We are back. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. What the fuck? Alright, I'm back. Both. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I thought I was. Dude, I thought I was live. I thought I was live just now. For the last like 3 minutes, thought I was live. No big deal. Let's just looked over. Chat was literally moving, so I was like, oh, okay, I'll just keep getting ready. And I looked over and you guys were like, did the stream die? When I saw that, I was like, oh, what?
Gonna be able to close this round out in a post punt in the 5v3. The rest of this is just kind of easy team coordination stuff. We triple swing back into main and end that one through. But what's so good about Gen.G, especially
like 3
on their
hours.
breeze, is that they have all
I'm waiting for
those
this
little
caffeine
looks,
right now to kick in.
Even when it's stuff they're calling in the fly,
I'll be
calling
good.
in the mid round, they're still being thorough enough to combine this utility, and it makes them a really overwhelming
I'm way more awake
team
now
to
than what I
play
was
against,
yesterday.
because those fast
I'm
pops
good.
can really come at any time. It's that old Korean Valorant style refined for 2024.
It's a lot of utility coming into place and a lot of server time, because you think that this might come down to like 2 or 3 individuals, but if you look like the deep, even though that was already complicated enough, you see that everybody has what they have to do so well ingrained in their brain. Even like we saw in the back how Karen is putting the smokes and the stars of the Astra, like so many things can happen, and it's just so overwhelming for a team to quick react to so many things happening at the same time in perfect synchronicity.
And that's so hard to do. Most teams struggle to have that level of synergy, but Gen.G is doing it consistently.
Yeah, I mean, you guys ranked Texture #1 in your blind ranking.
For a reason.
Yes, so what are those reasons?
I mean, no
well,
way.
For one, what we watched in that clip, when he's beautifully set up, he's never gonna miss in those moments. His aim is incredibly crisp. He will take over games on his own. He is just an incredibly consistent star player.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that is very surprising to see that he feels very comfortable, even when he's not being set up, to just go on his own or refrag so many of these kills. One of the things that makes Gen.G also so good is that there's always that possibility for refrag. I think that we've seen so many teams lacking that ability in this tournament because of how prepared the teams are, but he's always stepping up and rising up for the occasion, no matter where he's playing.
Yeah, the trading and fundamentals for Gen.G are really excellent to follow up behind this guy. I also think he's one of those players where his raise is just as good as his jet. He's great on that agent as well, and he's just had an incredible year at Masters Madrid, at home in Pacific, and again, here showing up in Masters Shanghai.
Honestly, for me, he is just such a vibes guy. You see his live streams, you see all the content he pumps out while he's at these tournaments, and he's so unanimously loved.
Honestly,
by all
open up your
players
chest
here too.
is good.
But I also want to move on and talk about 2 more individuals. I am a huge,
Chat, let's open up the chest.
fan of EU, not just the region, but the player. But I think he's been fantastic, and he's going to be going up against Karen.
It's so surprising to see him in like his first year after how, you know, he didn't make it to Ascension, getting here and having this performance. His utility both.
Okay. I was pulling up on second monitor. Here we go.
This is fire napkins, I can't even lie.
Bro, they got 7 rounds.
That's pretty good. 7's good.
7's, yeah, really good.
Oh, they have a cute little bunny.
All right. We are joined by 100 Thieves who are coming off of their victory against Foot Esports. Please use the Zoom hand raise function if you'd like to ask a question, and
Let's see how they're
then
feeling.
we will call on you. Would anyone like to go first?
I don't think I heard this one.
We'll start with Sportskita.
Yes, thank you. First of all, congratulations on the win. My question is for Boots here. You've shown a desire to play against Paper X in the finals, who are considered as the favorites at this event. Why them specifically, and where do you think your team stacks up compared to theirs?
Nope, not Paper X.
I mean, I think this team is better than EG last year against them specifically right now. We're feeling very, I mean, like my team mechanically is just like the best team in the world, just like Paper X is the best team in the world. Their team play, or they're like, yeah, not team play, but they're not the greatest at like the game itself, just aiming. So I think our team is really good against them. I think we kind of counter them and play them in grand finals. So beating them on a new roster would also be like a very good feeling for me.
Thank you. And it's a pleasure to have you back on the big
So
stage.
based, right?
Thank you.
So based.
Thank you. Are there any more questions for 100 Thieves? Strafe, I believe you have one.
Oh, it was
was funny. They were bad. Oh, it was funny. They were bad.
He's gonna be sad after today.
Yes, hi. So, first of all, I'd like to say it was a great game, guys, from your side. My question is is for the coach. So, what was the reasoning behind choosing FUT Esports? Like, do you think that amongst the crop that made it? I'm sorry. Do you think that amongst the teams that
Blood.
qualified for the playoffs, do you think that there were any teams that you were not
Punch, I knew it. Thanks for the 60 bucks.
comfortable facing? Like, what was the thought process there?
Well, process, I'd say that primarily we were looking at vetoes, and vetoes just seemed to be favored against food. Along with when we watched their matches, we weren't that impressed overall. They just have a lot of gaps in the way that they play the game. We knew how to punish naturally, so we were very confident going into.
Honestly, pretty base that there's this many 100 Thieves. Only one Heretics. Yinsu's so biased. Let's see. Today, y'all, I'm not gonna lie, I have Genji G2, probably. I probably have Genji G2.
The draw show that we were going to pick food. They were our number one option. If it wasn't food, we would have picked G2 and had a funny match. But yeah, food was always going to be our number one pick.
Huh.
Thank you. Are there any more questions for 100 Thieves from the remote media? Pedro, we'll go to you.
I figured we'd listen to this instead of
Pedro.
Hey guys, likewise, congrats on 1-7.
Who's got it?
I mean, one of the quiet guys should answer it.
The quiet
3, rock, paper, scissors.
Dan's got it.
Dan, go ahead. All right, Dan, this one, you have one.
He gets in the mic.
Yeah, I mean, we all thought we'd 13-2, 13-4 them, or whatever it was, 13-3, 13-4. Yeah, we were pretty confident going into foot. We knew the map pool was pretty good. We knew they liked bind because it was like their second favorite map. So we knew when it went to bind, we'd probably win because we're not going to let our foot off the gas like we did against G2 last time when we trolled. And then Icebox, yeah, we just had like pretty good game plan. You know, our coach prepped us really well and we followed the game plan on defense and it worked out well.
Dude, they're so confident.
Thank you. We'll go to One Esports next.
They're so fucking confident.
All right. I'm Elaine from One Esports. And congratulations for the banger.
It came from the food that I ate. I think it came from the food that I ate this morning. I love Chinese food.
Boom.
That's a good
Spoken like a true chance.
Wow. Fuck me. Do we eat Chinese?
Awesome, thank you.
Wow, fuck me.
Good answer.
Wow. Fuck me. Do we eat Chinese?
He just slipped in.
My mind wasn't in the right place.
A guy who has gotten so much criticism, he's had a lot of matches where he doesn't perform. I think he has gotten better every game we have seen him.
I put so many hours into the game. You know, I just can't forget how good I am. In the rematch against G2, I'm just gonna be more confident. I'm in awe right now. Every single player, they played so well together.
A seal when I laugh?
We have
What?
already.
No, I shared that for a long time. Dolphin,
We had a
seal.
great win against them already, but I would much rather play against them in their full form. Icy can be confident all he
Heritage
wants,
G2 is
but
actually
we
such a
learn
good
from our mistakes.
matchup. I know it's a
Time to
rematch.
prepare. You guys need to be ready for us because we're going to be coming back harder. Just watch the best standing in the world. Bring Heretics on top.
The comeback is crushed. There is no tomorrow for 100 Thieves.
We missed all of the Masters and
G2 won last time.
So it feels really good to be back on the international stage.
I want to say it was like a reverse sweep
Watching
too.
my old teammate Zekin on Sentinels winning it all. It just really inspired me to get back on the international stage.
100 Thieves made it through in first seed. I thought that they were indeed a very skilled team, but I'm not sure they'll perform that well when they face us. That's pretty fucking badass. It's like, I don't think they'll do that when they're in the server with us. We'll fucking sit them.
team that we can probably just two of them. 많은 팀들이
Many teams show confidence before matches, saying they're the best.
자신감을 가지고 있는 것 같은데 만나봐야지 알 것 같아.
They won't know until they play against us. Fuck, that's a bar. I literally have goosebumps. When Boostio gets up, we'll yell at him to sit down next round.
Sit down, kid.
Sit down, kid. Dude, I love this shit talking that. Damn, his shit talk was so good. When he gets up, we'll tell him to sit back down next round. Oh my god, they switched up the cosplays again. He like did like the workaround of basically saying like when you win a round, we'll definitely be winning the next round. Like you won't be having momentum very long. I've never heard a player say that.
Let's go!
What a bad time to use the big sound effect. Yo, John. Thanks you for the raid.
If Boostio were to stand up against them today, they're just gonna tell him to sit down.
They absolutely will. Both these teams love getting boisterous.
Oh, Icebox.
Really shouting at
These picked Icebox. I like that. All right.
Very
Even though we get like the texture on, I used to think Genji would be favored here. I changed massively after watching 100 Thieves here lately.
Yeah, exactly. And as we look at the
Genji, big favorites here.
Icebox coming out next, and if you were there when 100 Thieves played against Foot, you do want to see this again.
Okay. So the reason why I picked Genji in this matchup is that Vito we just saw. Now, I'm gonna say I picked Genji knowing that this is the Vito we would get, but I knew this was the Vito we were gonna get, which is kind of a problem for Genji because, I mean, Boostio and Zix have proven to me over like the last, year and a half now that they can anti-shot really well. And it's not just Potter, right? Like they've shown that it wasn't just Potter that knew how to do that. So I think they knew we would end up in these maps, and that's a little scary. You know, they knew that Genji bans based on strength, right? They've banned 5 different maps in a row now, Genji has. So they knew this would happen. 100 Thieves obviously knew their ban. 100 Thieves knew their second ban because Genji's really good here. They're not. Then they would leave Genji with these 2, and you would assume Genji would ban Split because 100 Thieves have looked pretty good there, and the double duelist has kind of fallen off. So this is exactly 100 Thieves knew this map pool. I'm 100% sure. And with that in mind, like they put a lot of prep into those last 2 maps. So while I said, like, in a vacuum, like, hey, I favor Genji on 4 out of the 7 maps. These are the 4. And we now are looking down the barrel of 2 of my 4 in this series. It is still scary for Genji just because it's so expected.
And just, you know, send Foot almost home.
Both these teams have double flash gecko combo comps.
It's going to be a really good game.
With that Sova instead for
it's going to be a really good
game. They play a
game.
little differently, right? With the scan focus instead for EU, but they have the same idea to go for proactive reclears, flood retakes. It's the same strength. So all of the fighting pretty much in this map is going to be around the spike plant, fighting back in with initiator comps, and setting their duelists up for success. This should be a good one.
Well, I can't wait to see it because it's time to bring out your casters. 2 of 100 Thieves' biggest fanboys. It's Achilles and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. And yeah, you know what?
I am too.
Big fan of this team. I've known Zix for a very long time since he was a coach in LoL. Man's goated. So you know what? This is gonna be a banger. They've been talking about it.
We got a Predator
coming up here between these 2 squads.
Oh yeah, we do. Thank you, Lena.
Hoping and praying for, but it should be. Everything on paper points
All
at
right.
this being an absolute
I'm awake now. All right.
clash between these 2
3 hours of sleep.
agree.
Let's go.
I think this is one of the best
fuck?
matchups you're going to get this event. You never know, you might see it again as this tournament rolls on. And everybody's saying, and I think I agree, that whoever wins this is going to be the favorite.
Oh my god, bait
to come
setup.
through and win
Look
the
at the
whole
bait
thing.
setup right now for Locky. Locky is the player to look out for here. A 2-bait setup. He's ready. The Jet's ready to break a dart.
Being taken. Lockett tucked away, playing it out patiently. Now strikes, and he quickly finds 2. Then able to take out Karen.
Oh wow, he gets a third. Oh
Now it's just
no.
EU left standing. Dizzy up over the top, Meteor to deal with it with relative ease. Gen G shutting things down nice and early here on the pistol.
Yeah, great early anti-strat here from Gen G. Like the desk was talking about, we haven't gotten to see 100 Thieves attacking side on Icebox much, but one thing that is kind of consistent with 100 Thieves on their pistol rounds is they like to go for some of these stat executes, some of these aggressive death ball
Well,
maneuvers.
it's over. Pack it up.
Position of lock.
Pack it up. Pack it up. Pack it up. It's an APAC event. It's in China, so we'll just give it to them. It's not a big deal. Just pack it up. It's over.
Let's see now. Going into the next round, no buys here for the side 100 Thieves. Just full classics texture, however, with that Marshall able to put down Busio. Off the rip, 3 peaks, finds Cryo.
Okay, they came to play.
On the back end, getting himself a 4th overall as the Dizzy connects and Caron is able to find Asuna and that already spotted out Bang. The drop down, he's looking for the midair shot. Things are going crazy. That's going to be a flawless follow-up here from Gen G.
But for Gen G, this is an important start because they've been slow in a lot of their matches, right? Like they kind of come out to the first map, they don't really look that fired up. They look like their mechanics are a little bit off. It looks like they haven't been fully kind of figuring themselves out. Takes them a little bit of time to adjust. But this time around, they're setting the pace of the play.
These teams,
and they're looking really good with it. Texture.
look how they're playing right now, chat, and think about that interview with 100 Thieves. The level of fucking confidence right now that these teams are going to play with. 100 Thieves almost needs to win this. Like, they need to stay in it mentally, so that way they don't crash.
For the orb.
Oh, lining up there. Texture able to find one, re-peaks, and
Okay,
Asuna
pick
will
kill.
shut that down.
Cryo.
HP, however,
Taking
still
Cryo
significant damage
out
down.
of the game here.
Gen G would love to convert this bonus here. For now, though, pace going to be
You see the layers. They're going for
that.
that kill. The KO flash to go for that kill as like a trade in the odd mid
Of his
round.
2 teammates hidden, although they don't like what they see.
They're so
You know there's going to
proactive.
be another layer. They're not going to leave a solo Gecko there.
Killjoy listening. Here's this.
Meteor by himself over on
Rotate
the beat.
should be
Recon
coming.
dart, execute coming through. See if Meteor wants
Nano
to play.
to stop plant. Nano to stop yellow.
I'm just going to let it happen.
Tucked back behind the
Didn't get
wall,
the
Plant
pop in
coming through here on the corner. Expecting the interrupt and swing on the corner, Meteor able to find one.
Ooh.
The spike gets planted.
Just jailing that off,
The Thrash online here for Gen G. And that could be a crucial tool in this retake.
Yeah, it's probably a big part of why also 100 Thieves opted to try to go the other direction. Dizzy gain him a little bit info on this space. But a tough reclear and a flank coming from Asuna.
Nano coming through just to try to get the wingman off the diffuser. Able to do so.
Oh
Quick turn
wow,
back
the
from Karen,
flank.
finds Asuna.
I didn't see that on my mini.
Interrupted the push for it. Busio able to shut it down. Reveal on the one. Munchkin now looking for the clutch. 0 point back online. Swings in. Cannot send the aim. The double peek
Well
comes
played.
through. Gen G not able to
Dude, that's
convert
a
the bonus. 100 Thieves
huge
get
round by
themselves on the
Peter.
board, but they lose 3 players.
That's a massive trade he had initially onto texture, and then the flank into mid, taking out the Gecko ult. Huge. Fucking huge. I feel like they were definitely going to win that retake.
From texture. Yeah, he gets one. They use the owl to confirm. They sense that it's kind of a bait. Even though Meteor's able to give his life up for at least 1 kill, the rest of it comes through very nicely for the side of 100 Thieves at a good post plant.
Oh, her hair is really
got
cool.
a little bit ahead of Munchkin's flash there as well, but at the end of the day, not a bad start as operator in hand for texture early.
Pushing forward. Lockheed just. He has a Vandal. He's just holding on to the classic. Wants to show it off, and Meteor. What a
Missed
start to
it.
the round.
Just looking for the replay.
Cryo and Asuna both absolutely
They
obliterated.
double swung mid, dropped orb, perfect time.
Trying to go on this lurk up into mid. Tag down to 87. Staved off. No more space. Able to be taken here as texture. All the way up. Dropping down. Getting the spot. Getting the kill. Bang. Taken out.
So much map presence for Gen G in this round. Doing a great job corralling 100 Thieves on every angle. It all starts with Meteor. It's been so insane as the Sentinel this year. Just does a fantastic job holding his angles.
Dart gonna get the ping. Little reposition it, but Meteor's still coming away with that kill. It's going to be an orb take here from EU. Wanted to get as close to that Hunter's Fury as he possibly can. But now spotted, swinging, Munchkin to the Guardian. Of course, we'll find the headshot, and that's going to be 3-1.
All right. I was going to just give compliments, honestly, to Meteor and just describe, like, this Aang that he's playing. It looks like nothing, and honestly, it kind of is. But you'll see, like, pro players in this scenario. It's a mid-round, right? Mid-round 4-on-4, lower util, missing jets. So you can see the Aang he's playing right now. He's in the middle of the open. This is what you call, like, an off Aang. So your crosshair's placed here, your crosshair's placed there on a swing. He's like just jiggling this middle ground because he knows he's in just a terrible crosshair placement spot.
Sometimes has a tough time recovering.
It's just a really cool little aspect that I don't normally talk micro when I co-stream. So saw that, wanted to point out.
Struggle. Bustio did grab a Guardian.
It's a good time to use an off angle in around.
That IGL, but a lot of space given up here by Gen G towards the B site. Trying to flood, but 100 Thieves doesn't like what they see. And they're gonna re-clear back.
It's very situational, right? But like you'll notice specifically that spot is like a middle of the open spot. He could technically jump to back site. He could technically jump away here.
Hearing this, he'll be noted. Dart not going to connect, but he just wide swings out. Does find Bustio. Looks for a quick little pop shot. But
God, Texture is really on point right now.
Texture blinded up. Tailwind already burned, but now the reinforcements arrive. It's going to be much good. Collecting one apiece, lock in, doubling up, tripling up, in fact. As it will be flawless once again. Diffuse coming through. Gen G up by 3.
Yeah, great job here by Texture. Playing his life as best as he can. He's in a rough spot where potentially he could get taken down.
And then the next, like, pretty cool play, I guess. So then going into the very next round, which was our last round, this was the play Meteor made at the start where you see they KO knife this. They're immediately getting ground over on this side. He hears the drone. He times it under. He swings this. And I was pointing out in mid, you see these two scaling in tandem as this orb is popped. It was just popped. So it's unfortunate these two died. Look at how they stagger. How Bustio moves up, like towards the orb. Bang moves along the back wall. They're both holding this. Drop orb. Like, isn't that really sick? Like, that's all very choreographed and just well-timed. And it's something that, like, an observer will typically not catch. I'm looking at this, by the way, on Minimap. So you can see just how well they move in tandem right there. It's something they've talked about a lot, probably. And it's so quick. It's very quick, right? It's only like a 1 second action. And it's really good. It's both the teams are playing at a very high level right now. I think Gen G is playing a lot better, though.
And now it's just trying to work the map a little bit more, I suspect. I mean, that was an eco.
Not saying how these can't settle in the game.
So now you really got to find some value out of these ultimates as they start to come online. Because you've got a little bit of a step ahead in the ult cycle right now compared to Gen G.
Okay.
So certainly these are very, very important.
Early knife here.
On this map.
Hits the Sova. Oh God, Locky is up here. Oh dude, there's a kill.
Old push up here, Lockya. Finding a timing, finding a kill. EU going to be shut down. He'll get his Hunter's Fury, but it's going to be in death. It's Texture on the peak.
Wow.
Ensures that it's going to be another round.
I think there's a lot of antis that are
get value for his team.
Kind of like flying by my eyes right now.
Consider, are you going to invest the Thrash?
Gen G have really thread the needle and found a lot of gaps in the defense.
Yeah, that could be too.
Or the offense.
Absolutely. They're going to try.
Wingman leading the charge. As he will go out, push up though over the top. Munchkin able to find Asuna. Spike now stranded. But they're in such committed positions. Swing out, Bustio. On the hunt, trying to find it. Knives now going to be popped here from Texture. Up over the top, the flash is coming through.
Holy whip. 1v2.
However, now last man standing. 30 HP, and he just cannot survive. Munchkin put him down, pick up the op. Gen G will continue upward.
And this is just Gen G being really aggressive. Doing a great job using that knife to identify that EU potentially was alone. And Lockya decides to punish it. And then Texture expecting to rotate towards the other direction because they have so much info off that garage push out. They know full well it's not a B hit. And that allows Texture to play a little bit more aggressive off that Pipes position. I mean, he does that a lot anyway, but makes it a little bit easier for him to be prepared mentally. Lockya now has a
lot of ults here. All right, we're going to get the insta drone. If it tags the KO, he'll probably ult.
Second thrash here.
He
in round
can't.
7.
Oh, bro.
No command going to be online. Hunter's Fury coming through. Munchkin wanting to interrupt.
Oh, it doesn't hit him. Get fucked.
Prez, not really possible given this position. Solid advantage here for the side of 100 Thieves, but Cryo just drifting forward, taken down. Lockout again, interrupting that.
No way. 1-3.
Push up over the top. Karen able to find one. Munchkin bleeding out. Karen.
Oh my god. One on. What the fuck?
EU, 2 shocks versus Texture with the off. He's drifting forward. Texture gets enough of a spot to pick him off. 6-1. 100 Thieves ramping up, making these rounds closer, but still not close enough to find the second win.
No, and to make matters worse, you're just sort of chewing through ultimates now. You're going into an eco because you invested fully into that round. Even a Guardian forced through for Boostio.
I almost wonder if it was fucking by design. No, surely not. Surely they weren't cool with him being downed right there. Either he cancels the ult or he just gets down there and no one can even kill the body. They just flood in while the no.
So good, understanding their space. Let's see if this is just going to be.
I always like that, by the way. How they do that setup with Dizzy.
Shuts it down temporarily.
It keeps Asuna up top. Creates this spacing for them. Dude, swing bolt first.
And that's what 100 Thieves have been looking for. The detain coming through. A third shot. Now 2v2 with the pit still in play here for the side of Gen G. They try to clutch this out. Boostio, he does have the ult available. Does he decide to drop it?
10 HP, no.
HP very dangerously low here for him. Charon out of it, but gets the timing, catches Boostio.
Gotta be fucking joking me.
Here at backside, a stinger in hand. Charon down the 10, the wall falling. This is the opportunity for the peek and Texture. Does he peek out? He does.
Dude.
Texture again will close out the rounds.
What the
close for 100
fuck?
Thieves, but again, it's a round ending in heartbreak. They continue to do damage, but they cannot get across the finish line.
And so many ults invested here, and it looked like they were going to be able to get it done. But Charon had other ideas. He is just so good at times. You've seen it in this tournament on this back
Made shot right now.
With this
watching
Viper.
this
He's
shit.
so tricky in cryo. Finally coming online.
I feel
finally
him.
doing some serious
I
damage.
feel it. I feel it.
Just so with it. He looks snappy
I
too.
feel it.
He looks fired up. Certainly the coaching staff for Gen G
Man.
fired up as well. They
Fuck
still have a
these
thrash. They have
guys.
a lockdown to counter Boostio's lockdown and this Viper's pit that are in play for 100 Thieves. Now Texture going up high with the op.
Oh, fuck.
He goes back in. Look at the shot. He tailwinds forward.
Holy shit.
Certainly not what he was looking for. The 100 Thieves do not care. They will take the advantage.
Feels a bit lucky, but whatever. All right, wingman going into plant. Where are we planning? Default, we're swinging in the site.
As lockdown clears space, Gen G showing respect to the
Great
point forward here
shot.
from Cryo. Able to find Lockham. Munchkin going to be eliminated as well. Meteor finding one, but taking significant
4 on
damage.
2. Don't overheat here.
100 Thieves essentially guaranteeing
Oh,
a round, but
no.
Meteor, again, other ideas. Finds
Okay.
another pick, but that leaves Charon now in a 1v3 all. It's lonesome. His position given away here. And Snowman.
Damn, he's got really good crosshair placement.
There's Asuna down below. Not giving him the opportunity. Not giving him an inch. 100 Thieves will find a second.
And this is one of the things with 100 Thieves is you can't give them an inch because they will take a mile.
Is there any
They are
depth to this
incredible.
map? There is depth to Icebox. It's not a very strategically deep map, in my opinion. It's more than what I'm saying right now. I don't like to get caught up in the strategy of Icebox because, quite frankly, there isn't a lot. And if I were to get caught up in it, the kills, you've seen how it happens, like the KO down round. Like, it's a 4v4 flood. And if I'm sitting here like, yapping about fucking the lineups or the strats, I'm not talking about like 8 fights that happen in like 5 seconds.
We're taking some space off of that.
It's weird how the map plays out. So like
Favoring their odds a little bit more now.
you won't hear me talk about it a lot, but that doesn't mean there isn't any.
Yeah, they got pipes control.
Great timing on the
They're
flash.
actually backing off. A lot of util
With the
just got
Dizzy
dumped.
too. Do you see
Saw the
that?
Dizzy, saw the flash from
Just
Munchkin.
double flash,
Long
go
as
through the
up as well
wall.
as the op
That's a
from Texture,
deadly
so they're gonna make
play.
a quick rotate,
And
but
the op is holding.
Gen G trying to do what they can
Bro, that is
to
a
mirror this.
deadly
It's gonna be
combo
an
by those
early
three.
lockdown from Meteor
Alright.
to try to delay this, but they're
Looking
gonna
for the
push
timing
for
on
it.
But yeah, they're gonna push and destroy. 100 Thieves just disrespecting it. Meteor playing close, ready for the first. Is he ready for the
Good
second? There's
trade.
going to be Nova Charon. Able to find Bang now dropping down. 4v3. So rotations continue. Swinging ahead on the dart. Charon able to find one before falling.
Oh no.
Crash now. Out on the hunt, detained. I do believe connecting, yes, EU gonna be stuck here, but can they get over towards him? It looks like the answer is gonna be no, so he will be able to draw on his weapon, so that Thrash not mattering too much. Swingman looking for the stun, not gonna be found. Mosh out, EU taking damage, taken down. Asuna now, last man standing.
Oh fuck, no!
Jump onto the corner, finishes off Lakia, and now it's all on Texture once more.
No!
On the jiggle peak, the Mosh able to connect. Texture just on the outskirts, however. The fuse will come.
This guy has won 3 one-on-ones with an op.
Not allowing for 100 Thieves to string.
It's his at least third one-on-one with the op. At least third. I remember 3 off the top of my head. Is it 4? Jesus fucking Christ.
Those rotations through, and Texture can't let him be alive with an op in hand.
He's just
so
always
sturdy, so
like falling into the perfect
Beautiful
line
try
in
by
a
Asuna.
one-on-one.
Great use of his utility, but this Mosh is just a hair off from where it needed to be to maybe buy a little bit of extra time. And speaking of time, it's time for a timeout.
Second one to be called here in the opening half for 100 Thieves. Not satisfied with where things are at. Expecting to put up a lot stronger numbers here on this opening attack side. Well, a final intervention here from Zix. See if they can pick up these last 2, make it an 8-4, try to salvage this half.
Their early round defensive plays, by the way, have been so good. I'm sure they're just stacked with like light antis right now to ice, like 100 Thieves Icebox. Like timing, like little timing plays, right? Like, hey, the round we saw like the B push with the KO knife on B lobby where Lakia was just walking up B lobby and caught EU. The double flash through the wall right there. The proactivity on pipes. Like all of that stuff. The timings of those peaks. I bet they're slightly specific towards 100 Thieves.
Viper's Pit as well. Would really like to get that planted.
It's making things really hard for them.
Couple orbs away from Munchkin's ult.
We have the combo over here again. Could be the double flash play in the mid round yet again.
Get that online in this half again.
He tried to peek ahead of his cloud burst.
His whole ruse spoiled.
That's Cryo's cloud burst.
Go for this peek, but just how bold does he go? Creeping forward, but not going to be able to find anything. 100 Thieves just going to be rotating out after spotting, and look at Gen.G just
damn, they're all over
everybody
this.
again off the site, leaving Texture
Big fight here with the Jets. Big fight.
And leaving him.
Oh my god.
The push-up coming
Oh
through.
no shot. No shot. This guy literally.
Position.
He's rotating back around over towards Belt. Texture continuing to push.
No. Yes. Oh my god, it's like a horror movie, bro.
Decently solid, and gonna be the turret to get the final shots across.
Cryo has all the ground over here on A. Oh my god, he's taking really. Oh god, he's fucked.
Spike being sent. Cryo out deep, but now dead. Is Asuna? He's gonna opt to try to hold this one. This is gonna be good for
Oh yeah, we got the wingman playing a mile away.
Thanks, little man.
2v2. Null command at the ready. Does he want to send it? Just to try to interrupt further util. Looks like the answer's going to be no for now. It's just going to be Munchkin body blocking as they hold for this. And yeah, it's just going to be the round. Take it away from them. They both get in onto it. Asuna will clean up the kills. They'll take the weapons away. The economy's not great for Gen.G as we go into the last round, but they still cannot get the round win.
Unbelievable. It's a great start here for 100 Thieves. Anticipating the aggression. But Munchkin.
Those are great peaks, man. Those are really good peaks. Holy fuck.
It's so difficult. And Meteor getting a little help from Timmy. And then the body block, so smart here from Gen.G.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Don't make me laugh. I hate it.
Not sure what Bucio was saying, but I think I said, yo, they're holding it. As Texture gonna get obliterated. Way too far forward.
Activate this curse. Oh no, he lost his ult to the KO.
Kill collected here. Null command from Munchkin.
Oh,
dude. Very hard forward angle here.
Now we're seeing Munchkin tuck into that corner. Haven't seen anybody try that really for Gen.G. Thrash comes out. Lakia gonna try to clear.
Oh, Lucio snapping with that headshot. The detain comes in.
2 on
Lakia gonna be taking
4.
down Karen now. Gonna be stuck in the pit once again.
Dude, they're both here. Oh no.
and it's going to be used. Plan coming in from the wingman, not going to be interrupted, but Meteor finds Bang, drops hit. Cryo will be able to collect 3 in the round. It's going to be 3 for 100 Thieves in the half.
Cursed activated.
An explosive start for Gen G. 100 Thieves seeming to find some of that speed, some of that footing towards those last 4 rounds or so. And shutting down Texture's operator was a big key in that. This time around, Texture just really reaches a bit too far. Didn't have a lot of help to back him up. That Dizzy made it really difficult for him to try to find even a kill out of that. And they're able to use that thrash, and they play off the back of it quick to start knocking players down.
Well, he's been talking a big game up on stage. Let's hear him talk a little bit more. We've got an Omen player moment with Munchkin.
Ooh, Munchkin. They did get a bit unlucky. Not gonna lie, they got a bit unlucky that half. Fnatic was considered a strong team since I started playing Valorant. And I'm very happy to have been able to take down such a strong team. So I'm really a big fan of the team and Boaster. But regardless, when it came to skill, I thought we were the better team. And I thought that we could win as long as we didn't get nervous going to the first set. Lotus was our best and most confident map. But we dropped the ball there and didn't play well. However, we've had plenty of 2-1 games. It's actually true. They have a lot of 2-1s. So we were able to not get worked up. But despite the second map being a strong map for Fnatic, we were confident with it too. And I just thought, let's just do what we best and win the game 2-1. He's talking in circles. It's fucking tripping me up.
That's the pit. That's a weapon upgraded. That's a swing. That's another one found, and now that's an aid. Force and Chronicle reposition to plant the spike. Texture's on the swing. The shots don't connect. Now a flash in his face. Texture trying to dance around it, and that's 3 for the duelist.
I'm not really sure how Bustio remembers me. Even when I was in NA, I never played poorly in our scrims against EG. So I don't know what he thinks about my skill level. But I want to show him that I can perform just as. Give yourself for it while we do our best all the way in China. I know we don't play the best at times, but through that we are learning. We'll work harder to bring out our best performance in Shanghai. Thank you. Damn. I really like Gen G. I really like Gen G. But with that said,
absolutely nuts. He has been so
how that continues now that they move over on the attack, but very nice setup here for Gen G.
I don't know what just happened. Well, I just lose access to.
Up over the top, Lockya whipping a little bit as Boostio's able to collect 2. Lockya Texture both eliminated, swing onto the corner. Still looking for a little bit more.
Oh my god, they got those 2-on-2. 2-on-2.
But now a 2v2 and Karen at 4 HP. Meteor up over the top. Takes Cryo down to
50 HP on Karen.
Spike not yet planted. Gen G in a rough position here.
Oh my.
Timing. You can find Meteor. That's a significant amount of damage dealt. Cryo untouched there.
Saw him on the dash. 1 HP. Yeah. This is a one shot here. I like this reposition a lot. Let's go, Cryo. Oh my god, this guy sniffs it out right away. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
So difficult for Karan to read this.
He's literally already read it.
Can he stand up? Does he have the read?
Right now facing in towards backside.
God, he's so fast to figure all this
Not
out.
going to be given over here to Cryo. No noise.
Puts his wall up, drops it, cleared out screens now.
The drop coming through, and Karen has it. A 4K to bail them out.
Dude, they've won so many clutches.
10-3.
And he's standing up and letting them know. I feel like I could just watch the stage and cast
the cam.
Player reactions
It was the
in
cam.
This match. But Karan just absolutely insane. I mean, so low on health, but him and Meteor
I'll switch cams. Fuck
working
it.
in coordination. It's these 3-man formations that Gen G loves to play off of each other so well with. The early
We're
execution
switching
brilliant.
cams. Fuck
First
it.
Munchkin's flash, then the Dizzy hits 2. And that opens up some space for Texture to break some ankles, do some damage. And then from there, Gen G just so well coordinated.
Looking like a rush play here. Texture gliding forward. Cryo tucked away. He's damaged. Going to be dealt there. Spray across and Cryo tag low. Does manage.
I think it's something to do with my power setting or some shit like that on my new
What
cam.
Gen G wants to do. You would think they're going to pull back, but it is Gen G, and they're
Whoa,
confident.
fucking entry, dude. Holy shit.
Plan comes in from the wingman. Nothing to try to interrupt that one. Asuna going to be able to collect one kill. Lockheed taken down, but Busio traded out. Texture here, back yellow. But it's going to be Munchkin who's filling the kill feed.
Wow.
Scoops up a third elimination as Bang and Asuna both get taken down. Cryo, EU, to see if they can deal some additional damage. Already 2 kills. Texture tagged up. Munchkin as well. But Munchkin gets himself an ace. 2 clean taps, 5 kills, and Genji up to 11.
I mean, all year,
Dude,
Munchkin has just
real
been
good.
godlike with the Guardian. The man is just unbelievable with this gun. So efficient, so clean with it. You almost sometimes wonder, why does he even buy a Vandal? Because he's just outrageously good.
Oh
my
the
goodness.
back-to-back, the narrow angle,
All
and
right,
the ace
must
as
win.
the cherry on top. Genji
They show the wall at
looking to get
A.
the hell out of
That's a
Icebox as
huge
quickly as they can.
like piece of util that makes you want to
Not
lean,
have
right?
this on my bingo card today.
Definitely makes you want to lean over here. Not even an orb in mid right now, right?
Now posted up in hand.
Huge
He's gonna
opener
get
by
the first one.
Cryo.
Meteor gonna take it down, but Bang traded out.
They tried to slip Bang
Kill a
in.
piece here between the Jets.
Lurk right
Genji
here.
likes what they see. They're now leaning
Lakia
in this
will be
direction.
lurking
I
the
think they're gonna
mid-round.
leave Lakia over to
Let's look
throw
at his
Dizzy, maybe
utility.
buy
He
some
hasn't shown
attention,
any
but it's a flash towards
presence.
back yellow.
KO flash with Cloud
Connecting there,
Burst.
Busio. He tucks back. Hard line, not able to find that kill. But
Lakia
Busio
is
holding
activated.
things down. Karan does
Top
fall.
screens.
Pushes forward, looks for more, finds it. Snappy with the readjustments.
Lakia got the kill, but it doesn't matter.
Sent back
Huge.
into this round.
That was a big kill by
Kills
Busio.
Lockett, gonna be able to recover this Vandal here, but the spike is stranded on the opposite.
Like right now, we're in a 3-on-1. Lakia looks silly, but if you notice, that kill by Busio just happened. And imagine the world where the kill to Busio happens. We're in a 2-on-2. The spike rolls back to A. All of a sudden, this round is terrifying, right? So you can see like there's a lot of layers and branches in these rounds for Genji. Not saying 100 Thieves didn't have this type of shit. They did. It's just Genji is frying in the early round.
Yeah. Also, taking some damage. The alarm bot telling all. Rotation now coming through. Asuna just looking to pinch down here into mid. And for Lakia, it's just a matter of, can you deal additional damage because the round is absolutely done and dusted. Tuck into the corner. Don't think he's going to be ready for this one. But now, the Dizzy coming through. He will be able to find that headshot. So Dizzy up over the top.
Just economic damage.
For 100 Thieves.
It's 11-3, so
in their hands. They will keep themselves afloat and deny Genji from
shouldn't be
getting
too
up
much
to
of a
that point.
problem.
But even that kill there at the end is big.
You can see it now. We only have 2 people.
100 Thieves.
Oh yeah.
one drop, and then someone's fucked now. So that's what that did.
Let's see what they're going to be able to scrape together here. A Bulldog for Bang.
Did more than you would think. The third kill is very important.
Asuna does have a Thrash. EU able to get together a Vandal and a full armor. So, and a Judge for Asuna. So still a pretty good buy. They're able to scrape together. Especially able to keep that operator, for sure, a big part of it. Oh no. Munchkin's having a good time.
They're really having a good time over there.
And certainly
always a dangerous sign.
Killjoy's ready to swing up this
again,
turret.
posted up.
Lurked up.
You're on top of yellow.
All right.
Cryo looking. Gonna be scouted. Now cannot exit.
Shut the dash
Have
down.
that
I'm
tailwind,
back
but
away
not
mid.
taking enough space.
This is definitely a B
Scaling
play.
forward fast enough to
KO
deny
coming
this.
in. Crowd needs to be super careful,
He's gonna
bro.
re-peek. Oh, they kinda
Oh
do.
my
Shot
god,
was
dude.
wide
He has to
open.
be so good. He's so dead. He's dead.
Up over the top texture, spotting. Trying to
Wait.
get the catch here, but now it's gonna be full blind. She's still set up top. Push up.
Oh my god, it's a miracle he got 2 there.
He and Bang, one apiece.
Oh my
Karan
god.
Back out. Bang now dead. It's just Asuna with a Judge to try to get themselves back over into this B site. EU creeping across over
Oh.
towards Snowman, but Meteor on the hunt, working his way forward here into kitchen, hearing the
Whoa.
drop down,
Whoa.
and relaying this over to his
Oh
teammates.
god. We
Waits
hate
out
to
the
see
Dizzy.
it. Chat.
Oh, gets
What?
Asuna recovering a weapon, keeps him in the round. Texture's got the AWP in hand. It's going to be a little bit of a wall bank shot there onto EU, so does not find the elimination. Spike still stranded. Recon, the ping onto one. Karan detained for a brief little moment, but cannot collect the kill. Aldrone over the top, cleared. 30 seconds
God, I
remaining.
love the
Genji
flank from
can
Peter
bail
right now.
themselves out of this position.
This flank from Asuna.
It's going on red.
This is huge.
The reposition from him, absolutely monstrous. They suspect absolutely nothing. Plant
Oh
now
my
coming
God,
through. He will be
Simon
able to
is so
interrupt that
good.
one, but he will be able to get the strike. He will be able to get the kill. Wingman out to clear, ignored by Texture. Swing on the corner.
Oh
Shot
my
goes
god,
wide.
what a
Asuna
round
saves
by
them.
Peter. Holy shit, what a round.
From Asuna. This looked like it had Genji on match point written all over it. but he comes up
Holy
huge,
fuck, dude.
shutting down Meteor's lurk, and opens up a bunch of space for himself to make a rotation. Buys a ton of time with the thrash. They delay here. And Gen G gets tunnel vision.
Bro, Wingman just whipped. Wingman hit that 180 flick.
Cryo still gonna have the op.
Chat, you guys could never hit that flick.
Gen G on Sheriffs, but we've seen a lot this year. Gen G,
but
a force to be reckoned with on Thrifties.
Let's see how it goes.
Time and time again, they can make those Sheriffs sing. But a lot of ults as well here. Crash,
Super heavy mid play. Oh, flash over with a dash.
Trying to push space early. Taking some turret damage. Finally gonna clear that out.
Suspicious about Busio's position.
Oh my god, the running kill. We take those.
Recon gets the ping, looking for the damage here, looking for the kill. Meteor trying to tuck back, but he will be hounded down. Munchkin now, last one standing. Spike gonna be picked up. Still start trying to rotate play over
god.
but Bang able to get the catch. 100 Thieves continue to claw this back.
What is it?
Starting to really look like they're reading this pace that Gen G has been bringing really well.
It was funny. They were bad.
Normally, Gen G's a little bit slower, but Gen G's been pretty committal so far this half, so I'm curious if now maybe this is the round. They take a little bit more time.
These are so good.
Be really cautious with 100 Thieves. They're all over the map, and they're never going to show you the same look twice. They'll go for walkabouts. They'll try to take aggressive early positions.
Looking like an A play. Killjoy.
They're so difficult to displace with utility.
Really, being the worst type of player. Actually, no, he killed starting Nano for this, I think.
We're going to be taking Hunter's Fury now online for EU.
Keep an eye on it if it breaks. It broke. Oh, it worked. Cringe as fuck. This Killjoy just literally threw a Nano to break that turret.
Cutting noise, thrown over the top, looking for a target. Is able to spot out Lakia. Not going to be the Hunter's Fury in the back of that one, but also swinging forward. Shut down by Munchkin.
Bro, both the initiator ults. He's gonna take the Gecko ult over the top of the site like Asuna did. It's probably gonna be like jump.
This time it works. They catch 100 Thieves.
Actually, maybe not. Okay, I thought they would use the Gecko ult over the KO ult.
Down here, trying to push them back, stave them off. Mosh though, connecting in on top of it. Not going to be able to clear this one. Texture going to be taken down. 4 players detained. Absolutely everyone caught this round. It's a massacre.
What?
Busio collecting an ace off the back of the ult. Perhaps no Meteor.
What?
But what a catastrophe for Gen G. Meteor once again noted, expecting the swing from the flank.
What?
But fully trusting that the lockdown would be cleared out. No plan B whatsoever.
It was funny. They were bad.
Everybody caught.
It was funny. They were bad.
And that
absolutely nuts. He has
could
been
be
so
the nail. Being driven into the coffin here as 100 Thieves are now just 4 rounds away from tying it up.
And this is an uncharacteristic mistake from Gen G. No follow-up with the Mosh.
They were bad. 4 detained out of 4. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
It's the closest thing we've seen to another Crashies rope moment.
It really is.
I don't know if I've seen a 4 detained type moment.
Absolutely and completely screwed. Nothing to be done as Busio. They can't get the ace.
I've never seen 4 detained.
The main damage that he was looking to deal was mental.
Let's go!
It's kind of ridiculous.
I mean, you'll see slip.
Has that happened on? I don't even know.
Meteor.
Genio, yo, thank you for the raid.
This season, but
appreciate you. Let's go.
Boy, I mean, again, you can't give this 100 Thieves team
my goat
any openings like that. You can't give them any extra rope to cling on to because they're gonna take it and then throw you off.
Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you.
I mean, they are just too good, and they're banking up a huge economy. They've got a Hunter's Fury. They're a couple away from the Viper's Pit.
I don't remember
it's a
that.
Crucial round for Gen G.
That had to be like.
They're gonna have to invest a lot of cash, half armors and rifles.
Was it when Cryo was playing like Chambers?
Of their own. Try to get this done. One away
All right,
from
timing peak top yellow.
Blade Storm, so Texture gets that no matter what.
That's the op, obviously.
They do lose, and it's an eco.
Hunter's Fury will likely be like rotating these back lines.
The pivotal round of the match.
They have a high-low, like a double peak for the swing.
Pretty good executes from Gen G.
They're again with the AWOL.
But some of the follow-up on this attacker side hasn't been as clean. And it's because 100 Thieves is...
The reason why I say, like, the strategy is lacking... There's the pathing from the thrash. Notice the pathing is really good. Oh my god, they needed that so bad. Oh my god, they needed that so bad.
In an advantageous position. Push up here into 2. Meteor going to be knocked down to 44. The Jiggle peek out. EU challenging, whittling away at him. So shock darts have to be avoided.
Standing ahead.
Recon the check, but Meteor does give him the pain, but he comes back.
You guys, well, you guys.
So tense right now.
Make me.
Got Texture creeping his way forward. And Boostio lurking behind that site, able to play off that alarm bot. Flash sets him
Wow,
up.
that's a flash peek for the Heaven guy.
Chasing forward. Munchkin, dead. Boostio able to find that kill. Meteor swooping through, finds one, somehow walks across. Looks for the
Why am I
plant. Now the launch
scared?
gonna be coming up over the top. Where does it land? He's able to avoid it, but he
Yeah,
gets
I
flushed
shouldn't
down
be
into the
scared.
open.
I'm from the
Austin
GOAT
collects the
region,
kill. Now it is all on
Americas.
Texture. A 1v3 with an operator on
Did
the
the
opposite
dash
side.
see him?
Clear out on the recon. They know where he's at.
Really good util.
He's gonna be spotted. He's gonna be noted. The shorty to soften him up.
That
as
was
he will
amazing.
collect the third.
Holy fuck, dude. That was amazing how they handled that. Holy fuck. Okay, let's see. Oh no, I have the map stats open. No. Here it is. Okay. So what I was gonna point out here when I talk about it, you know, like Icebox not having a lot of depth. The depth is in like this knowledge, right? Where, hey, we know we get this A default side for free. The turret is holding mid. Look at how they're staggered. This guy's not peeking. He's just holding this. This guy's not peeking. He's just holding this. Just top pipes peek. This guy's not peeking. He's playing anti. And this guy has contact. Like, this setup is what Icebox strategy is. Like, this setup right here. This, like, absorbing the aggression. It is very... Oh, wow. Oh, my God. I didn't expect there to be an insta-brawl beat.
The classic finds another.
I'll go back to the run.
Pitch getting ready to come through. Wide swings out. Will be able to do a little bit more damage, but nowhere close to a clutch. Up recovered. 100 Thieves now up to 9.
Is the run.
Bang is so good at this angle.
So he's just hiding in his one-way orb.
From outside.
That's so cringe. I love it.
I mean, just absolutely making their lives.
This is a good play because you could hide right there in the orb.
That you could have told me it was him playing foot with the way he's so fast, so snappy, so clean.
Let's go, boys. We can do this comeback.
This is a great read, and Boostio definitely letting them know that they have a chance at this comeback, and they definitely do now because after this round, if Gen G loses, their economy is going to be down in the dumps a bit again.
I mean, it almost guarantees that they tie it up. Pit going to be invested. It's Cryo pushing forward, finding Meteor, taking out one of those pesky ults.
Don't do it. Nice. Use a drone for that reclear.
Drone on the hunt.
Wow.
Texture tucks back. Swing out.
Very well played. Oh my God.
This round is being shut down.
It's all of those little things they just did really well. Not peeking before the drone.
Just makes 100 Thieves so
you can see Cryo gets this first blood, right? He had a player guarding him from top 410, holding belt. Second he gets that kill, they don't want to give the trade, right? So immediately this guy falls, and the trade is lost. The trade was then possible before the drone, but they don't give it. I love seeing that 100 Thieves.
Weapons, but 100 Thieves, given their economy, absolutely can go on the hunt, and they should.
No doubt. They're definitely going to want to punish this. And they're going to take a little bit of extra time. I mean, there's a ton of time left on the clock, but 100 Thieves, oh man, their defense on this map, so good. They're so tricky.
30 seconds left.
Never, ever getting the same look twice. And they're just so proactive. That Viper's Pit just never even contested, never even considered by Gen G. They just said, all right, we're going to try to go for A, and it was just immediately demolished.
Seems like they're not going to go for the chase here.
Should they go for
Not
kills?
wanting to give over any extra kills with Boostio.
They're probably scared of the
Solo
ults.
mission here, pushing forward.
When the other team's at 11, like, you really can't afford to give up ults.
A lobby not going to be spotting much and doesn't want to.
And obviously everyone can flip.
The corner, Asuna going to be able to keep his life intact here, but so too will all 3 players of Gen G. So
I think in that particular scenario, based on the fact that they like ran him down like that, what they were doing was they didn't want Gen G to be able to, like, you know, punish the aggression. end up in like a 4-on-3 from the 5-on-3, and then all of a sudden Kieran pits the site, and you're like retaking it into a pit. And now we're looking at very high variance. So I respect the fact that they didn't hunt right there.
Angles when they approached A Nest, but there's been a couple rounds where they haven't been able to disrupt Cryo from his positioning, whether it be on A, whether it be on B.
The next like layers to Icebox, I say it all the time, but like this zone for Sova, right? You can see over at B, this is the round Bang slips in and gets picked. I always say like this zone is where Sovas want to be, right? Because the ults coming through here, the ults coming through here, and the ults coming into default are all fucking incredible. Like you can see all of the lines that this right here cuts through on the way to this Gecko. Like it hits so much, which is why you see this like zone played by all the America's Sovas. They just know they can react to almost every scenario perfectly. I was going to talk about the 3-on-1, but I don't think I have time.
Meanwhile, Busio dangerously close to yet another lockdown himself, just 2 away.
Think about Cryo. Started out 0-5, now he's 17-15. He has really come alive.
Cryo's just gonna go for the same peak. It's a player up over the top.
Ooh, fuck. Did that hit his legs? No, it didn't.
Crash now coming through the drop down texture. They're all blinded up.
Great trade by Busio. Oh my god.
Fire gonna be good, but now Meteor pushing his way all the way up through mid. Finds one. Karen catches Bang.
I gotta re-talk about this round. I missed the 2 in mid. They're behind A. They're behind A.
He's got the spike in hand. He's trying to rotate out. 2 players chasing in from behind.
He can't get away in time.
Karen swinging over.
No.
Trying to cover his exit. He goes bouncing forward. Just B-hopping down under tube. Genji slipping the net.
And what a change up at the beginning of this round. And they're gonna send the pit
Oh, dude, they got this plant.
all the way to the bridge for the plant. But Meteor and Karan going on
From kitchen to the bridge.
Genji playing into their strengths.
Sounds like a bar.
These individual, unbelievably talented fraggers they have, who can go out and get you big picks in the beginning parts of the rounds.
And how do you even try to get into this position? One rope being watched, Lockett playing forward. Mosh sent in towards kitchen.
Oh, we're droning up. Oh my god, we're cooking. No!
Able to capitalize on the
No!
Revealed, however, EU comes away with a kill. Shock dart sent, but nothing more realistically here to be dealt, to be done. The spike will go off. Genji will get themselves up to 12, breaking a 7 consecutive round win streak here from 100 Thieves to take map point. But 100 Thieves, the economy, flush with cash, they are still in this.
You didn't know about that pit?
Think about how important this was, as Karan does take out EU, but think about how
That was a
important
good
this was.
timeout. We don't compliment them, City.
Had both their timeouts rolling in.
It was a bad timeout for 100 Thieves. We don't compliment them.
But match point.
Solid entry, but Busio hoping to keep things close here, but Meteor just being completely unnoted on that rotate, that push all the way up through mid.
They just exist. They exist in our world. Either we're playing good or we're playing bad, and they just exist. They're here. They're like hard level bots.
Cannot relax quite just yet, because we very well could be far from over. EU, one away.
Fuck. Big trade, 4-4. Oh, dude, I feel like the last 2 aggressions at A have been a little bit too much. To be honest, maybe the last 3.
EU pushing forward, trying to find it, trying to destroy, but he ends up getting picked off.
What happened?
Huge, the counter lockdown. They're able to bait it out because the pressure was so strong from Genji off the rip. This gives them a huge opportunity.
And those kills.
Oh, good movement. Oh my god, the movement's fire.
No!
No!
They cannot find the kills. Genji will put their feet down and close out Icebox 13-10.
Fantastic map between these two teams to start. Exactly what you wanted. A close back and forth.
That it was. And with Ascent coming through, we've seen so many teams dropping their own map picks. This is far from over. See if 100 Thieves can rally back or if Genji get a 2-0 when we return from the break.
God damn it, dude. Ascent Breeze. You gotta be fucking joking me. Oh. There's a couple things couple things we could do here. One, this. Okay. Two, this. All right. No raise maps. Yeah, I think. I mean, Gen G are very good on the raise maps. Truthfully, like they're super fucking good on those raise maps. I think you would rather keep them on the jet maps. Yeah. Not saying they're bad. Let me see. Whoa. That's what I'm looking for. What the fuck? I could have sworn there was 8x6 in this game. That's what I was looking for. As small as possible. This is literally how I'd watch VODs, by the way. In CS and Valorant. I would do this. I would have like a notepad out. I would have like a fucking stream like somewhere like over here, like just in case I wanted to like dick around. I would have like literally the most ADD kid ever, like just fucking iPad baby. Even though iPads did not exist when I was a baby. All right. Okay. Here's that round after the timeout.
7 in a row.
See these guys spinning their pen and shit, trying to look cool. Double lurk mid.
Dangerously close to yet another.
Out 0-5 now. He's
Just like grabbing orb there. Okay.
No one can hold their breath forever.
I want to make sure I'm not missing the fucking start of the game. All right, we got 2 minutes. That's good. That's all I need.
17 and 15. He has really come alive.
Okay. So they pop orb first cycle. They have turret outside of A holding B, which is unique because a lot of times you'll have the turret holding mid. They have Viper wall this a lot. All right, orb up.
Same peak. It's a player up over the top, looks for the readjustment, cannot find it.
They scale up in a similar way to what 100 Thieves did. You know, like you can see they're layered out. Viper's holding tube. Killjoy's going through main. That layer is very intentional, so no one flanks them. Catches timing. Then Viper goes back to the orb when Viper clears out the tube. The Viper's goal is to be the trade kill, right? Not to hold the fucking pocket of the Killjoy in such a way where they get doubled, right? This spacing is perfect. Aware of the flank under tube. Karen. Very aware, holding under tube, holding there. Once he gets to this zone, all right, I escorted him, he's fine. I'll go flank through. Also, the Killjoy's dead, so his turret's down. He then catches that timing. It's a very well-designed strat. All right, so that was their play there. And then the next thing that... Let me see. Pause that. You guys... Someone in chat, I saw, wasn't sure about this. This ult's been in here for a while, so you basically just come in. I always say, like, when you Viper pit, you want to... Oh, that one actually didn't spread right. Maybe it's this corner. Yeah. There's a few different ones. Like, this one actually goes along the back wall right here. There's some that actually connect here a little bit.
My ultimate is ready.
There's some in... Let me see where this is.
My ultimate is ready.
I don't miss the interview. That one's quite good too.
My ultimate is ready.
Oh fuck, the interview. That one's pretty good that I just did.
So it looked as though Gen G had quite a lead, but then 100 Thieves were able to make a bit of a comeback. What do you usually tell the team during times like those when they need that extra push to be able to close out a map?
감독님 오늘 시작이 정말 좋았는데 살짝 상대에게 추격을 허용하기도 했었거든요. 이럴 때 선수들에게 어떤 얘기를
Like this one's
해주면서
pretty
확실히
nice.
승기를
I just
잡을 수
did.
있고 승리를 굳힐 수 있도록 도와주시나요?
일단 뭐 자신감을
Although this is right here.
불어넣어주고 저희가 어쨌든
Oh,
상대방이 어떻게
that's actually
하는지
kind of crazy.
코치들이 얘기를 많이 해주면서 이길 수 있다라는 그냥 자신감을 많이 넣어준 것 같아요. 네.
So we try to keep the confidence level up for the players, telling them you can definitely win this, you guys can do this as well. And me and HSK, we also tell the players their game plan, our opponent's game plan, and how they should navigate through the match, and also, you know, just keeping the confidence level up.
Well, I think their confidence levels are very much up after that map win. Let's see if Genji can close this one out.
Yo guys, yo, hello.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
You gotta give it to Karen. He showed him. He showed him. This is the map that you guys thought 100 Thieves will be able to take it home. Are you surprised that it was Genji in the end?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I am surprised, but I think that especially after what we saw on the first half, we were pretty convinced. I think that time after time, how proactive Genji were being on the defense round after round. I think that this is a good example. Also in round 6, just defying this wall from Viper time after time. Not.
So the question is, when you're coach spot, do you see all 5 player PVs at once, or do you have to switch through it? I don't know what they currently have, but I'll tell you what I did have. What I did have was, like, say, like, this is a second monitor, so, like, monitor 2, and then this would be, like, monitor 1, which is, like, your main monitor, right, that you're seeing Valorant on. This monitor is, like, Brady Bunch style grid, and I'm guessing there's one more row or column, but I don't know, like, how it was situated because I don't remember fully, but it would be like player cam 1, player cam 2, player cam 3, player cam 4, player cam 5, in game of player 1, in game of player 2, in game of player 3, in game of player 4, in game of player 5. You know, like it would have it like that, and then they would give you like a streamed. Oh, whoops! I clicked the wrong button.
Yo.
Jesus Christ. Then they would have like a stream deck on the table like this, except with like 10 buttons instead of however many I have on here, and instead of a keyboard, because you wouldn't plug in any of your shit. They wouldn't let coaches plug in their shit. So to switch players, I would have to use like a stream deck, like use buttons. That took some getting used to, because like once you coach for a long time, you're just like hotkeying. Like you're just, it's a lot different than coach streaming, because I'm observing, right? Like I'm actively clicking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on my keyboard to decide who on the team I want to watch. Typically when I'm coaching in like a match, I'm watching like where the hit is a lot of the times. Like I'm probably like the best observer possible, right? Like if you were to observe
100 Thieves, that was a really close map. Can you let us know during
because you know where all the fights are happening and when they're happening.
What was going right for the team, and how will that carry over to the next map?
I think for the first half we were a bit slower, like out of pace, I guess, with each other. So going into the second half, we set that as a pretty clear focus, make sure we were like fighting together on the same page, and that was definitely happening way more. You know, toward the end, we ended up having some messed up plays, is what it is. That meant that we weren't going to end up closing out the map, but it's fine, it happens. We're just going to make sure that we keep to the pace that we like playing and keep just playing on the same page, and we'll recover for map 2 and 3.
All right, well, let's see if 100 Thieves can pick up the pace on Ascent.
Well, they have to recover as we head to Ascent, because otherwise they're going to be knocked into the lowest to face Paper X.
Yeah, exactly. And the compositions here are not going to be anything new. We're going to have a mirror matchup here, but Genji feels very, very comfortable in...
You said you feel like you zone out a lot of times and you just click through. Dude, I feel you. And honestly, Meg, like part of the reason why I felt a lot of stress and pressure in the coaching role, and like honestly, it might have contributed to me feeling like, oh, like maybe this isn't the right time of my life to do this. You know, just because of the fucking pressure I was putting on myself. But I know what you mean. Like you would get lazy about speccing, but I never got that way because in these top teams, here's the scenario, right? You have your custom server, right? With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you have players 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of the teams, and then you have slot 11 and 12 for your coaches, and then you have some observer slots. There's no assistant coach slots, so
meanwhile.
So assistant coaches are watching on the YouTube feed. So you're essentially the observer if you're the guy in the server.
Out ahead of it, bang underneath hell. 2 players in. Karon TPs with Texture. Karon gets the opener.
Karon able to find one. EU going to be taken
It's a
down.
double
Texture,
dive in.
damage here is Bang just lurking here within the smoke. Pushes forward. It's able to find one.
Nice. Oh no, he thought he got the kill. Ah.
Damage taken down low, but
It's
still
so
standing.
low, man. 21-4, 21.
HP bars in tatters here for Gen G. Can he collect the kills? There's the first one. Looking for the second, but then Meteor swinging out from main. Shut it
Dude.
down. Gen G themselves another pistol.
Just enough space given over for Gen G to punish it. Immediately putting 2 players into that cloud burst from Texture. No delay at the point of attack from 100 Thieves available. Bang trying to play his life underneath hell. And he's
Take it back, Psychic. Take it back.
And just Karon, God, he's been insane. You know, the desk highlighted him in between maps, how good he was on Icebox. He's picking up right where he left off, and what an angle Lakia is able to find there between those 2 smokes.
Yo, good night, Connor. You're good.
Get the kill onto Asuna. And look at this stack.
Oh my God.
The Tower of Thieves.
That's pretty
This
ridiculous.
is some new tech. Where did they cook this one up? I'm not sure if it was in a lab or in a kitchen, but that is diabolical.
I love it.
But Gen G not looking like they really want to swing into this one for now. It's just going to be Karon poking and prodding around towards A main.
This is gonna be sick, dude. I hope Karon peeks this shit. Come on, Karon. Please. Please. Please, Karon. Please. He's not gonna do it because they need his smokes and he can't smoke. Oh. Oh.
But Gen G isn't seeming to go in that direction. I mean, they have zero information. They have no
Oh.
idea that this
I
is
thought he would lean back to smoke, but he's gonna stay here. Okay. Okay.
Smoke across
Okay,
here.
that
Karon
means
still
he's
one
probably
to
gonna
play,
lurk.
late
He's
lurk,
listening
one
for
to
this
play backstab.
rotation.
Smokes off mark,
You can hear a
Lucio.
lot from here.
The only one here does have a Sheriff, can deal some damage. For now, Switch gonna be hit. Nice shot across, does take down Munchkin, but quickly traded out. Meteor able to
Sag.
find that kill. Now the rotation's coming through the pyramid, broken.
These guys fucking walking into sight and shit.
Going through mid just yet. He's at top mid. Could do some damage.
Just checking out the rest of the site. Nothing gonna be spotted there.
Karon's kind of out of the play here.
Damage across there, EU whittled away at.
4 on 3 in the side shot. I kind of like our odds here.
Utilizing these Guardians to their best ability. Paranoia not connecting. Karon now slow creeping up here towards market.
Wait, Karon. You knows.
Turning back, not paying attention
Wait.
to the angle, and Karon thinking better rub. Bip pushes forward.
No!
Find the damage. Karon
No!
finds himself a second kill. Bang gonna be taken down. Noting Cryo over to the side. It's being revealed. Savvy with a headshot. Meteor finds himself a second. Cryo will get one. Stop them from carrying over all of these weapons, but Gen G will find themselves a 2-0 start.
Yeah, so far, Gen G getting a little bit lucky in their read in that round. Could have been a lot worse there. I think 100 Thieves got into a position where they could maybe do some damage, but just in time, Karon showed up and
So
was
2
able to stabilize
Guardians.
himself. EU had an opportunity, but just a little bit off.
Karon's
the
gonna
aim,
stay
and
up here.
Karon able to
Gonna
stabilize.
use the
early
Guardian
on
right
Cryo.
here. Probably go for the
Blast cannon.
switch kill on a
No
hit.
armor invested.
Not gonna be coming. Looking like we had a cat smoke.
This could be interesting to see.
Just staying in
where
mid
he's gonna challenge.
default.
He's deep in mid. Back
Dart
behind
mid.
Pizza. Knife's not
Knife
going to confirm his
market.
position.
Oh, but the shot goes wide! Cryo doesn't find the connection, but Meteor does.
Oh my.
Oh, it was funny. They
Taken
were
down.
bad.
And that is a monstrous kill to be found here for Gen G. They look to try to convert a bonus. Bang pushing forward, sending out the paranoia of a Texture. Able to still find one. The full flash connecting. He dashes forward. Bang has no idea where he's going. He can't see a damn thing. Just TPing into the wall.
Gen G's just so patient. Oh, great shots from Boostio. Is he going to anticipate that Lakia is right behind the other corner?
It's hard to say no. He doesn't. Quick 2-tap. Weapon to be picked up for Lakia. And an attempted save here for EU.
It's
This round.
It's not looking good, guys.
Absolutely out of the hands
It's not
of 100
looking good.
Thieves.
And this is something that 100 Thieves were so good at when I was.
When you don't want to
doing,
see it.
particularly on this map, is
When you don't
dodging
want to
the
see
utility,
it, it really isn't
dodging
as funny.
flashes.
When
Gen.G just baits them right into it.
when you're the baby,
It's a little
it's not
overconfident
as funny.
with their potential weapon advantage.
It's not as funny.
And Gen.G just punishes the heck out of them. Munchkin's just willing to full flash texture so they can set up the rest of the players. And Bang is just screwed.
You chance to do some damage, but Karon just swings out a little bit wider.
These guys are
but
fucking
just a little bit faster.
nasty, dude.
And every single weapon taken out of the hands here of 100 Thieves.
And that's
Gen.G,
I have
3-0
so much
start.
respect for Gen.G.
Side bonus.
Like, I'm
Gen.G.
terrified of this team. You don't understand. Like, guys, when I made my pick'em, this is like, I'm the highest in copium I think I've ever been. And I still just couldn't do it. I couldn't pick against this team. Like, they're just so scary. They're so scary. The individual form of the players is what makes them terrifying. Because they don't int. Like, they don't int. Look, they're very good. Like, they have very organized, structured defaults. They don't throw, but they have playmakers. And, like, those playmakers can draw outside of the lines and make it impossible to anti them. They're literally a coach's nightmare to, like, play against them. Like, to anti them.
Catch somebody up close and personal.
Which is why I'm terrified of them.
But Flash just backs him off.
So they wait a long time, chat. This Killjoy just does a late alarm bot. This KO knifes through the wall. They get true info on these spots, so they know that this is a possibility. They're so smart, dude. Okay, that's a big death. Oh, run.
Flash catching, but Busio reinforcing, tucked away now. Good early advantage here for 100 Thieves.
And it's huge. Texture
What would a
being so
timeout
weak
sound like
makes
right
that
now?
entry
I would
way
have
more
to
difficult.
look at a lot of their VODs.
100 Thieves doing a good job. Keeping themselves from taking
There's sometimes that I would be able to give you guys just like a straight up answer, but for a team like Gen.G with their skill level, I wouldn't call
0 point in the meantime, checking that there's no lurker over in
something
line.
that I would call for other teams against them. I would treat them different.
Through, dash across, Asuna able to find one. Karan going to be taken down, Lockio pushing forward, cannot steady that aim. Busio gets the
Oh my
headshot,
god,
which is
50?
Munchkin finds one, finds
1 on
himself
3,
a
1
second.
or 1 2, 1 2, 1
3
2.
overall, but now
Oh my god,
Texture
24
all on his
HP.
lonesome, 24 HP.
Nice smoke, nice smoke.
Tries for the readjust. Busio still here at having the backup plan for the team.
Great
Texture
double
will
swing.
find one, but Bang will put him down. 100 Thieves getting themselves here on the board.
Holy fuck.
The MasterCard thrifty.
They really needed
Yeah,
that.
huge stuff from 100 Thieves. Able to win some big battles out in the open, doing a ton of damage in the early parts of the round. And EU, oh, he catch.
Like what I would call in a timeout. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's yogurt. Sorry. I forgot to answer a question. I love eating yogurt. Yeah. So yeah, what I would call in a timeout in a game like this is probably something based on like all of the VODs that I watched and just like knowing subconsciously like how they move around the map. I would know how to pull someone off of a site and then get like a 1-on-3. But I wouldn't be able to know that without watching a lot of their VODs.
The Hunter's Fury just fishing for any kind of tags. Nothing going to be noted there. Nothing caught. It's Cryo.
Oh, fuck.
Peek out of the smoke, trying to get the flick, can't make it happen. Meteor
Man.
able to find Busio.
Fuck.
Just looking to hold them back, looking to hold them at bay. Cryo on the repeat, doesn't have to find one, but Bang now. Dealt with, dead. Cryo finds his
Really
second.
looking
He's down to
rough,
12
guys.
HP.
They're broke.
And Gen.G just decided to up the pace. They drop
They
a
carried
thrifty.
through a couple
They
really
push
big
the
ults.
accelerator.
Well, this feels like the game plan for Gen.G here today against this 100 Thieves team is to push the pace on their attacker side. Is to don't give 100 Thieves any breathing room. Don't give them time to figure themselves out. And it's a great combination of the Hunter's Fury, Texture dashing in, and the TP from Karon to gain this crossfire.
Like, look at this
from
exit.
B-main
That's a
into the
money.
backside.
What?
They deal with Busio quickly. Great recognition here from Meteor because Busio had slipped in to the lane position and he was dealt with. That could have been the backbreaker for Gen.G in that
Yeah,
round.
right, Jam? Like, that's why I like that they can take
So
the gloves
aware.
off. Because
Now they've got a lockdown versus lockdown.
Here.
as anyone that's been in, like, any of these teams that really grinds, you know that it's one thing to have the structured style. It's one thing to like look good like in Valoplant. It's another thing to be able to also look good like the Valoplant strat and then be able to take the gloves off. So that way the other team just cannot read you. Like this type of play, right? Where we have like a Killjoy that's willing to take that duel. Simultaneously, we have a Jet that's willing to take this duel. Simultaneously, we have a Sova that's willing to kind of just be peeking a little bit over this smoke. And this isn't something we're doing every round. This isn't something we're doing even 50% of the rounds, you know, like, but the fact that we do it ever is massive. Like, they're great. They're a great team that knows how to take risks.
Tuck back, pushing forward, spraying through. Lakia trying to hound him down, but switch has been hit, but door has been broken.
Shocked by you.
This pop flash going to be sent through. Lakia able to turn away from it. Gets so much spray.
Damn, look at that support. Look at the support from Munchkin. This guy has heaven, so he feels really comfortable making that play.
Scoops it up, but now he's just tucked in the corner.
It stinks, so he sprays. Lets the other guy take first contact.
CU tries to backpedal.
No one overcommits to that. No one overcommits to that, bro, in a 1-on-4.
Just save it. As he tries to deal some damage. One off that Hunter's Fury. Looks like just any kind of exits that he can get, but otherwise wants to just tuck back and keep that Phantom in his possession.
I think Gen.G here so weak. They don't want to give up any more kills. They know that that Hunter's Fury is one away.
Texture's pushing for it a little bit.
Oh, we saw him.
Yep, quick little jump peek
One
there.
off Sova.
Spotted out Texture, trying to rush this down, but EU will collect the kill.
That's what? What?
I mean, just
What?
the awareness to just spray through.
What?
In the bench and take down Cryo.
What?
I mean, it's something that Gen.G has shown us so far in this match is they've done their homework. They understand some of the ways that
you can't punish mistakes that don't make any.
100 Thieves doesn't play.
It's not that they don't make any mistakes. Like, I could watch their VODs and, you know, like I just pointed out a lot of areas of that round when they were in vulnerable spots. But the thing about those vulnerable spots is like they have players that you don't really feel great pushing. Like, you don't feel good pushing these like players that are super good reactively with their util or have escape plans because they've thought some of their shit through. Yeah, it's fucking wild, dude. The glow up on Gen.G is something to be studied this year.
In the positions you expect them. Like, it's not going to be Asuna in tree all the time. He's rotating around the map. He's being really active. Sometimes it's EU there with the Sova covering that angle. Sometimes it's Bang. So they're really difficult to get a read on, but Gen.G so far has, and that's impressive. They've really done a great job prepping for this match.
I got this round here that I'll talk about later. Because, oh man, this is such a sick round. Holy fuck.
Let's go!
I actually can't wait to talk about this round later. It's the Eco 100 Thieves one. Yo, Kitty. Oh my god, long time no see. Holy shit. Huge raid. Thank you so much. Hope you've been doing well. Hope you had a good stream.
Yeah, he's looking for that Hunter's Fury angle off the recon dart. Gen.G
Flash for Khan. 1, 2, 3, bang.
Not gonna get cleared. Flash into the face of Texture.
Got a little scared of someone peeking maybe.
Plus, Tailwind now gonna be popped, pushing forward, and cannot get the knives through.
Oh, good little side movement.
Texture and Karen both gonna be taken down. Cryo peeking into towards B. Finds Meteor. Very solid start here.
Yeah, everyone wants to avoid Gen.G because they're terrified of them. Yeah. Absolutely, Strawberry. Absolutely.
It's gonna be tough.
Like with Paper X, at very least you know their pace. You know they.
Clean with a shot, looking for the finisher, pushing forward, doesn't read the Lakia.
Paper X like overextend a lot more, so you have ways to punish them more.
Sides the back away, tap onto the spike, clear on the recon. No, does get pinged. Dart's now going to be flying at his feet. Gets the plant down, is able to get that money at least, but EU clean it up once more. 100 Thieves will find themselves a second round win.
Yeah, it's just a great hold in market by Bang. He's so steady in positions like that. So
what is
to displace, and there's no
what is Kitty Please emote? Is that a wolf or a cat?
Texture whiffs a bit on the blades.
Okay,
that's an easy 2K. And the follow-up.
He's been doing that lately.
I know.
Grandmother
right.
guessed my age as 22.
It's been a little bit off compared to what his
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You're gassing me up. My ego's
a big round
popping off right now.
Now big ultimates as they look to try to get 2 rounds consecutively. Everything aside from their own storm available to
You made me feel
them.
real good. What a dart! Oh my god!
Out on the one. It's gonna be a back off here. Hunter's Fury not coming through.
Saving it for the lockdown, it feels like.
You don't want to open it up on a jet.
And then he drones through Cat in the mid round. Has ult, so could just ult that line, could ult this line. You can see a lot of opportunities here for EU. Think like Icebox. These Sovas, these top level Sovas chat, they float in these lines where they can get insane Hunter's Furies, right? So like think here. He has this line. He has the line for the plant. He has the line for the B hit. He could peel up right here and have the line for B main. Like he could peel up here and have the line for con. Like this is a fire fucking spot to be with Sova ult. Especially if you're not gonna use it for the lockdown.
Sending the flash in here towards
This is all fake pressure, chat. They're trying to push the third player to A before hitting B. Oh my god, what a fight. Yo. Replay.
Lockdowns committed from both sides. But this round out of Genji's hands. Lock it out in mid, able to find one, the peak coming through. But I don't think they're going to read EU whatsoever. They do not. Lock it again, last man standing. Just sat here on short. Spike stranded over at market.
Seeing if he can get away with anything.
Oh, fuck. I feel good.
Let's see if anybody's going to go for it. Yeah, there's the spot. Makia trying to get away. Still have Cryo to consider.
Okay. Chat.
The recon, do they push for?
Regardless of who wins this round, I'd just like to say, I think we should all be grateful that we don't get the fucking Bedge Ascent round. We don't get our wasted Sova ults for the lockdowns. You know, we're like, we don't even get 4 of the ults because like 2 of them are just used to like cancel each other off. No, the Killjoys, it was a gentleman's agreement. We'll wash the Killjoys ults away because those are boring as fuck. And then we get the Sova ults for free.
Somebody should
Let's
be
go.
For.
We get free ult
At
plays.
least doing a quick peek to see.
No lockdowns to worry about.
Far forward here.
This is rare.
Doesn't put any damage back there onto Asuna.
I love it.
Just gets whittled away at Boosie at the same time.
Ooh, a flash reclear with Omen. That's super fucking rare. That's very rare to use your Omen blind like that. But this is a solid setup.
Things like this is what makes him so difficult to read.
Again, floating around in the mid round. Same early round setup for you. Slightly different early.
It's starting to work. And now it's Genji's turn.
Early dart. Sorry, I was looking to see. There's a gap here, so I was looking to see like what was happening with it. Again, floating on this back line with the Sova ult. Why have you said that? Pink Vegetables hates 100 Thieves. And you guys should probably talk to them about that. We love to see it, Munchkin. That's a great knife by you. Heaven hit. They're going heaven. Oh no. What a pinch. He gets one before he dies.
Who holds down the site? 3 kills for him and shut on the door. Meteor. Make his presence known. Does find that one, but they're both stacked up.
Oh my god.
Neither will fall. 100 Thieves now 1 round away from tying things up at 5-5.
Yeah, and now the utility exchanges are starting to go 100 Thieves' way. They're not really getting caught out by Genji. Especially Munchkin's utility. Munchkin there just completely sandwiched, not aware that EU could be coming so quick. Something you have to be aware of with 100 Thieves.
That's not the one I was looking for. This is the one. They were bad.
This brings out a timeout from Genji.
Okay, here's the round I want to talk about, actually. Now that we have the time, let's fucking go. Is this our second time out, chat? Or was the first one of these? Okay, so here is the Thrifty that 100 Thieves won. And you can see off barrier how sick of a setup this is. They have the turret holding B main. These two are playing like left of that turret, ready to swing. This Omen has a blind in hand for main. Watch how the round develops. The knife is early info at A, the one way. So if you get the one way in and the knife gets no info, they'll likely have to make noise to get through this one way. So they know that. The noise is made. He then has to draw attention and hold him in. He asks for the second smoke. The second smoke comes in. He's back to holding this flash. You can see the play. This guy has dart out ready with the Omen blind. There's just so much potential for a collapse on B main right there. I'm aware of the time. Don't worry about it. The knife comes in, and here's that knife I was glazing for Gen G, right? Look at what this knife does from here. Combined with this, he just put this alarm bot down. He just threw this knife. This knife gives true info on very few spots, and this is one of them. And they knew that. And that's so sick. Like, that is such a sick play by Gen G in that moment.
Cryo now. Set up, anticipating maybe.
I had to point that one thing out.
Start over the top.
This is long and drawn out, and I couldn't do it in the moment.
Space being taken, but 0 point.
But, like, that's a lot of layers for an anti-eco. And I just wanted to show you the level of play. I can't glaze that much live in the game all the time, but I'll try to point them out when I have time.
Sniff this operator out.
He's got two, basically able to stare in towards market. Watch that push up.
Yeah, that's why he was very sure of that spot read.
And they've been, if they're slow on the early part of rounds, they haven't pushed mid this aggressively. So kind of in your mind, 100 Thieves,
certified glazer.
They could have pushed these corners. Gen G being so patient, freezing the map right now.
I didn't put it on my
not
fucking
really giving much
soundboard.
Info over 100 Thieves, but 100 Thieves seems to be reading it reasonably well.
Again, going through texture.
They cleared it that time.
That time. Flash across, but way too late.
Yo, hold that for me real quick, Munchkin. Oh my god, look at the line, chat. That's the one I talked about. See the line? He shifted to the con line. I told you. This area for Sovas is fucking ridiculous.
A 2v4, but still a null command in their back pocket, as well as Bang here on the site. The swing out of the smoke and Lakia doesn't know what hit him. Karon able to see one, tries to go in for the challenge, but Cryo will have absolutely none of it. We are tied up at 5-5.
That's phenomenal patience from 100 Thieves.
Blue Nodders?
Just waiting this out, anticipating that Gen G hadn't moved, hadn't re-rotated, hadn't cleared any space, and they just hold right and short, right outside of market. Great patience, great Hunter's Fury, great pickup for you again. Found some serious value with that ult on Icebox. Picking up right where he left off. All tied up. Gen G has to go down to a slightly weaker buy now. Two Guardians, Karon and Lakia.
Spam play for tiles.
As well for Lakia.
No, he canceled.
So he can find an opportunity to use it.
So he was gonna do the spam play tiles. I love that. I love that because the flash was here. He was gonna dart this, but he heard a lot of fucking movement, right? So why the fuck would you waste your dart right there? A lot of dumb fuck Sovas would waste. Sorry, to no filter. A lot of not so good Sovas would use that dart, just kind of going through the motions.
Gen G just poking and prodding, just trying to remove some of this util that they've been struggling with in these last several rounds.
Oh, that's actually pretty nice.
Slow pace.
Blue and pink Nodders for
one of those
predictions.
rounds where EU is the one trying to guard tree, so you don't have to worry about those flashes from Asuna. He can take advantage of this, but he's got this Odin.
Point sees nothing. Shift over from Asuna, getting a little bit closer. Fragment sent to try to check over towards Switch. Recon now up over the top. Doesn't get cleared out. Now gets the ping onto one. There's the Odin looking for the second, and he's got it. Now Spike stranded.
Oh my god.
Dead. Lakia pushes forward, finds one, but Meteor. 30 seconds left. And man's just trying to rotate over, but his teammates are all dead. Bucio spotting him out. And there's a 50-50 setup here.
Hold up. What?
On the other side.
Wait, what's that?
Just know you.
What's that?
Yo, I'm reading these kids. They're so pissed. Yeah.
Oh, you're reading them. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'm reading these kids.
Yeah, EU wants us to know. They're pissed, chat. They're pissed. We're back.
All that info garnered.
We're back. We're back.
Down
We're back.
Before the spike even gets close to being planted for Gen G. 100 Thieves, so tricky, so smart, so aware.
I like this glaze out of you, Paper Thin. I like this glaze.
You're rescuing that rocky start. Again, that streak building up, that momentum.
Amazing dart timing, man. Amazing fucking dart. God, EU has the best scans.
Fantastic hold from him over a tree.
Dude, the cosplays are so sick.
It is.
Even like the off ones. Is that like a... It looked like an off Killjoy cosplay, like a player card one.
So smart. Making sure here, I think, gonna give the ult over to Munchkin.
Is that like one of the cards?
Command could transition this into a fairly fast hit. It looks like that's going to be the case as Command does get popped here.
Why? Because I'd put so many of your favorites out of business.
Entry here from Texture gets himself up on top of Jen. Now
That's too
playing out
much.
into the
That's too
open
much.
end.
That's too.
Hunter's very committed. Asuna dead. Texture is setting up that cloud burst here. Cryo able to find one, but Texture is back within this smoke. Finds the kill. Knives pop. 2 players now to try to clutch it. Busio and EU versus 4. The push coming in. Texture. Attention. Pulled away. Ends up falling. That's the start.
3 on 2. Dart on EU.
Scout everybody here within the
One way at
itself.
door is rough.
No one disconnected. No one out in main. No one on a flank. And it looks like they're going to face this together. Double push up. Pop flash going to be sent just to try to slow them down, stay them off a little bit more. And EU with the spray. Able to find one, but now he's all on his lonesome. 2 players to try to get rid of the swing, getting ready to come through.
We knew it was going to happen.
Clutch it out. We're tied up 6-6 at the half.
That was a brilliant execute. That recon dart, even though it doesn't spot anything, the lack of information, they understand where Bank's position is. They're able to shut him down early. Nicely thought out by Gen G. A little bit rough in that post plant, but they got it done.
Breathe a sigh of relief. Once again, just breaking that streak. Bringing it back to parity. Gen G. Can they find stability, even on the defender side? Some mistakes being witnessed. Still, definitely a cause for concern. No way to breathe easy going into this next half. And pistol round, ever important. Let's see who is going to take that first step. And for now, we'll go ahead and pass this back over to the analyst desk to break things down.
Say hose.
Well, that half could not have been close, and it's time to take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment, and it's bang, bang, bang. I definitely meant to wrote that myself, but yeah, 100 Thieves are on the board.
Yeah, exactly. I think that things started off so quickly for Gen G. They were just constantly sending and standing one step ahead. But the moment that 100 Thieves, with plays like this one, especially from Bank coming from Market, started shutting them down, they started slowing down time after time, and then is when the problems started to come for the squad.
Still, 6-6 is an amazing attack side on Ascent coming out of Gen G. Getting that last round on the board with the KO ult, fast change of pace into the A site was huge for them. Even before that, though, I think they did a really
Wait, why are they
good
looking
job
down
the
to the right? What are they looking at?
This utility.
What the fuck are they looking at?
And when they
Is there a screen down there or some shit? Dude, this was definitely not the play from Shanzo. Fucking going through.
That he knew he fucked up.
Like he literally he fucked up. Why is he going in front of the stall smoke and bro, you throw this smoke to hide behind it and blood through it and goes in front of it. Like what the fuck is he cooking? That is just overconfidence to the extreme. When I saw that, I was like, all right, that's Zig's problem.
Favorite.
That's it.
Round is going to be absolutely pivotal here, as
I need
Kukuka
water.
said.
Fuck.
They haven't managed to win a single pistol round just yet, and this could be the most important one. Achilles and Paperthin for their tournament so far.
Absolutely. I mean, clean with the pistols overall. How do they fare now? Shifting sides. Gen G over onto the defense. This is where you would favor him. 6-6 overall on paper. Sounds like it'd be fantastic for him, but 100 Thieves are a different beast, and they're starting things off gorgeously. What a shutdown to Gen G's game plan. Cryo and Asuna do take quite a bit of damage, but Karan just has to back away. A little bit of spray across as he waits for his teammates to rotate over, but Spike now planted. Recon, quick clear, no pings found. No shock darts held here by Lakia to try to interrupt this.
Dude,
door gonna be broken. Meteor able to find one, but now tag low. Swings back in, does get himself a second. Karan noted, dealt with. Lakia now. Last man standing, can't quite make it happen.
Oh, he's one shot.
EU will get the better of him at the end, and 100 Thieves will take the pistol.
This just comes down to slightly faster timing here from 100 Thieves. Their flash is in anticipation of aggression from Gen G. And Gen G isn't quite ready. Munchkin's there with Texture, but I think they were thinking they'd get a little bit more space.
Oh, wow. There's BTM in blind. Holy
A
shit.
lot of damage done on the way
Both
through.
teams had really good counters to what each other were doing. It's just the timing was slightly off for Gen G.
Quite get it done. And that is a monstrous pistol round. 400 Thieves.
Looking for a similar rush out here. Just ignoring the one-way setup. Pop flash gonna be sent in. Munchkin doing a decent amount of damage. Texture collecting two. Cryo and EU
No.
both taken out.
That was pretty fucking clean.
Cannot be recovered here.
Great flash play.
Way too far forward for it, but they'll even just juggle him back, not wanting any advantages handed over here to Gen G. What a bailout from Texture.
Just Gen G's so good with sheriffs.
Now in the danger zone
We
here.
got the
is
alarm
100
bot
Thieves.
top mid.
Any more kills, any more weapons lost. That's gonna be painful for him. Smokes in ahead of the 0 point. Into the back, the push for Texture finding himself a third. Looking for the fourth, looking for the ace. Will not find it. Bang denies that away from him.
Oh no.
Pushes back the weapon, scoops up the Vandal. But either way you slice it, this is already catastrophic for the side of 100 Thieves. Let's see if he can get the win. Ooh. Shots through, just looking.
He needs to plant this
Try to
shit quick.
whittle
He needs to
away at
plant quick.
Shock dart landing right in front of his face.
Once he knows that guy's spamming door, he needs to plant.
Plant in.
All right, one-ways doors, so that way that guy's not gonna come out.
Drone goes on the hunt.
Okay, doesn't tag. That's huge. That's fucking huge. He can play this middle ground because that one way. He wouldn't be able to play this without the one-way door.
One more TP available.
There's a
for him.
turret though. If that smoke fades, there's a turret under it.
Inching his way forward. Time starting to twiddle. The drop down.
Oh fuck.
Not getting taken out, and Meteor delivering the final headshot. Tied up once again. Gen G make it 7-7, shutting things down here in their eco round.
I mean, Texture is just an absolute animal. Just ridiculous what he's able to do. The paranoia is brilliant as well from Karon. The flash and get.
I will say, like, you know, it's the little things. It's the fact that Munchkin knows it's not about him getting all those kills, chat. Munchkin jumps past that line. So that way, all the guys that are blind, that are just shooting headshot level, you know, like right here, like they're going to miss because he's just jumping over it. And he's creating space, moving someone's crosshair, and that opens things up a lot for Texture to do that.
Oh my, what a round. Oh, what a
Ooh,
shot.
140. That was an outlaw he took out. Jesus Christ. The only full shield.
Onto the side coming through. Karon.
Oh my god.
Shots in. Suspects that they're going to be in a little bit deeper, and he does not turn for the flash. He's going to be taken out. That's going to be a weapon recovered here for the side of 100 Thieves. Meteor now arriving in Heaven Fragment. Disrespects it, drifts across it, finds a headshot, but bang, takes him down. And what a reply from 100 Thieves.
Oh my
Get
god.
ecoed, they eco him right back. Minor investment. Locky now last one standing. A 50-50, and he cannot get either of them. A MasterCard 50, a proper one here. As 100 Thieves get themselves back into a leading position. What a response.
Yeah, they just turn up the pace and they start hitting some great flashes along the way. Just shutting everyone out as Asuna. Cryo wins a great early battle. That's brutal to lose that.
That was a fucking good round.
Everybody. Insanely good.
I had you guys all fucking saying the next line.
Just shows you how good.
I had you guys all saying it.
Able to go eco for eco against each other. Gen G down to Sheriffs. Shorty for Lakia.
I was actually looking for Euphoria.
Storming their way through. Nano going to be going off. Paranoia connecting onto a couple players. And
No, not it.
No. Another one. Meteor's Util getting so much value. And somehow it's happening again.
What is going on? This is madness. They're just reading each other so well.
Dude.
Spot.
That's the spot, but he TP's back, Jen. They think he's maybe in hell, but
Dude, the robot lady's fucking utility destroyed us.
entering, finding one, but then just getting counter sprayed down. It's another MasterCard Thrifty. 8-8. These teams inseparable.
These have been some of the most explosive rounds you will see on Ascent. They are just clobbering each other on A. Look at these nanos. So wonderfully placed, and bang just gets
again
driven by.
Talking about the flashes in the previous round for 100 Thieves. Here
Right
they
back
are.
at it, yep.
Absolutely unreal scenes. The likes of which we have never witnessed before.
Give me more of that. I'm enjoying this.
Well, the economy needs to be broken if that's going to be
Got
the case.
it.
Texture waiting out to see if there's going to be a ping, but instead, 100 Thieves read it. We just spray across. Texture falls. The trap play.
I feel like that play doesn't work anymore at like the S tier level.
So much space on A, and that
Well, I guess it wouldn't work against a 4-man AD.
From Gen G to
Or
make
3-man
sure
AD
that they
fault.
can reposition, and
Too many
Munchkin just
bodies.
plops himself right in the middle of this smoke. Bang waiting to see if he'll push out, but Munchkin gonna think better of it. Gets the check though.
Yeah. Munchkin wanting to push it. Takes him down a little bit low. Bang, having to wait out that suppression before trying to make any kind of exit for himself.
All right.
It's so well played by Munchkin.
Fake on the
Got a
TP.
good read here to go B in the 5-on-4.
The answer's going to be no.
Killjoy rotating
That was
back.
great. Null command now going to be popped. They rotate over here in towards B, but Meteor able to collect 1 kill. Weapon still works just fine, and Meteor shuts down
Where's
3.
that quick? Where's that quick?
Through.
Where's that quick? Why are Shanzo's smokes so late? Come on, Shanzo. Quick, 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 quick.
The fluttering take attempt coming in. And
Fuck.
Able to find 2 quick kills and bang. Still.
He's in spawn.
Dude,
He's
is
over
the
their
A
spawn.
orb there? Shanzo, go get the A orb and ult. It must not be there. Fuck. Get 1 kill and ult. Get 1 kill and ult. Please, 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 please. You gotta get this kill fast. Get the kill fast. Get the kill fast. Get the kill fast. Go, 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 go. Oh, it's too late. It's too late.
Spike under his control, and Charon's got the headshot.
Ah. Where were our smokes?
These rounds are absolutely bonkers, dude. These are just so crazy. The back and forth. I mean, you get the opener on the texture, and then you buy a bit of time. You bait out some good utility from Gen G, and Meteor just goes crazy.
Dude, he destroyed them on that
He's
cross.
repositions, gets the first dink, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get more off of this."
That's unreal.
Charon steps in, finds
Just
a
jiggling,
second through the
bursting.
wall there. Ridiculous stuff that we are seeing here.
Playing off of a KO knife. Cat play? Alright, we got a cat play. Cat play here. Hunter's Fury. Knife coming in.
Giving over these rounds.
Omen blind.
Again,
Oh no, Omen blind tree.
Guardian, 4 stingers. Pull back from
Oh
Meteor.
wow, the counter blind is crazy. What the fuck?
Collecting a second. Busio dead. Charon here at hell. But that's exactly where he's looking to
That was nuts.
2 kills picked up. Meteor with a finisher. Another 3-piece from him. And Gen G move up to 10.
Yeah, no shenanigans this time.
Wow.
Gen G's not falling.
That
for these
counter
early
blind
executes.
was amazing.
Getting caught up in that
The
util.
peel off
Instead,
right
they
there
pedal back just enough,
from
and
Meteor.
then wait for the paranoia.
Like he
Wait
peeled
for
up to
their
this spot.
opportunities.
Like even Cryo's smokes were great. Like on the fly smokes like that from Cryo, I was like, oh, he actually might live. Like he might live because of his cloudburst. But the counterplay was so perfect.
They have a ton of ults, Achilleos. So does 100 Thieves, though.
That's the good knife
Both have their
for Bo.
This is back into the full investment here for him.
Blind to cut through. Dart backside is nice. Immediately finds the best spot possible to dodge.
Wanting to take some early space.
Hunter's Fury coming in from A.
Across. Looking for the tags, though.
This was always a fake. Used back over by A. This is going to be a cat play, chat. I'm fairly certain it's a cat play because he'll use his Hunter's Fury here. They're going to fake this. This is a fake still.
Just around the corner. Asuna up on top of the box. Tries to get the flick. Not quite going to make it happen this time.
My fucking wrist hurts.
Thought we might get a repeat of that one.
I take everything I said about the Hunter's Fury back.
Yes.
I'm not sure anymore because he just droned.
Texture's so
He's trying to show pressure.
Hitting the flow state right now is Gen G.
He did a lot of work to clear out
They
wine.
sent 100 Thieves pedaling over to the other side of the map. And that's going to be the strong side for Gen G. A lot of that initiator utility over
This is
there.
a really
Plus
solid
Charon,
bait setup.
Paranoia
Where you
and
have this
smokes.
guy tucked.
He's nasty
This
to
guy
deal with, but
jiggling
skilling well,
this.
so there's an opportunity here for 100 Thieves.
This how guy's probably jump spotting with blind in hand.
These rotations, they really think that this is going to be a B hit now. And about to have their world turned upside down. 0 point. Spotting on a 1. Charon, though, still here at hell.
Okay.
Finally going to be dealt with. Finds one. Asuna taken out. Pop
Oh,
flash
that's
over the top.
flash
The
is
swinging
nuts.
from
Oh my god.
Dead. Spike now planted. 20 seconds here.
There's never a scenario to use these ults. There's just never a good spot.
Versus 4. Door now
Oh,
broken.
bro.
They're in such a poor spot. EU, a little bit late to react. Still finds one, but now dead.
Jiggles from Munchkin or
Busio
fire.
alone.
Oh.
Can't make it happen. Munchkin with 3 will get Gen G another round win. 2 away from 2-0ing 100 Thieves.
Man, the recovery here for Gen G is so good. 100 Thieves had him completely fooled on the lack of
It was
information.
illegal for them to be this good.
Gen G starts guessing that it's going to be B.
They're pretty fucking
Gonna invest
good.
a lockdown over there.
They
And then
brought
great
a
flash
very
over the
good
top for
version of
Munchkin.
themselves
Well-timed.
today, which is like super unlucky. I don't think they were in this form up until today. Like this is the best they've looked. This is kind of like what I was scared of because I mean, 100 Thieves has looked like they're kind of close to this form from Gen G. But the thing is like the stage reps and like the pressure of the moment. Like that is something 100 Thieves will have to get used to. That Gen G at this point in their team's life is used to. So that was like a huge edge I was mentally giving Gen G. If 100 Thieves can come back here, that would be massive. But hard from this spot.
Match point. They still have an immense amount of tools available to them. Hunter's Fury, lockdown committed by Gen G in that last round. They hold both of those ults right now. 100 Thieves, can they make them work? Can they use them to their advantage to turn this back around?
Exactly. I mean, I think I'm still, the glass is half full here, 400 Thieves. I'm still feeling like they can turn this around. With that ult advantage, I mean, now you've got the Op and the Odin for Gen G,
dude,
but there's opportunities here.
The double thrifty is just tilting.
And maybe
like
do some
Loki,
serious damage to Gen G, knock these
the
power
double
weapons
thrifty
out
is
for a
rough.
round. And the concern, though, is that Gen G's banked up quite an economy.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to do it a couple times. But
I agree with you,
got an
Samurai.
opportunity to at least
I actually
start
agree
that
with you. I
mark
think their
right here,
form
right now.
by the end of Madrid was
Bit of a
insane.
check, Meteor.
But they're leveling up
Back
into
pedals a
that.
bit
Is
to
what I'm
dodge it.
saying.
Taking
And
their
the
time.
only
I mean,
reason why you
Gen G's been so
perceive it,
aggressive sometimes in the
to be honest, the only reason why you even perceive it that way, like their form is better in Madrid, is because they had the surprise factor a lot more at that point versus now. Whereas now people have studied the fuck out of them and don't treat them lightly. They're still just as good.
He's up into B lobby, nothing going to be seen. No util.
If anything, it's more impressive that they're probably continuing to do it.
As he
Oh,
pushes out of the smoke though, Texture able to shut him down. Repeats over towards main. Meteor, however, covering
bro.
and Karen still here.
They're
in hell.
perfect.
Bang finds one, but that is not enough.
Jesus
Last
Christ.
one standing once more. Gen G.
I don't like how 100 is throwing the one-way smoke gen and TPing it, though. I don't like that idea.
They knowed him.
Just a side note, I don't like it.
They want to take everything away from him.
Just what a read from Gen G. It's so difficult there for 100 Thieves to find any.
Like, I get it. I get why they're doing
Karon's
it.
Immediately TPing out from behind Gen. Texture just never really noticed in
30
time.
seconds left.
Up on top of heaven. Karon just a devil in hell.
A devil in hell.
Reigning
Let's see what you
supreme from that
did there.
position, and Munchkin is going to get the final kill on the EU. It's match point, Achilleos.
12 to 8, 100 Thieves, cashless, timeoutless. The buy is going to be rough. They still have a lockdown, but there's a null command on the other side. Munchkin might not even give them the opportunity to use it. Gen G.
Okay. Sorry, I'm prepping the next thing I want to talk about.
Crazy thrifties, but these last several rounds have been
Promise I'm not trolling
absolutely
you.
pristine from them as they look to shut down the #1 seed from Americas.
Look at this op positioning, getting aggressive with it. Smoke to cover it,
Double
though.
initiators over at B.
Ooh, the spam damage.
Big kill.
Bang.
This is a really good anti-rush play.
I don't see how. Munchkin gonna look to
You
try
can
to
see
reinforce his
Munchkin's
position, expecting
the
that there's
KO's
gonna be some
playing
kind of
by.
push coming through mid. It's tucked away just ahead of the smoke dissipating.
Oh fuck.
I think they're aware.
Is he gonna be ready for this? No, he's
Nice.
not. Cryo, very aware, very snappy.
But the double initiators are really nice. The KO can always knife the
Players
corner.
alive, lock ya. But the judge gonna struggle to try to find value. Meteor only one over on this A site.
Why does it feel like they're out of the tournament now?
And with the ult check.
I feel like Gen G is the best team in this
long
tournament.
rotation to reinforce A. If that's where 100 Thieves end up striking.
It should not be embarrassing to lose to Gen G
Flash at the
ever.
ready. Full util. Dumped here. It's gonna be popped. Meteor trying to buy some time here. Allow for the rest of the team to rotate over. Fragment gonna be thrown down right at Meteor's feet. He's got to push out.
Oh no, he didn't hold it.
This one-way setup, and he's able to collect a single kill.
No.
Looks away, looks for Bang, can't make it happen. Bang finds a headshot.
That would have been tragic if he lost that fight.
The operator taken down. Bang gets himself a third. Coming alive here when they need it the most. For Karan, it would be absolutely monstrous of him. This young gun, this rookie.
Oh yeah, that's right. The loser of this falls into PRX, huh?
20 HP. Nigh impossible for him, especially with the flank coming around the back.
That's why you said PRX.
Cryo will just go ahead, challenge him for the fight. Takes him down. 3 players left alive. Weapons collected. 100 Thieves. They hang in.
Yeah.
Forgot
They're
about
still lifing
that.
him yet.
Forgot about that.
Bang Doing a great job there. I'm with you, Achilles. I'm not sure if they saw something underneath that smoke, like a pixel out of place, or just caught a glimpse on the map, or just guessed.
Just a read.
Just a read. Yep.
And
that's fair.
I mean, it's just a great understanding. He says, okay, I think Texture's going to be pushing up. Smoke, he's going to just go
Is
ahead
it
and try
foot
to back
first?
off. And he's just got the lineup for it.
It's huge. Gives them an opportunity. Now they've got another lockdown for Boostio.
Brackets usually flip.
He's just been holding on to it.
Yeah. Oh, he's just
The
been
early
holding on to it.
fights.
Yeah, he hasn't used it. You're right.
He's gonna peek this.
Just felt like so long ago that maybe
Turret
he would use
contact. Cryo not. Oh.
Texture just looking to clear out
Dude,
that
bro,
turret.
they pinged exactly where they were,
off,
chat.
wary about any kind of counter
They
swing
double
off the top
pinged
mid.
them. They're so aware.
it. Really stacked towards B. They're anticipating that with all the troubles that Under Thieves has had at A, when that's been
All
their
right, we
main
got a
point of
fake.
attack
We're
without
cooking a fake or
early
what?
picks, eventually they're gonna have to consider B. But
Dash
this op
expired.
here, let's see if Texture can find the opening kill.
Ooh, EU swinging, but not wide enough for Texture to collect that one. Breathe a sigh of relief as he manages to stay alive.
Damn.
One player spotted. Not enough to sell it here, it would seem, for Gen G to believe in this A hit. It's going to be Texture and Munchkin to try to stave this off, to try to close out the map. Drone at the ready.
That was he was supposed to do.
Initiator utility, so it's tough to get a read.
Off, doesn't clear it.
Killjoy outdoor. Killjoy outdoor. God damn it.
Able to find one, tucks back in towards Tree. Busio here behind him, working his way forward into the smoke. Looks for the shot.
Oh my God! Imagine.
Too much damage, but Karen now arriving. Finding the first, puts the spike on the floor. Wide swing, gets himself another elimination. Now Munchkin on the floor. Not looking irresistible here. Lakia rotating over.
Spike planted.
Catches a glimpse of the shoulder. Getting over the res. Tucks down the crouch, saving him for a brief little moment. Looks for the shot, and he cannot have it. Double wall bangs, 100 Thieves continue. Now getting themselves up to double digits.
They're able to spread the map just enough. It's this extra attention that
It's too
Oscar is
much.
drawing
I'm
on the
sorry.
other side
No
of the
more
map
of that one.
that
No more
keeps
of that
Gen
one.
G from
I'm
being
done with that
able
one.
to retake,
I promise
to go
I'm
for
done
the
with that
flood.
one.
A great lurk from Boostio to get the
It's
kill
too
on the
much.
Meteor. Meteor had no idea. Dead to rights. Nasuna immediately up top to shut down the no command.
The piggies are going crazy.
2 kills up the res.
The piggies are
Gonna take a timeout. Really consider their options. See what they can do.
Cafe.
It's still just been a lot of eventual attention towards A.
I got fucking viewers riding in their car on the way to work, windows down, rush hour traffic, just squealing, just squeals coming out of their car. I got people fucking on speakers in cafes. I'm fucking y'all up.
Getting those executes set up to where they're a lot safer because there's no counter utility available from Gen G. I mean, think about that previous round. All you've got is Texture and Meteor. There's no flashes. There's no nothing.
Right.
You just have to hit your shots.
Final send here on the timeout out of the coach's hand.
The children are sleeping?
Unless this goes to overtime. Let's see if 100 Thieves can deliver on that. Lockdown still available. Meteor 2 off of his own. 100 Thieves needing to get these next 2 consecutively.
Oh fuck! Set play.
To have a chance.
Might be a one.
Taking us to a third map.
Hearing that blind, hearing both blinds. All right, so you know that's something a 3-person push because he heard the KO flash, the Omen blind. You expect the third there.
A main, but that gives them a ton of info that this is going to be a B hit. So they've already got a lot of reinforcements in place.
Nano to clear out the alarm box, which going to be hit here as Cryo goes pushing forward. Recon pings him though, spray across it, looking to try to take him down. Asuna as well going to be noted as Meteor finds one, finds 2, gets himself a third. Meteor wants this series to end. Busio, the last one standing, sees one, but he's noted, he's dead. 13-10 once again.
Wow.
Gen G, they are back.
That dart fucked him up so bad, man.
Madrid form once again. They take down the America's #1 seed.
They're so good.
No one has played more maps of Valorant this year than Gen G, and they just get better and better and better.
All because of ping. You know, I was actually I was actually thinking that ping. They got the good side of the stage. I heard there was actually a lot of construction going on right outside of our rooms last night, and the sleep wasn't too good either. So that.
First bloods for him. What a performance. For 100 Thieves, obviously, tournament not over.
Bang, or parched. We'll get them next time.
To keep themselves in this one, to still reach that grand final. Not quite taking the path that they wanted, but there is still an opportunity here for this team, because you know that this loss is going to make them hungrier than they even were before.
Oh yeah, well, and in some ways, to make matters worse for 100 Thieves, you just lost to Pacific's number 2. Now you got to go up against Pacific's number 1.
With a couple more struggles there for the side of Paper Rex, but yeah,
sure,
not going to be an easy game by any metric.
So,
I mean, they already were delivering on chaos here.
All right. So here we go. Refresh this pupper. Oh God, chat. Look what we see. Look at it. It's over. It's over. Top 6 is good, right? Top 6 is good. Boys, come gather up. Gather up, boys. Come in. Come in. Top 6 is good. Top 6 is good, guys. I swear. It's a good region. It's a good region. All this fucking shit is on my screen now. I gotta get it off. Literally, there's so much shit on. How do I get the Doomer thing off?
同时间也会做一些翻译的工作。Welcome to the post-match interview, and now I'm joined by Lakia from.
All right, translator's about to pop off.
Some translations.
Damn, he's sick.
首先一定要恭喜他们获得了比赛的胜利，同时我们想
This guy's got the MJ hoop in.
森寒东港其实对于 GNG 来说是一个非常好的开始，9-3的上半场，但是可能来到下半场之后，100T 也是通过自己的方式稍微扭转了一些局势。也想问一下，当时在那种情况下，他们是如何保持一个积极的心态，最后赢下比赛胜利的呢？ So it was a very good start on Icebox, nicer in the first half, but the 100 Thieves ended up swinging the momentum their way. So how do you keep a positive mental, like to in those situations to secure the win?
아이스박스에서 출발이 너무 좋았는데.
Yo, are those Crocs? Those Crocs go crazy.
그럴 때 좀 선수들끼리
Ones I think
어떤
Jen's
얘기를 하면서 멘탈을 잡으려고 했나요?
일단 저희들의 커뮤니케이션 좀더 집중했고 상대 플레이는 저희가 알고 있었는데 저희가 좀 많이 당했어요. 그래가지고 그런 실수를 좀 생각했었던 것 같고.
That's what you noticed too? Bro, I love Crocs.
그걸 생각했던 것 같습니다.
Crocs are sick.
We mainly focused on getting the communication clean and
Don't
flowing.
Don't judge them until you wear them, chat.
And also we knew
Don't judge
what
them until you wear
100
them.
Thieves were going to do, but we still made some mistakes from our side, and also we let them have some rounds, even though we knew what they were about to do and we were well aware of their game plans. So we kept ourselves very focused.
I also sleep while wearing Crocs. I put them in sport mode and go to sleep.
其实，在这种情况下，他们最注意的、最需要做到的就是保持好他们积极的沟通，每一分的沟通。其实，在那个时候，他们很多时候其实是知道 100 Thieves 他们是打算做什么的，但是他们确实犯了一些错误，也让对方抓到了机会。但是即使如此，在那个时候面对100T，他依然知道他们的一些打法风格以及他们的计划是什么样的，同时他们也非常清楚自己可以赢下比赛的胜利。那接下来第二个问题，因为其实来到了季后赛之后，我们发现很多赛季的1号种子表现。
Bro, what's going on when you go to the bathroom exactly? I don't think
when we come to the playoffs, it feels like
you're doing things the right way.
Other region maybe not as good as we expected. So what do you think is the reason for that?
이번에 플레이오프에 들어오면서 1번 시드가 각 지역에서 좀 힘을 발휘하지 못하고 있는 것 같거든요. 특별한 이유가 있을 것 같나요?
1번 시드가 힘을 발휘하지 못한다기보다는 저희가 잘한 것 같다고 생각하고요. 1번 시드들은 힘을 충분히 발휘했던 것 같고요. 근데 저희가 좀 퍼포먼스적인 거나 그런 게 너무 좋았던 것 같아요.
I don't think it's the first seed nerf. I mean the first seed teams are playing,
There's a cop in chat? There's a cop?
Well, pretty well, but it's
Wait,
just
you're right.
us performing very well.
Chat, run!
Everybody off guard with how good we are, so it's just more on us being able to overperform. 他说，其实对于他来说，他并不觉得所有赛区的1号种子表现没有那么好，但是可能对于他们来讲的话，其实是 GNG 的表现可能会给大家一些出乎意料的时候，在很多时候面对其他赛区的1号种子的时候，也能。
And what if I just never came back? I just never come back.
那我们的赛后采访到这里结束了，再一次感谢 Lakia 选手来接受我们的采访，也感谢 Jen 做我们的翻译工作。那我们一会儿再见。And that's all for our interview.
Yeah, when I was on my like last 1.6 team, it was me, Semphis, Nothing, Swag, and a player named Elliot who didn't like end up making the switch to CS:GO with us. But Elliot was so fucking funny. He would always have like a cop. Like, I don't know, I guess he lived next to like a police station. Bro, every fucking day this guy would be like saying some joke about having to leave because a cop siren was in like the background of his mic. Like in the middle of a fucking clutch every day. Like, I'd be like, bro, why am I still laughing at this? It was delivered in like the most crazy ways every day. It was like some new packaging that would catch me off guard every time. It's so funny. That's what I think of when I do that. Alright, but yeah. I mean, dude, this is so brutal. Like this pathing is just so brutal. I forgot about that. Yeah. Someone was like, shouldn't we play foot? Usually what they do in these double limb brackets, or what they should do, is the loser of this game will drop to the same side. And what I mean by that is, like, imagine we fold the bracket in half, you know, like they're going to still be on the lower side down here. They'll still be on the lower side. But for the next stage, they're going to start flipping the loss. So like this one will go here and this one will go down here. And this is to just prevent rematches. And they just keep going back and forth. Yeah, this is very common in double limb. But I forgot that this happened because PaperX lost. That's so fucking brutal. That is so fucking brutal. Oof. It's going to be a rough run. It's going to be a really rough run. Because then they're going to have to play the winner of this coming through, and then they would play the loser of this in a best of 5. Jeez. Not an easy route. I'll say that. Not an easy route at all. You gonna do 4 AM too? No, we got this. If I can do it, you can do it. Let's check the pick'em. That's the one thing that I got going for me right now, chat. Hedging my happiness is like the play. This is called hedging your happiness right here. And this is something that you do when you're emotionally weak. Well, Dude, Siege. Siege is literally owning. It must be impossible to beat Siege at this point. Must be. If G2 win this, it's over. I guess 100 Thieves could beat PaperX in lowers and kind of fuck them up a little bit. What's Siege? Siege. He's in our group. This is our pick'em group. This is like the global leaderboard. So global leader is at 85. Honestly, Siege has a better bracket than this. Siege has literally a better bracket than the top person. I would rather have that bracket than whatever we just saw. Because they have EDG up here. They don't even have a chance. Like they have a 0 chance at getting some point options, whereas at least Siege has chances like across the board, which is why I think that option is just better, right? Like he has a chance to get these points, he has a chance to get these points, and just having a chance at this stage is huge. Like obviously we need Paper X to run it, but let's see, what are the other global choices? What does this guy have? Oh, this guy has a really good chance. This guy's cooking. Holy fuck, this guy's winning. These nuts. Of course, these nuts is winning. How much money do you need to start an esports team? It depends how much, or where you are, what you're doing, who you're getting, where you are in the world, what year we're in, I guess. NA lower final? What do you mean? We're G2's winning uppers. G2's the NA team.
Welcome back.
I don't know if you know this or not, but actually, like, this is a G2 stream right now, so yeah.
B2, I'm
our team.
Yingsu. I've got Mimi and Kakuka with me here once again. I swear, the first match of the day, we always get this shock, and then the second match kind of goes the way we want it to go. We think it's going to go.
But what way do we
But
want
that's what I'm
this
trying to
one to
ask.
go?
Which way is the normal way?
I think this match is actually perfectly even. I think 100 Thieves was favored in that last match, but only by a slight bit. I really think this could go either way between Team Heretics and G2.
Again, it has to do with that last map and how everything was like down to the clutches, and probably Team Heretics that was not prepared. But now, you know, they've had some more server time, taking down some teams. It's looking very promising.
Luckily, we have historical facts on how this game could potentially go, because Mimi, it's a rematch.
I only have historical feelings, but my biggest feeling was that this should have been closer towards the end than it was. Team Heretics,
this music guys be crazy, man. Makes me feel like I'm losing my mind.
I think really started to crumble. They came out playing split with Patatek on the Raze. The game plan didn't look fully cooked through, and they fell apart to a G2 that was honestly starting to pick up a lot of steam. It was I think the first game I watched at this event of Icy, where I was like, this guy is ready for the big stage, where he was really stepping up.
Why did he hold this lockdown?
From Valen, but
I can find out.
Has grown so much since this match.
I can't answer that question like off the top of my head, obviously.
They wanted, yeah, to me, actually, it was the bind. We saw it again from G2, and I feel like they feel very, very comfortable. They are forced to be reckoned there with. So, honestly, I don't know what to expect from this one. I don't know what to say, because at some point, you would think Heretics will go down, right?
Right?
Go down
right?
where?
Right?
To the lower bracket.
To the lower bracket.
Oh, no.
Eventually.
Okay. Let's see. Actually, before I start this, what I'm going to do is I'm pulling this stream up real quick so I don't miss anything I'm having on my second monitor. All right. Let's see. So here's where it all starts. They're by B. So there is potential to use lockdown here, but you got to keep in mind that if you were to use lockdown in B main, it would likely trigger the Sova ult. So he understands that. That's why he's not going to do it here on a B hit, because the chances of them just getting torched by a Sova ult, as opposed to just using it to break the lockdown, is very high. So you can't do it right here. Like, you got to draw the Sova ult out. You got to try to get in a scenario where you cancel the Killjoy ults out. You got to sniff some shit out. So I can already tell you, like, it's going to be difficult to do it this round. The Sova ult comes out. So now they smoke mid. They spread out. They know that right now Gen.G is starved for info. So they're holding in this setup where Asuna is on the far wall in an an off angle, right? He's up high. He's in a weird angle, jiggle peeking, and this guy's ready to swing to punish. Okay, so they don't have an intention of using the lockdown right now because their whole goal is to starve them of any info. They're showing the drone over here and pushing back all of A main. They're pushing back all of mid with this smoke and a potential peek on this. So they know they have B main, A main, and mid right now. Like, they're in a very good spot, right? Sorry, I missed the name, but okay. There's like no opportunities to lock down. You probably wouldn't want to use it right now at this point in the round. They gathered back at A. They believe they have a good timing, right? Because they did what I said. They denied info here, they denied info here, and they denied info here. So using the lockdown pre-hit is a terrible idea because you trust that you have called a good round. And that's the sign of a great IGL. They just missed this knife. They know they gave false info. The lockdown goes down at B. So they know right now, oh, fuck, Gen G has no info at B. They're locking down B right now because they think we're like in mid or they think we're by A. The knife got nothing. So they're going to piece this together really quick. They're going to figure all this out. So we got to pounce. We got to pounce like very quick. So they knife the site. They go in. This is where, again, I was saying I didn't like this exec. And I actually was starting to draw it up, to be honest. But I never got around to it. It's something like this. Where the dart is cannon. And they one-way gen. And this seems like it's like decent, right? It seems decent because this guy can't really peek. He's behind a one-way. So like, you're kind of eliminating that ang. But you're also like hindering how you approach the site to an extent. And you're kind of fucking with your lines on heaven to an extent. Not in a way that's significantly detrimental, but it just didn't work out very well based on how Karen was playing. Like this style of exec. They tried it a lot. And I could see, like you could see the spacing they go for there. But the flood is super good with the flash. They storm in really quick. And yeah, there's just never an opportunity to lock down. There's never an opportunity. If they got like 1 or 2 kills here, he probably uses it, right? I think if EU gets this kill and then gets the second, he would use it, right? He would use it right here, almost right away, to put time pressure on the last 2. But this kill doesn't happen. And so there's no opportunity for him to use it this round. All right, going in the next round. Okay. All right, they're waiting off the KO knife. They're waiting him in. They walk up. Here again, same style of exec. Same exec coming in. This is why I was drawing up on Valoplant, because they were running this shit a lot. You can see, again, it is a good exec. Like, they have all these layers. It's fucking good. It's not terrible, but you can see, like, they just had very good reads on how to stop this exec. Like, there wasn't a lot of value gotten from the player that would go top gen. And they even run this one more time in the very last round. So here again, you know, like, they just didn't really have time. Or they didn't. It's not that they didn't have time to do an exec. It's just, again, they're going based off the fact that they're dodging knife. They haven't made any noise anywhere. If they're B, they probably are just solving it in the next like 5 to 10 based on this knife they're seeing. So the knife kind of lets them know, like, okay, well, at very least, like, there's not someone fucking like way out here or some shit like that. But I dislike how little map control they actually got here. It's kind of bad, low key. Keeping an eye still on the game over there. Yeah, again, doesn't really get a chance to use it. All right, going to the next round. This is, let's see, what do they call here? So off barrier. They want to see where the jet is. So they smoke mid, they knife cat, trying to figure out, okay, is this jet over here? They alarm bot B. They also have a turret here. If the jet is pushed B, someone would likely break this alarm bot for them. They also have this KO to knife the wall. Genji's setup is great, and I even complimented it when they ran it because it's just, you know, like very well thought through. If you were to rush B, this guy is darting up here. This guy's knifing this corner so that you don't have util on the hit, and it's going to be very difficult for you to take the site. It's going to be very difficult. Like, you will be stopped by those pieces of util. All right, 100 Thieves gets the pick mid. There's not really an opportunity for him to use this lockdown right now. Nothing really happening. He rotates over to Cat in the 4-on-5. Okay. Again, no opportunity for him to really use it based on strat design. You could argue like, well, he should have called a mid-round back to B. Again, nowhere to use. So 4-on-2, nowhere for him to use it. All right, go to the next round. They're about to do walkouts. Okay. So early KO knife on the wall. Again, they disrespect the one-way off rip. They grab the orb. Break turret. Damn. Okay. So this is actually kind of nice because you'll see the level of communication here. This knife, guys, gets this spot, right? This jet pushes off and breaks this turret. I want you to notice the fucking pings that hit the minimap right now. Hold up. Go there. There's literally double. This is the round where I was like, bro, there's double pings. Like, they put that together so fast. They literally pieced that together so fast. So then they shift into like a B main setup. These guys are so fucking good. It's insane. In the mid round, this is the round where Texture just misses. I think EU gets a little lucky. They were going to use this round to have the KO put like light pressure. So we have Icebox Ascent Lotus for the series. Heretics picked Icebox. I think that's a very risky play against G2. I think G2 is super good with the Harbor Viper there. Okay. But yeah, they hadn't done like fake pressure with a KO yet, so I get it. The jet shot misses. Killjoy walking up Cat. This is maybe one of the few rounds where you would question, you know, like, should the Killjoy have gone with them and used the lockdown? But based on this play, based on this pull, and it even working, he's gathered 3 people here. This lurk is actually better. Like, this is better than your like idea to use a lockdown. This is an IGL like really reading the game well. Like, there's a select few IGLs that would make a call like this, and he hits the timing well. He jumps past a one-way. That's why he made that movement. You saw it. So he's behind a one-way right there. Watch his movement. He jumps past it, just in case anyone's holding it. Catches timing with the blind. Flanks this guy. Again, not really much opportunity to use it. Look at the games, though. And here we have the last round. They Omen blind through KO flash. You can see the rotations immediately coming over. They're going to have 4 people here by the time the hit happens, I believe. Bucio's lurk through mid. You could argue that he should have just popped a lockdown here just to like keep the rotate out of the site. That's the one time, again, I would maybe say that. And yeah, the round's over and the game's over. But there wasn't many opportunities to use it. Going back in to the game. Boom.
But they decide to leave that for last. Maybe they're expecting to go to distance.
So we're starting things off on Icebox as our map number 1 of this series then. And really, I think for Team Heretics, they're one of the few teams in an event that is still playing
the
old,
I saw that,
kind of
Nick,
classic Sova KO composition. And I think if they're going to find success here, they need to really get things going on this defensive side. Their comp is really good for fighting forward, setting root up on some of these forward lines. I think the key to success is disrupting this KO Gecko, as what we saw in that first series, but G2.
There is not going to be a harbor. They decide to go for the save.
here. Did you expect this one, Min? No, I didn't, but I do like this change. Yeah. I like the, this is kind of a little bit a la 100 Thieves where they're sticking to that comp they were doing before with that KO, or excuse me, that Sova and that Gecko in the mix. But the stage makes it a little bit easier to get that spike plant down, adds a little oomph to your retakes as well. Plus you can have those lineups with the slow orb towards places like back yellow to help your scaling.
That's a very weird move,
to see that head-to-head, we're going to have to wait. A composition without a duelist to start things off.
Well, let's not wait any longer and bring your casters into this match. It's Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, Insu. Yeah, Mimi mentioned it, Icebox to kick us off. We've got to talk about the stage transition, moving away from the harbor towards that pick. What are your thoughts?
I think it has a lot to do with the attacking side. I mean, they want to set the pace. They want to get the bomb down. I mean, they had no success at all against T1, but I think that can work into their favor, Doug, because when you lose that badly, you didn't really show much of anything, and they were able to watch so many rounds from Heretics on this composition. And G2 is a heavy prep team, so they might come fielding a lot of unique ideas that will counter the way Heretics like to play this defensive side.
They've made a living of studying their opponents and knowing them in some ways better than they know themselves.
And not only their opponents, but specifically shutting down the enemy duelists. Yeah. They're so good at that. We've seen them do it with Ospas. They've seen them do it time and time again with all the duelists here.
Yeah. I mean, they did it domestically. Now they're doing it internationally. But this is a big ask, man, because Wood has taken this tournament by storm.
Oh, he's been phenomenal all tournament long. And, I mean, he's getting more and more comfortable on this role. And he said he feels a lot of pressure, but
you wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, he goes so aggressive at times, especially on this side of the map. That's a great shock dart to get some chip damage on the Leaf to start the round.
Has a Sheriff to
work. Lurk here at B is big. Keep an eye on that.
So far. See the drone now, moving forward a little bit, trying to venture out and see what if it.
The timing between Jonah P and Boo is
huge. And the whole
huge.
point of using that drone so early and from a safe spot is to see if anybody pushes B. Whereas in the last match for Heretics, there was
all right, they purposely got hit. They were waiting for that. Ooh, they wanted that.
Yeah, time and time again. So
they waited for it.
Default, they're holding for the re-aggression. And Jonah P was trying to catch anybody off guard, but Heretics, they're
all right, so this was part of the plan.
Chill out, play a very slow round.
Heretics rotating really well. Oh god.
Part of that is because they don't have a
really info from Wu.
To be the engage, to be the spark, to be the go.
Wow, he really aggressive, super quick on that.
Wu's ghost.
That's a free bomb plan as well.
Through it.
Oh
no.
No.
Mollies are going to cause problems.
14 on the clock, guys. 13, 12.
Succeeded now. 10 seconds left, and a second attempt at getting the spike down. Meanwhile, Boo dancing in between the panelists, been left
3 on 3.
Find a couple of kills.
No
but
flanks.
G2 have made it this far. They've gotten the spike down. Wood on the dash out as the round comes to a halt.
A lot of players low HP, Doug.
Yeah, and a dare from either side. Who's going to be the first to swing? Who's going to be the first to go? Benji Fishy finding 2 big kills. Icy on the swing.
Wow, Benji.
He got close, but it was not enough. Heretics with the pistol.
Clutch round from Benji Fishy, who in the last series they played, I mean, he was a big star for them on that Cypher role.
Oh,
and this time it's the Killjoy. It's the trading in the spacing of Heretics that's so impressive with this team. And that was a big factor of why they made it this far so in this tournament.
Benji Fishy's just been a rock for this team, man.
Yeah, he's been stellar all tournament long.
He's just so steady. You wouldn't think he's as young as he is. The maturity that he shows on stage, the composure that he competes with.
I mean, the whole team of Heretics, they're a bunch of young guns.
Yeah.
That's what's so impressive to me. They're so early on in their careers. They're already this good. Will be an anti-eco for Heretics. Boo already picks off Leaf towards that B side of the map.
At early peak, just not going his way.
And this is a whole different.
I still play my live in third person.
They're not going for the Woot show where he just
I think I would be if I didn't
not yet.
have
not yet.
literally a scoop of pre-workout.
So about the adaptations in match-to-match settings.
I'm fucking had a scoop of pre-workout to watch a 100 Thieves game.
But they didn't give it all. And then that clock ran down so low. And now aggressive off the utility.
There's no way I was staying awake for that game. For like the games, not a game, the games. I needed an immense amount of caffeine when I woke up.
Have that little Viper lurk orb, but it's kind of obvious when you put it up in the middle of the
Dude,
round.
when your alarm hits you like on 3 hours of sleep, you're just like,
so many other places you can go.
Bro.
This turret's gonna get the info for sure, and maybe even a conversion.
Why is life like
to
this?
get another ultimate orb. Oh, he dinked him.
And he kills Jonah P.
Good stuff so far.
More than halfway to his ult now.
Icy does slip on by here. He might get a little sneaky kill on Arians. He's met with a sheriff to the face.
Dude, it's a jump scare.
A couple kills would be good.
It was a horror game for sure in that moment.
Oh, no.
The Patatech will end up cleaning up the round.
Nicely done by Heretics. They're only dropping Riens, and Benji Fishy is going to have to buy up a little bit as far as armor.
Yeah.
We'll have to as well, but I mean, that's a great round.
It's just because it's the weekend. Because yesterday, the girls had, they're in like a Chinese school on Saturdays, and they had like a presentation where they sung a song yesterday. Just a small one. Wow. And then today they have their like a dance rehearsal. So, and then I'm also playing in like an influencer event for Milk Tea Boards, which the games are going live at. What is that bounce? He can't pick it up. That's hilarious.
From G2.
That's hilarious. He can't even pick it up.
It's a nice B default.
Oh, I love that so much. Not able to punish on it, but the idea is great. You have Boo come out and clear it, and he still gets the best of Allen, but he's the one who clears out the drone, and then Woot swings behind it.
Unironically, the orb makes him overcommit for the fight, and he gets the kill. Of course.
Kind of have to even the numbers here.
The middle of the map is just not open. It took a couple of shots. It was labored, but they haven't really been able to gain any
Not big in
there.
the stage comp flow right now.
Yeah, Leaf almost survived with his life there, but Benji Fishy with the tags through the wall and everything. I mean, it's too nice. It's too nice right now from Heretics.
Meanwhile, Woot is still playing on this B-long angle. Still with the Outlaw.
I wonder now if you're G2, if you're wondering, maybe we should have stayed on that harbor to deny these lines.
Oh, surely it's too early to be thinking like that.
It might be, but it's definitely been working against them, even on that B default.
Sure.
Start.
30 seconds left.
Still early on, though. You're 100% correct.
Must win right here for G2.
Still,
they got to convert this. Oh, my.
Only 2 rifles left, though.
Okay, doable.
A really good spot.
All right.
P stands for patience.
Yeah. Jonah Patience.
Look at this. Don't botch it, though. Don't botch it, though. Nicely done. 3 on the round for him, but he's going to have to close out the round on his own.
No.
It was just too much with Patatech on the other side.
Dude, Icy couldn't die right there.
That's all they could have wished for in that moment. They're already down 3v5. Player got tagged up by that Outlaw.
But honestly, for as much as you'd like to go, like, yeah, okay, you know, we were able to get a couple, we dropped some weapons out, a couple of confidence kills, whatever. You don't want to start on the attack side. Yeah,
that's annoying.
That's
annoying.
That's why City gets away with that. You just don't want to start this half this way.
Yeah, no.
I never looked at the overall stats for the last series, by the way.
Feeling in the world as a player.
Jesus. That's it.
Yeah, there's a lot to like on the Heretic side so far.
Damn, I actually feel like Texture played way better than where he is here.
All of them are starting to
I think their whole team played well. I think the skill level is very high.
Yeah, they're gonna really reap the benefits after this round. If they can win it cleanly and maybe even grab that A-orb at some point. I mean, they have 4 players here. Why not?
Yeah.
Standing ahead.
Like this dart. Yeah, here we go. He's just gonna grab the orb. Oh, maybe not. Or they're gonna get even more aggressive.
Or they want to fight.
G2,
forget the orb.
Yeah, G2 need to punish this though.
2 here.
What is this
goes over the top. There's no way Leaf knows.
That was fast.
Brother,
what a beautiful
That was
setup.
actually crazy.
On that too. The shots from Woot.
God. G2 looks shook.
Such a pleasure to watch this man play the game.
G2 are getting pushed around early here.
And Heretics are ahead of this. They have 4 players still here. Patatech is tucked on top of screen too. There's so many layers of this defensive side setup to not get cheesed.
Yeah, I mean, they saw 2 in A with the drone, and then have so much KJ utility on the other areas of the map to be able to keep things back. Woot snap again. Oh, and he's looking to strike terror into the hearts of G2. And
great movement.
They're doing it. A flawless round as Heretics get to 4.
And now you start to wonder for G2, if you lose this next gun round, the second gun round. Oh, here's that replay again of the tracking from Woot. This was such a nice shot. Look at this. I mean, yeah, he saw him the whole way and he was wall hacked, but he still executed on it. That was what was most impressive. And what I was getting to was G2 now, you
can see G2 previously had run Harbor for a long time, before that Omen, before that Brim. So this is a huge switch up, guys.
Yeah, those bad memories.
What this is like something that I would do a lot as a coach. It's like a CS type mindset where clearly Josh expected them to pick Icebox, right? It's a map that is pretty good to play with a sub. Like it's a not a very strategic map. It's a great map to play with a high skill sub. And so they likely wanted to make a comp change so that way they couldn't get antied. I think they should have just played him straight up. I think that's a good idea normally against the team.
I mean, he hasn't had to. Yeah, he held his ground the entire round, and now he gets all the info that everyone's leaning towards B
without being found.
I guess they aren't really ahead of that though, because
the comp is fine. The comp itself is fine. It's just the pivot from this double controller for months and months and months to this comp, just for the sake of like, you know, destroying the prep work. It's not like Heretics doesn't know how to play against the Sage. They could just change their game plan slightly, which is what we're seeing.
A second attempt at getting the spike down will be delayed as Boo falls. The
Right.
still in play for the attack side.
Maybe doable.
30 seconds left.
Hard to get this
Twins have
plan.
been elusive up until this point. They've got to find a way to convert here. This feels like the best chance they've had so far. The need to capitalize on an opportunity as they all swing.
What?
Fishy with two. Rians is going to have to do it on his own. He has an ult in his back pocket.
The time might work to his favor here if he decides to go
planted
for the Soba ult. Guess he doesn't.
Not yet. G2 taking a step back.
Huh?
Now committing to it.
Okay.
Oh my God! Kill! The tag will not be found, but Jonah P on the swing. The spam not connecting.
Oh, it's a good play.
He's gotten across
Wait,
though.
he's reading it somehow.
Rians has introduced a lot of fireworks into the seconds that we've had, but time is short. Jonah
Well
P gets
played
his
by
third
Jonah.
as G2 are finally on the board.
Yeah, the professor closes it out there, but that was a really ambitious Soba.
No, G2 doesn't have a sub. Technically, Patatek is a sub because Mini Boo should be here. I say technically because Patatek was a sub for Woot before. Like, he's played as a substitute on this team for a long time. And he's so good that I don't consider him a sub at this point. It's just, by definition, that's kind of what he is.
But that puts a lot of players on light armor and even a stinger buy for G2. So even with Heretics losing that round,
He's a sub in a sense of like Heretics got more Praken with a different lineup, right?
Yeah, the
that's why he's a
looks
sub.
grim early. Woot doesn't miss those very often.
I don't think he's missing the next one. Okay, I lied.
Well,
I lied.
That was a bit tighter of a jump spot though. Those ones are
Yeah,
really
that was actually a really good jump spot.
He's gonna get pushed off this angle. Lockdown will flush him away.
On the other side, Benji has his own lockdown, so G2 are going to have to push all the way forward. And are they aware that there's a gap in this wall?
Still not connecting, but Rians does.
Dude, this guy's dead.
Wall goes up, Icy gets the plant down.
He knows he hasn't crossed out of sight.
And Op has failed to sing a song of success this round.
The guy's stuck sight.
But it's been close. It's been tempting. It's been tantalizing.
That Killjoy ult, it doesn't really get too much value.
Kind of surprised. I don't think Woot realized that guy was stuck there.
But they still have so much utility that they can play around. They aren't really being flushed out of the space. You're right. Really far back. Glad to take the fight in front of him. Strength gets one.
A nice back and forth so far. Woot, he's going to have to come up huge right here with this operator, but Icy will sit him down.
He missed on that round.
I believe it was 4 shots rattled off and not a single one connected.
Woot missed quite a few there.
Nicely played around from G2. Just settling the score in that post plant. Baiting out Benji Fishy's ultimate into that kitchen area. And Icy just getting out of dodge. I mean, he was playing that default area to be able to potentially disrupt Benji Fishy.
I was trying to find some kind of cope as to why it happened, Emma. I got nothing.
But when you use the lockdown from such a far position, it kind of plays into G2's
Truthfully,
hand
normally I
because
put the
other post plants,
hat
they're so
on
dialed, they're so rehearsed.
Right.
They play together, they get the trade
after
like in that scenario.
today.
Blades on
Today there was no intention of ever doing my hair.
Oh, they broke the molly for him too on top of pipes. But this dart and the updraft.
The op didn't really connect on anything.
I went to bed like I'm just waking up, putting a hat on, going streaming. Fuck it.
I mean, he's striking fear into G2. You can tell G2 do
This
not want
is
to give him
crazy.
any 1v1s at all.
That looked insane. There was like 8 opportunities for him to potentially tee off and get a 2K right there. Obviously, we didn't get to see any of them happen, but
And Woot, I mean, he's trying his darnest.
use your imagination a little bit.
So far, it's been the
Wait,
duelist
the
Benji
sweaty
Fishy who's
nuts.
finding success. Turns out he was the final boss.
Yeah, I mean, he could be. I mean, if if the duelist is in your win condition against a team like G2, it allows opportunities for players like Benji Fishy to have to step up.
And he's just gotten his 10th kill. 10 and 2 so far as Leaf falls. That knife got so much value. It slowed everything down, and now with what, a little under 40 seconds left,
I want Harvard
G2
back.
have a massive decision to make.
And they can't go back. I mean, if they go back, they're going to be met by Woot's knives.
30 seconds left.
Crambit
So
small?
it's just gonna be a weird game of cat and mouse right here.
Crambit has to be at least average.
Maybe go back, but that's the time running low is the cue for Woot to just speed up here. And if Trent uses his Hunter's Fury, he's gonna get flanked.
He's a sitting duck. The Knives looking to get active, but forget about it. Benji Fishy gets his 4. Woot gets the last. His Heretics get another.
And normally on a map like this, it's the Leaf show. I mean, he's played phenomenal on this map on the Killjoy. Yeah, it was a different comp, but I mean, he's staying the same. And he's getting dipped right now by Benji Fishy by a mile.
That knife got so much value.
Yeah,
I mean, it threw brakes on this round so hard.
Wow, what the fuck? That was crazy. What? What?
What good spray control from Benji Fishy. That will cause G2 to
He had the gold scar.
fairly early on here. 5-2 scoreline. Heretics just, they've been in the driver's seat all game long.
Yeah.
From the pistol round, the conversion on the bonus.
I want to get your thoughts on the timing of this timeout, though, because it's not like you've been hit in a couple of rounds and you're down 0-4 and you're like pressing the panic button, right? This feels like, yes, they're down, but this feels like really good timing out from Josh, the head coach for G2. He's had a couple of rounds.
Let's see.
To
Oh, that's why I could show you guys.
kind of see what the
I could show you the juxtaposition of what their old Icebox looked like. Oh, yeah, that'll show you. That'll show you the difference.
Right now for G2, you guys can't see it, but it's not looking good. It should be an anti-eco, I believe. So this timeout is mainly for that next gun round. They need to convert it. You have to convert the gun rounds. If you lose another one, that's when you're going to start hitting that panic button and freak out.
Yeah.
So giving his team 2 rounds to kind of get their mind right, getting back into the zone for that actual gun round, that'll be good. But as I say that, it's actually a force buy into the round. So they're trying to catch Heretics off guard. This is a big moment to change the tide, swing the game into their favor. If they can steal this one away.
It's a big heist if they want to pull it off. And I mean, it's just so damn difficult.
The belt swing with Sage Res
so clean with his
actually
mechanics.
just
I mean, everybody from Heretics
sat them, bro.
I feel like every other round, somebody's just getting a 2K or 3K, all headshots. I barely see them get body shot kills. Maybe Woot will with the up, but honestly, I wouldn't doubt if he gets a headshot too with this gun.
As the dash expires, the crosshair still held. It's on Jonah P to try to at least apply some pressure.
I thought Boo was about to take his head off.
Rotations as Rian goes back B.
All he has is a stinger here, though. He's taking his timing.
I like this. It's really just intended. I mean, if he can
Rian's
find some space,
aware.
that's great. Create a little chaos in the round. Why not? You've got plenty of time here, too. All that info. You hear the drone out. You hear the footsteps. He's now going to get caught.
Damn,
but
he's
is that enough to
so
bring him back?
goddamn
Because G2
aware.
already rotating back B. They might have gotten ahead of this, but not the way they wanted to.
Heretics are playing this so
This guy
safe,
is so aware,
disciplined.
bro.
I mean, Jonah P got no value
That's
here besides
crazy.
That space gather like you were talking about.
And honestly, as they're filling back into the space, it might be their demise because, again, Heretics are already here. You've got Patty who's already here. You've got Rians who's here.
With a third to the round.
He's already gotten 3.
Player standing.
Fallon gets the spike down, but yeah, win the 1v5 now. That's just so tough.
That was beautiful play from Heretics. They understood
That's
that there could have been a timing
crazy,
of Jonah B
dude.
creeping up there. And for Rians, who was top site, to back all the
Dude,
way up in the kitchen there,
what the fuck? They were so aware. They were so aware.
by the way. Insane.
So steady, man.
Insane. Made it look effortless.
Bro, Jonah P was out there like, god damn it, man. Just literally fighting for his life in the B site. He's just sweating. He's just fucking dying over there.
Yeah, okay.
That was hard to watch. That was hard. He had so many like good little plays that were just
The spacing wasn't
nothing.
really there.
There's nothing there
Normally, the
ever.
spacing will be a little bit tighter for G2.
We're getting cooked. America's is getting
But Rians, I mean,
actually
Des was
cooked.
talking about him, and yeah, he's not sitting at the top of the scoreboard like Benji Fishy, but his impact with just the
This
utility
is
was
insane.
great that round.
I actually thought his lurk was so good.
Back down with no info found.
Immediately.
Like the third time in a
This
row.
guy's playing close. He hears the drone, just knifes the wall.
The KO dagger. He's saving it for that drone.
Oh,
So G2 in
it's
the
like
future rounds, they
countering
need to try to bait that out
everything.
first, or maybe walk up and explode right on top of him as that drone is coming out. Speaking of explosions,
Wu just made up for the other shots he missed a couple of rounds ago. With one taking down two.
And he got a headshot. These guys always get headshots even with the operator. So much mechanical talent on Heretics. And to think that this isn't even their starting roster.
You wouldn't believe it.
Yeah.
With how good they've looked this tournament, nothing feels forced or hurried or panicked.
Sage comp ain't
It all
working
feels
out,
like it's all
Chad.
part of the plan, and every single facet is executed to bloody perfection. We've been waiting to see when these kids are going to slow down. When are they going to meet a little resistance? When are they
14
going
and
to
2.
show signs of weakness?
Ult online.
It's not happening, at least on Icebox.
Not
I don't know,
happening.
and I'm so impressed by the different change of pace that they're showing. In FPX, it was kind of like a brawl. It was an all-out brawl. This is that second timeout. This is the panic button. Timeout for G2.
Yeah,
Here's
even
the replay of that.
though 7-2 isn't awful, it's like
That's tough, man.
I mean,
it doesn't look very good
You
here.
kind of are learning from the last round of swinging together, and then you
We're
do
not
that and do
we're
it
not
again and get
really
to that,
making
and
stuff we can build off of.
Yeah, you're gonna be an in between. You're damned if you do. You're damned if you don't.
Yeah.
G2 are in a really tough spot right now in this future.
I have now. I'm gonna show you guys a couple rounds that really show like how different they operate on Harbor Viper, right? Like, why does this feel so bad right now? Why does this feel so bad? Well, they wanted the comp switch on a map that they anticipated their opponent picking. Here you can see it. Valen sending a cascade through to mid. This blocks the turret. That pulls this guy off of A. So while there's no one mid, nothing's happening mid. A has now been made significantly weaker. And even B has been made weaker because they know that this turret has been blocked. Now they have to pick up kitchen. They have to pick up under tube. They have to hold the mid lurk. And it creates a huge space for them. Again, I can show you. We have 30 seconds. All right. So here is their bonus round later on. Cascade comes up A to block the line. Second cascade coming up. You can see the Viper's ready to lurk. The second it blocks the turret, it just goes slightly too far. They actually run this play next game, and that lurk works. But you can see the level of like coordination and playmaking they have. And that's not even talking about like the sight hits yet. So we haven't seen anything like that right now.
Not giving G2 any type of space.
Like they're trying to be tricky with the Sage pick, and it's not working.
And G2, if they want to get anything going right now, they need to take advantage of that cooldown time.
Yeah, players can
of that
replace,
KO
yeah.
dagger to, cycle their utility onto the site and actually be able to scale up.
The problem is they use their recyclable utility at the same time. Benji Fishy again finding
4v4.
another kill.
He's just good for one every single time. And that's on.
And honestly, that's on a bad round for him.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. And it's against Leaf, who he's been so crucial for G2's success on a map like Icebox. I mean, he's been dropping 27 bombs, 30 bombs. He kind of is that duelist that we're saying Benji Fishy is right now.
Yeah.
For G2.
Right.
And him going down early like this, he's got no momentum.
He's 4 and 10. Maybe the defensive side will tell a different story, but G2 have just had wheels spinning in mud this entire half.
And there's no pressure B right now, so Woot, I mean, he had that line the entire time. It allows his team to just stack.
Wait, that's kind of crazy.
He might be,
There's exactly 1,000 of you guys.
Ahead of this. My goodness.
He's so fast.
He's so bold.
Oh, there's
reckless approach.
Dude.
He even deals a couple of warning shots.
Don't cross, Icy. Do not cross.
Yeah, the shorty might not do it, but that angle and op will. They can't even commit to getting a spike down here.
I mean,
there's nobody around it.
Flashes into the
they have to
window.
frag out and G2 can't.
I mean, if you go 1-for-1 against Benji Fishy, all of a sudden you're running into the operator of Woot, who's running through a Viper smoke to get a kill, dashes out instantly, and then you just have Rians on the other side of the site playing a Sova anchor towards that snowman area. There's so much to deal with. I mean, that's instantaneous. You cannot trade that.
No. And then also,
it's so fast. They weren't even ready. Players of G2 didn't have their gun out.
No, that's the kind of play that makes you feel like, dude, we can't find success.
Can't do anything.
Because if he's disrespecting our orbs like that, he's gonna.
That's a stock photo. What the fuck is that?
I mean, not run at you, but in a lot of ways, run at you. You're just scratching. You're left scratching your head. What do you do?
G2 have been playing for that initial layer, that initial run-up.
I love searching for these memes because I swear I'm like entering areas of the internet that like no one has.
Having right now.
Well, I mean, they're having success.
Sad Americans meme.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's just one of the aspects of success that they've had so far in this first map. I mean, brother.
And he even stays to try to get a second. Almost does. Icy gets stinked.
Yeah. Jeez. That Killjoy Molly will be broken though, so finally a bomb plant down for the way at G2. It's been, what, probably like 5-6 rounds since that's happened?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
A really good time
watch
here.
him.
As he's going to be on the late flank, and that lockdown is going to spread him out a little bit here.
He has the Bulldog to do it as well. But,
I watched
sound made at the very last second.
Yeah, we won't miss that, man. It seemed like there was a window of opportunity, but lo and behold, Heretic slams it shut again. The defuse is held.
It's that Killjoy from Benji Fishy and the disrespectful one-tap on a Jonah P.
Dude, this feels like the G2, like that was the G2 before they were good. Like, honestly, they're just getting so obliterated. I think strategically they don't look as buttoned up as like what they did on their other comps. Obviously, I mean, I keep saying it, right? The Harbor's not here. Before that, they were running Omen here. Before that, they were running a Brim here. They just don't have a lot of reps with this comp. And this is such a strategic team that it's so obvious when this is
just
the case.
Punched in the mouth, like.
And at some point, yeah, it's gonna come to bite you in the butt because you gotta win the first map sometimes. I mean, you can't always have these reverse
correct
comebacks, right?
Oh my goodness, dude.
As we're just
there's like no signs of
it's the Heretic show
hope.
Once more.
His double op is so difficult for them to get through. Finally, a couple of them falling, but they're still in play.
One enemy remains.
Wood is playing so close up here. Gets the last kill with the shorty. A 10-2 half. The way of the number 2 seed from EMEA.
One of the most convincing halves of Icebox we've seen apart from T1 against G2.
Wow.
It's just so dominant. It's so clean.
Bodied them.
It was a replay of what was happening while we were whacking.
Look at this setup.
Patatek was the one getting aggressive.
What one off shot?
This was the key success. It really wasn't Woot going overly aggro in the beginning of the rounds. It was the other players that were getting a lot of the value.
I mean, full vibes up. They're getting everything they want and then some. To be
yeah, it's
to
more.
Be up 10-2 against G2. On
here's the thing, like.
We got Mika standing by with the super fan from G2. Probably not having as much fun as he would like. Take it away, Mika.
I'm standing here right now with a G2 super fan, Eric Sang. Eric, thank you so much for taking time to chat with us. Why G2? I'm curious. What began, you know, your love story with G2, or you know, your how much of a fan you are for this team?
Well, I first started off in 2018 when Caps joined G2. I was a league fan.
God damn.
I was there 2019. I was there 3.
This guy's got a legacy.
Losing to FunPlus Phoenix 0-3. I stick with the team. My favorite player, Caps.
This guy's a legend.
Team, and I embrace the team's culture. I like to yap. I like to talk crap. And it's part of being G2. It's part of being the G2 army.
Oh, that is so good to hear, especially since, you know, win or lose, you stand by your team, right? Now, I understand that G2, being a G2 fan, rather, has given you a lot of friends all over the world. Is that right?
Yes. One time in London, actually, I was there to study, and my other friend, who I've never met in person for 3 years, was also in London. So I said, you're in London, I'm in London. How about we meet up and we have a little dinner? And that's what we did, and we took a picture. We never seen each other for the first 3 years, although we know each other and talk to each other every day.
This is a dope interview.
Nice to hear. And of course, how are you enjoying the event that you get to see G2 here play live in Shanghai?
Well, I've been to a little live event
because
good
I was
in a place where most live events are not taking place, so this is a really great opportunity for me and to see G2 especially and to support them. I think this is a really great opportunity, and I thank the manager and I thank the community manager Flap for giving me the opportunity.
Oh, that's fantastic.
This guy's so well spoken.
You have some fans here in the audience, so let's get back to the game.
I mean,
so wholesome.
Yeah.
And a well-spoken man, too.
Yeah, I love it. To be able to carry over that level of fandom from one game to the next is just super dope.
That's the kind of fandom I want out of all of you guys in chat about me. Where's my kind of fandom like that? I want you guys walking around being like that for me.
Think about a couple of, maybe an hour ago?
Hell no.
Crazy potential comebacks that all ended up being fake, unfortunately.
Hell no. Absolutely not. I'll fucking leave in a heartbeat if that's a requirement.
Having to scale up against everybody from Heretics.
And honestly, we talked a lot about Leaf.
Double alert going on at B right now.
He was such a terror on Icebox, dropping crazy amounts of kills on the Outlaw specifically. The value
it was worth a shot, right?
Maybe on this defensive half he can settle in a little bit more, but Heretics have just slipped the net on him again. All of this noise you made, all this utility A, and they're already rotating back B. Jonah P's going to get pushed off the table.
Oh, no.
But gets dropped in exchange.
Through the vulnerable, now Benji Fishy.
Oh, he's tucking too. He's playing it so well. He's not aggressively going to get under tunnel. He's going
Turret's
to hold the
still
line.
here.
The rotations come through, and then they can fight. Trent will fall. Benji Fishy cleans him up. Again, Heretics was still every member up.
Hugging this wall, dodges that turret on the side.
Clean. Finally, a kill going the way of G2 as Wood falls.
But he gets dropped down to 20 HP even with that, and now Pad Attack will take off Leaf from the server, and it's just all left.
I'm just trolling, guys. I'm trolling.
With 10 HP, not even able to fully get the heal off. Heretics will get the second pistol. They'll get up 11-2, and that might be the map.
It was the way that Heretics just got that entry onto B through the Viper pit. Wu so confident to take that 1v1, and then after Wu gets this kill, that activates Benji Fishy to go for his lurk timing. It's like they're falling like dominoes. It's all because of the teamwork and chemistry from Heretics.
And I think Heretics still continue to do a good job of catching swing timing, stuff where you're not really expecting it, right? I think about Woot's peak mid, I think about Boo's swing there.
Yeah.
Because you put a spit down and you go, okay, they're not going to challenge that. I have time to reposition, but
they took full advantage of that momentum.
G2 forcing up here. 3 stingers.
You have to. You literally have to. This is it, like you said. I mean, what are you going to play for a tie from 12-2?
No.
Nobody does that.
Knife not going to tag anyone. The slow orb's already going out. Heretics don't have a ton of info on the other side of the map, so you imagine they're going to want to commit here. And honestly, they've been so successful in their plan A that I can't imagine they deviate from it here.
And I don't think the plant will get delayed either. Shock Molly doesn't hit the mark, so even
the Jet goes wide, pops dash, supports the plant.
Just off.
Dashes back to play the post. Very well played. They're playing up because they know it's a force. They're trying to take these long-range fights, close the distance.
Can they do it again? Boo not able to connect those singers. They're causing problems. Rians has one of his own, but the Bulldog is the one you have to be worried about. Only getting
They wanted to get ahead of this.
Rians left alone.
Right. They were foreseeing the fact that, like, okay, the G2 retakes, that's obviously big for the potential comeback. You see the retake potential, right? The wall comes in, Wingman's on the spike. I love that kind of proactivity out of Heretics. It did not work out. I think they caught some bad timing there, but still a good play. Still a pretty good play.
Yellow actually get, what, 2 kills from that spot? Had they just ran the clock down, they would have done a really good job, maybe secured the round.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Thank you, Bambi.
But they have such a huge buffer to work with. I'm sure they're not worried. It's a throwaway round. All right, whatever, we got ecoed.
Yeah.
You know, nothing to panic about. We still got 2 of our timeouts. They have none.
Slow lineup is good.
G2 with the gun advantage here.
What?
I believe it's the first time all map they've had the gun advantage.
I mean, Wu was like, all right, YOLO.
He's just fully sending.
Yeah, he really sent that. That was insane. Dashed right onto the orb.
He had a shorty there.
Got dropped by Icy, and now a freeze to the round.
The thing you got to be cautious about, though, is yes, I mean, it's a massive lead right now. It would be Herculean for them to pull this off. But I will say this. I want to go back to that grit conversation we were having earlier. What has built G2 up until this point, how they've been molded, how they've been put together, it's honestly in the faces of things like this.
Yeah.
Where you've been destroyed in the first half and everybody's counting you out except for the 5 guys that are on the stage and the coaches behind them.
5 guys would go so insane right now.
Tends to happen. So
Oh my god, that would be
it's a
good.
big
So
lead,
good.
But flawless rounds like that, they're gonna get confidence together. Eco's gonna start to stack. All of a sudden, you've got ults that are starting to come together at the same time, and maybe
you have a chance. Yeah. And even if you don't secure this map win, even if it's a
Overpriced burger. It is overpriced burger.
Getting that
but
confidence, getting
good
warmed up going
overpriced
into your
burger.
map pick is so important.
It's massive.
You have to have something going for you when you go into the next map. I mean, I guess against T1, I mean they proved to come back from a 13-1 and it didn't really matter, but it just feels better as a player to know that, okay, I can actually sit these little kids down, these kids, these fraggers, these dominators of Heretics down.
Yeah.
Going into your own map pick. And then make it go to a map 3.
He recalled the turret.
He recalled the turret.
He did.
I think he recalled the turret
just in case it would
and they cleared the nano.
Pop.
Good timing on that. Should come up shortly then. I'll have it again. Maybe there was a molly that was about to land there on top.
Yeah,
of
it was. And
so he's gonna
cleared,
wall
I mean,
this.
they were able to clear out
probably.
the molly as well.
Actually,
but
no.
now Leaf
I'm
has his
sorry.
turret back online.
He used it.
Missed molly. Speaking of mollies, that molly is supposed to land at that other
Oh,
side
God.
of yellow.
Yeah. Get out.
Either way, it'll force Valen to give that entire area up.
Dude, they knew Wood was there, but
yeah, they
was
can't
nothing
really punish.
there's nothing to really cause punishment. You're right.
They have good stalls so far.
He's still gonna accelerate
So
a
they're
little
trying to
bit
draw
later.
any mollies out.
And while all this
One
spam is
shot comes out of
happening,
Trent.
He was so worried about the lurk from Benji Fishy.
Icy rotating.
Benji
They're
Fishy
all
this whole
here.
time,
He
he's
has
just been
his
chilling.
molly.
He's just
I'm
chilling
sorry,
in
that's
spawn.
Dizzy I circled.
No real need to accelerate. No real need to push the pace.
Cutting noise on a map like
Oh,
this.
I'm sure
is so
there's a good
devastating
kebab
and
place in
not
LA.
getting KO.
I don't know
Yeah,
them.
that KO dagger when it
Kebab
comes
has
back up,
always
you're able
been
to get the
amazing.
info
Like
again,
it, and
right?
like
But when you don't run it, I mean,
anywhere in Europe.
Heretics are able to do this and actually explode with their own. But Valen, he's woken up.
He was quiet in the first half, but Rians might just be louder. He's taking a lot of damage for it, but Benji Fishy's going to have a really nice late timing here through Kitchen.
He's 19-5. Rians has
Lurk
all.
is now just activating this late into the round.
Forget it. There's no way you expect that.
No.
Those jiggles are fire.
And they've got the Hunter's Fury out from Rians. Boo on the swing is Chaos. Causes problems.
Man.
Rians with 4.
Dude, he hit him.
Tagged. And a statement made. Heretics
Holy.
get to map point.
Match point.
I spoke about how nice it would be to run a KO on the defensive side to have that cooldown come back up and get the
We're
dagger
getting
for the
blasted
this
today,
time around.
chat.
It was Valen who got 2 of those entries, but another collat.
The 100 Thieves Gen G
was
series,
so cold
though.
in this round.
100 Thieves were fighting back.
That's the other tough thing about playing in a situation like this is, you know, you've been rolled, you don't feel like you can get anything going. All of a sudden, you're starting to put something together. Valen's getting 2Ks, and then Rian's just counter punches with something that's even more impressive. And you go, well, I mean, that's demoralizing. That's frustrating to be on the other side.
That's Jonah understanding that this standard wall has that gap, right? People like lurking through.
Got a feel for G2 right now, but
You also understand that this lurk is possible before like the guy that comes out of here.
This is a big,
So it's worth it to take that
Heretics
spam.
have played this borderline perfectly.
Yeah.
It's like a free
Apart from
little
what, the
spam
eco-
if you're
the
gonna fall.
Anti-eco that they had when they got ecoed.
Yeah, and they maybe pushed a little bit too far, but other than that, Heretics have just been insane.
They need Icy to hit this shot.
The timing on their aggression on that last round, using the KO dagger onto site. Yeah,
Does
Valen
this
got
get
two, but
droned?
even, like just the idea of it.
Oh, leg.
Icy's not able to land the shot with the op. Got to take a step back. Now they know that the op is in play.
Does it get to Woot?
And they know where it is.
Oh no, it didn't see him.
Incredible
It didn't
finesse
see
from
him.
Woot. I think he might catch Trent off guard right here. Ooh, shots don't connect. And Trent, he had to back up for his life.
Woot's still threatening too.
Okay.
When he hits the spam on the Jonah P
No
through the wall.
shot, dude.
Jonah P gets hit in the crossfire of a
And
battle
he
that
cloud.
was
Dude,
a
look how
1v1
much
of
shit
Trent
he's
and Woot.
doing.
He just showed up.
3 HP. Boo almost gets away, but will fall.
Look at this late lurk again.
No
All the way from
way.
A site this time.
Icy still with the op in hand.
4-on-4.
Jonah P joining the fold once more.
Oh,
As
Icy's
Benji Fish
dead.
is going fast with it, trying to capture timing, and again,
Wingman
it's
coming
all
in.
down to timing. If he can strike at the right time, Valen with 2 massive
again.
kills. But now Benji Fishy has arrived at the scene. Gets his one. Rians and Benji Fishy both weak. It's a 1v1.
Ooh.
Valen's gonna hold the defuse. That's perfect.
Oh, bro.
Benji Fishy makes a statement at the end. killing Icy, and that's that operator gone. But the speed up from G2 is what was the factor in this round, and that Gecko wingman defusing the bomb.
Yeah.
G2 have no timeouts, I'm pretty sure. So
Fishy to know that that's on there.
No.
Unless they string together like 3 more, I don't even see any pauses here.
It was really good, really well timed.
The only thing that would cause a timeout is something that really tilts Niels.
Had G2 not jumped the gun a little bit early there, I mean, Benji Fishy activates, the round's over, map point, the match is done.
But again, they stick around. Woot with blades now. They have 2 other ults on the side of Heretics as well. No op this time on the side of the defense, but Trent with his ult. He's playing really far up here too. Gonna get tagged by the knife. The drone is down, very reminiscent to what we saw in the first half, and now the lockdown dropped.
And I wonder if Woot tries to take a timing on the rotations from G2, or if he just plays the discipline game.
Trent, 100's Fury coming in, chat. Here it is, the spot.
Going to for a second.
Yeah.
He's gonna dart first, probably.
He's playing the discipline game.
There it is.
Has a really nice area that he can touch
Oh,
into. Here's Trent
no
getting
hits.
that ult off. Getting a tag on a little bit. Woot was nowhere to go, but is there any way to punish him? Yeah, he finally falls. Valen and Leaf providing the frags that are needed.
Okay, good trades. 2 on 3. No plant yet. 1 on 3, pit down.
This entire time.
It's a screens pit, so not really valuable.
Position given away with the spam. Trent cleans him up. G2 gets a 6.
Trent missed the first 200 Furies, but that connection from Icy's Thrash, he was able to sync up and actually tag Woot down to what, half HP.
Yeah.
That opened up Valen to just have the confidence of jumping into that Viper's pit.
Is it happening, chat?
And that bomb not going down in that scenario, that was everything.
Is this the fake comeback?
I can't believe Benji Fishy's sitting at 24 and 6.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
That actually is crazy, dude.
Really
Is
good Valorant.
24 and 6 on your Killjoy.
All Heretics has, but G2 are starting to put together a little something. They've been rubbing these 6 together for what feels like the last couple of rounds, and now we're starting to see smoke come out.
Rubbing the sticks
But is it
together
going to be
for
enough to
smoke.
put together a fully fledged fire?
Wasn't enough to get that kill onto Woot, but he did get him down to 17 HP. So that is a little bit of an advantage for G2 going into this round.
Honestly, they have a huge advantage here. It's just one rifle.
With the guns, for sure.
Yeah.
Drone got immense value here.
Yeah.
Saw at least two players. Shock doesn't connect onto Woot. Barely survives.
I think this is all for Boo to find a little bit of space on the other side of the map. And that's exactly what he's doing. But Jonah P waiting close by. He knows that as the wall goes up, there's the threat.
Oh, he
And
was
now
ready.
Yeah, now he spotted him.
Good call.
Boo down to 20. The wall goes up. He knows.
Bro, the awareness on these B lurkers is crazy, chat.
For G2
I'm impressed. I'm so impressed.
It was enough to get Leaf to go back to mid, but there's still 3 players of G2.
Key difference is that the rotate for Heretics had.
And a flash.
I don't remember who it was. Maybe Patasite. Hold on.
Leaf getting one with that outlaw, excuse me. Oh, no. He had nowhere to go.
Great
That
timing.
gets a little messy there. But with 13 seconds left, they have to wait the lockdown out. So it's going to be a mad flurry to get out onto the site. What util do they have?
Bro, it's their fault.
Who's
He
getting
face bombed. He face bombed.
Leaf wins them the round. They just don't have to frag it out.
This guy is still going. Yeah, the round's over. They lost it, but now they can all upgrade. And their economy will be set up for the next couple of rounds.
fucking face bombed.
G2's is not.
Yeah, they've been winning these rounds, but it's been really costly.
They drop, what, 2 rifles at the end of that round?
I
we
was
get the time
honestly
out?
kind of worried about that early Killjoy ult, but it ended up working.
Okay. I can talk about the round I pulled up. I'll show you the face palm real quick. Where's it at? I watch him when he's running away. Okay. This play is a play that I really like when you have Sage. I pointed out a lot when I see Sage res on deck. It was off of their timeout. Oh, it's the last round. So the whole play is the Sage has res. you can run along this like back wall area, and if you were to die, you fall off the back and you can get rezzed. So it's like a free fight, and you can like push off this setup. Heretic's setup is very good. You can see like they have the layers where this guy's jiggling this, and he'll fall into this line, which would then bait you into this angle, but he just 2-bullets the first player. So he goes back for more, and like they just break the whole strat. Like honestly, that just broke the whole strat. It's so crazy.
G2. That Dizzy was a little bit too early in my opinion. But usually it's a little bit more cleaned up. Sure.
Like the look isn't terrible from G2, honestly. It's not horrible.
I understand why you'd want to use it early on.
And it's working.
Yeah.
Trent just spotted 3. He knows everyone's here. Wood, of course, dashes forward anyway. He's gotten backside.
That's one where ideally you want like a flash to go with it, or something for that guy to break, like a dart, gecko flash.
He missed it completely.
Missing the mark.
I feel like that's happening with a lot of utility we've seen so far from G2.
Now the only ult that was on the board.
All right, flank coming in.
Has been triggered. Patatek's ult.
Dodging the alarm bot.
A little bit. Any attempt at G2 not having ults, not having utility now. They're gonna have to wait it out a little bit longer.
Very difficult from here.
Is this as far as they get? A big kill from Trent though.
Jonah on the flank, guys.
Line tapping, waiting for the dare, waiting for the dash, and it comes out. Leaf pens him through the wall.
A lot right got Jonah P right now, but he doesn't check nest.
And there just wasn't enough time either.
Yeah.
Just when it
Well played by
like
Benji. Didn't give the fight.
Heretic slammed the door on him. 13-7 as Icebox goes their way.
Do I prefer calling timeouts before an eco or wait till eco's done? There's no answer to that question. I don't prefer either way. I just do what's the most optimal thing. If there was an answer to that question, I would be readable as a coach, right? So if I feel like we're fucking up so bad that I'm prepared to take a timeout and talk about the things during the eco, then I'll do it then. Because then it would be harder for the other team to read it because it's masked by a round of just dog shit nonsense. So maybe like they misplay their hand. But if I did that every time, it would be obvious. So I can't do that every time. So yeah, I mean, there's also times where you would take timeouts like team wins like a 1-on-5. Team wins our team wins a 1-on-5. I might call a timeout in that scenario, you know, just because the emotional state of the team is kind of crazy. Our team loses a 1-on-5. I might call a timeout in that scenario. You know, our team might be down 0-4, right? Where you lose pistol, is the anti-eco, or you lose the eco, you lose the bonus, and then you lose like a weird half buy. I might call a timeout there, and there's a world where in the timeout I say that scratch everything and like do this, like do this and work this part of the map. Or I might say do this specific strat, or I might say that everything we're doing is perfectly fine. You know, like we're getting first bloods, we're getting openings, we're playing sloppy in the mid round. In the mid round, these are the things we need to be focusing on. You know, like there's so many things that you can talk about in a timeout. Everyone likes to pretend like, and maybe, honestly, maybe it is this way for a lot of coaches, but for me, it wasn't. It's not black and white. I wouldn't take a timeout because of X, Y, or Z. There's like a million variables. And yeah, I don't know. It's a very hard question to answer. Am I a fan of comp switches late in a tournament? I am, yeah. I am in certain scenarios, and this would be one of them. The problem is that it's Icebox, and the secondary problem is I think they went off of a comp that counters the default comp. I actually think the Harbor Viper plays pretty well into the KO. I think the Harbor gets util off before the KO can suppress. The KO becomes not super effective in that world, and the flashes aren't that good to push through the shit. So honestly, I don't mind them running their default comp here. Now, I get why they did it, right? Like they did it because, let's see, we have how much time? minute. Go here. Matches. Okay. So they are banning Sunset. They ban Icebox second. Ban Sunset. Icebox second. Pick Icebox. Yeah, I think like based on their vetoes, based on their results, right? Like based on these results, combined with grab a fucking random date. Like these results right here, they're 1-3 on Icebox in their last 4. In this tournament, they got 13-1'd by T1, just an utter blowout, right? So they know it's a weakness. Like you're aware if you're G2 that this is like, you know, the UFC equivalent of like a fucking fucked up knee entering a fight, right? Like the other fighter will come after that knee. So in order to get ahead of that, right? Because this isn't your opponents, this isn't a good option for them. This probably isn't a great option. This probably isn't a great option. You're going to ban this one, so that's not an option. You looked pretty good here in several scenarios, including Paper X last. And here you've also shown that you can play that too. But can your opponents play split? I don't know. Can Heretics play that? They've looked pretty sketchy.
While, so can you give us a bit of a teaser of what we're going to expect on Ascent?
Yeah, so this was all kind of part of our veto plan, the way we done it. So yeah, we haven't played Ascent in a while, but we've never had this team before, so you know it's a completely new team for this event. We knew they would pick it because we haven't picked it, so we've got a game plan literally just for this game. So yeah.
See it?
Excited to see it. Good luck.
This is like the mindset of a top level coach, right? He knew they would pick it because they hadn't played it. So he understands G2 wants to go into their weakness because that's exactly what he's doing. He's going into G2's weakness. And so both teams are picking into the other team's weakness while also it's a strength of their own, right? G2, very good on Ascent. So that's why they're picking it. And then Icebox, right? So they anticipate you picking Icebox into them because they know it's a weakness of theirs. And so to get ahead of that, they change their comp. That's their play. Now, the question way you word it was like, do I agree with comp changes late into tournaments? And the way I worded it back to you was, yes, I do. Although in this scenario, it was weird. Like the Icebox pick with a substitute on the other team, and your comp is pretty fucking good, and you've run double controller comps for a long, long, long time. And the comp you're going into is a fairly common one. Like, honestly, it's not like this comp has never been seen. It's not like you're going to do something so crazy that they're just not ready for it. So I think they just kind of missed the mark here, but it's nothing too crazy. It's nothing like to write them off forever about. It's nothing. I'm not very pissed about it. Yeah. They tried something and it failed. Like, it's just, it is what it is. I respect them for trying it.
So much about everybody else, and in EMEA we talk about Benji a lot, and this kind of plays were the kind of rounds that were given that momentum to Heretics that they got from right off the bat. And just look at them vibe and just, you know,
these two guys have quickly become the dynamic duo. They're sitting next to each other each time they play. Every time he has a big moment, they're fist bumping, they're doing the special handshake. And yeah, both him and Woot are having consistently insane games. Los Niños, every one of them is just an insane individual. I feel like there's no other team that you can trust so many players to see them in a disadvantaged situation and just expect them to get a 2 or 3K every round.
Bro, if this goes 2-0, I might be able to get some sleep in. But the problem is I have so much caffeine in me right now that I don't think I can fall asleep. Oh. I don't think it's possible for me to sleep right now.
Double swinging belt, and he just adjusts to kill.
I'm gonna be back live again at 1.
And using perfect util to set up Woot for the rest of the round. It was just beautiful stuff from Patty and this whole Heretics lineup.
Well, for G2 though, they're down, but they're not out. They managed to make a comeback last time around. So let's hear what Coach Josh RT had to say ahead of Ascent.
Energy
standing here right now with Josh of G2. Now, I think we have to address the elephant in the room, which was the Sage pick on Valen. I believe it was his first time.
He might not share the insight, but let's hear it.
The change was necessary, and if we can expect any more.
I won't tell you about that last question, like, so that's a secret, but the reason for the stage pick was because in the Swiss stage, T1 handed it to us. We couldn't stop any of their A hits, so I thought of, let's up the defense a little bit with a stage pick. The tell of the tape for that first map, honestly, we missed a few cues. It's a comp we haven't played that much before, and spacing and trading was an issue there. So as long as we keep the spacing and trading tight, and
they lost
really
a lot
good
of what made them really good.
We'll take away map 2.
He realizes
Alright,
it was a
You can keep
mistake.
your secrets for now.
But it's like, what's the point of saying that out loud?
Yeah, I mean, those are some big things that tend to be the strongest parts of G2, right? Their fundamentals, their trading.
What
That's
time is it
always
where I
what they're
live?
excelling at, and
4:11.
shutting down star players. That failed on map number 1, and now we're going into Ascent, and this is the map that is all about the fundamentals, all about the spacing and trading.
What's
so
up,
they're
Freeze?
really going to have to turn things around if they want to stay in
I've
the
been wearing a
top
lot of
half.
hats lately, actually. I've been enjoying it.
Full circle, because we have Neil telling us about how
It's
we
nice.
prepare something specifically for this Ascent.
Roll out of bed,
G2
put on a hat, come on
realizing
stream.
that the problem is in that space and in that trading. That is what is going to have to come to this Ascent, because as we were saying, Team Heretics has not played this map, not with this roster, in the entirety of the year. So we can expect anything, or maybe just a simple.
Can I pitch
Yes,
you?
say it.
Can I take you all the way back to 2020 G2 with Patatek on that roster playing Phoenix on a
Get a
set?
bevy?
I mean, he wanted revenge. What a way would it
So
be?
poetic, right?
I know,
Yeah,
100
picking
P's
the
versus
default compions.
pure X and
Yes,
lowers.
but what if? Look at it. What if it is?
No, it's
It is an
4-11.
upper bracket game. If they win this, they get a chance to go to the Mercedes-Benz Arena with a stand-in in an event where so many people count on the
They have a
map.
great team person.
I think they're going to play good,
You're
honest
absolutely
Valorant
right.
here.
They
Yeah,
fucking
and I'll
killed
tell you what,
this
I
map.
don't believe Patty ever lost Ascent playing Phoenix back in the days. He was that was the agent that kind of got him signed onto G2.
I think they might sub in Sabrosa for map
I
number
mean,
3.
he'd probably just be in the KO. I don't want to.
Oh, I'm really sad.
But it's not a surprise whatsoever.
sad.
I do like to see, though, that Benji Fishy is picking into the Cypher. Much more common to see the Killjoy picked into this, but that's a super comfortable role for him. I think the cages also give you some extra options in how you're scaling around on that attacking side, so no surprises here. I'm just excited to see what the game plan is on this map. We haven't seen really at all this year for Team Heretics.
It fits him a lot. Still, my eyes still go to Patatek, and finally we get the head-to-head between Wood and Icy. I cannot wait to see those operator fights.
Yeah, and Team Heretics, they're just one map away from that Mercedes-Benz Arena, Doug and Baby Bay. The pressure is on G2.
Is it ever? Man, after getting punched in the mouth the way they did on Icebox, they've got to find some adjustments. And I mean, I think, Josh, you heard it when he was talking to Mika, like, they understand the timing were an issue. Swing timings were an issue. It didn't feel like they were the cohesive unit we normally see them be, but you've got to find those adjustments, and yeah, I mean, you got to find them now. Getting through the Mercedes-Benz Arena this early on, when you've got the comfort of, yeah, maybe you can drop down a little bit to lowers if you need to, that's so sweet, man.
Yeah, and honestly, they should be really confident going into this map, because the last time Heretics played this was November 4th of 2023. And it was a completely different comp.
Yeah.
But I mean, before that weird comp they ran, it was more standard, but G2 should have some confidence going into this map. It's their map pick. They don't know what to really prepare against for Heretics, so it's kind of just playing your own game. And a lot of the times that can work into your favor when you're not thinking about everything the opponent is doing.
Yeah, and I do think on the other side, Heretics going back to the standard comp, I mean, could potentially only help G2, right?
Yeah, and they've been, G2 in general have been so good on a map like Ascent.
Yeah.
This is where the IGLing of Valen really shines. And the game planning of how they like to manipulate rotations can shine.
A deep smoke as they try to funnel out and split in through B, but they're going to have to deal with all of this Cypher utility. The flash on the other
and
side
missing
of the
the
cage. So
fucking
nice as Patatek
pistol.
continues to hold the line. G2 still trying to commit, though. Look at that trip.
I'm
Yeah,
better
Cypher
duo.
ship might end up paying dividends. But Benji does get tagged by that KO
Alright.
dagger.
Icy trying to find some space out, and now they strike, now they overwhelm.
Oh, they got it.
And G2 are finding a lot of space here for Benji Fish.
Cool, that was a big one. 1-on-2, 1-on-2,
Find
winnable.
anything else, Boo. Can he
Oh,
1v2?
no.
Icy weak, Trent as well. And he's fully healthy.
Trent
He's
2
got
shots,
light armor. He's got a share.
71.
And I think the other benefit is G2 haven't been able to
Good
commit to
one,
the
man.
spike yet. They haven't been able to get it down.
Yeah, Boo did a really good job. Of
Give you your points.
resetting
I got
his
you. I
spike.
got you. Sorry.
And the clock now is just running down lower and lower by the second.
And as every second
All
takes
right,
it off,
G2-1.
it's only
G2-1,
getting
right?
better for Boo.
All right.
Oh, he has a real window of opportunity
There you
right
go.
here to clutch this round.
The problem is the spike is also the one back site.
Yeah.
It's not even
I'm
the one that's on site
kidding.
now. Really nice timing on Icy, but he's not able to settle
Oh,
the
God.
shots. He's not able to get the kill.
Oh no, he's gonna swing.
Trent has to be
Oh,
the
good
hero
offhand,
for
Trent.
G2.
Good offhand. Good offhand.
Does Boo know?
Oh no,
Not able
he
to
missed.
set the chance
Oh.
the first time, but the second time he does.
Boo does such a great job of freezing the rounds when he's anchoring. This time when he's in the retake.
Bro.
He knows he doesn't have to press the issue. He's waiting for a mistake from G2, and in this case, it was the time running down low for G2 that was the mistake. Everybody was too low.
Yeah, you're right. The time was low, the health was low, the Red Bull clutch for Heretics to kick off this second map.
Chat, what do we need to do to get G2 to come alive?
He's been so good with the Ghost. An opener in this round. And the spacing for G2,
Right,
it was a
prediction
little bit better here.
is
They definitely got a lot of trades going in their favor, brought it down to a 2v1. But at the end there, that bomb having to go down, that was the big factor. That allowed Boo to have a 1v1 against Icy.
With the Sheriff too, I mean, yeah, he had such an advantage there.
Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to
Very nicely done to
chat.
execute.
So I left for a second.
Early A main control from Team Heretics. And the reaction for G2 is to take that B main orb.
Okay.
Oh, this dart is
I don't
gonna
think
be
I've
so
seen
good
Heretics
if they
play
actually
this
commit.
ever, by the way.
That's the way.
Let me.
They're all out. Is anyone going to turn up to clear it? It doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
Again ahead of it. Gets another kill.
What a dart.
Some damage done. Icy got that one deke onto Rians. And that is a free A site for Jonah P.
They
That
told him
allows
he couldn't
Bomb to
take it out there anymore.
lurk backwards and leave. Getting that kill, that's really big.
3-on-2.
This could be an opportunity for G2 to at
Have it
least
lurk
get the
in from
bomb down.
KO.
Jonah Plee has to play his timing perfectly here.
Jonah,
He's got a
please.
classic.
Please. Jonah, please win the round.
It's just going to be so hard because Heretics in these moments, they've really grouped up. Even in the last match against EDG, a similar 3v2, right, onto that A site.
Chat,
This
he's
case,
here.
It's a different map, but they tend to go together and retake together. As I say that, they're kind of isolated a little bit. There's
Oh
1v1s
God,
happening.
Now they know
no.
where Jonah P is.
No.
And once you've identified that one, you know, one stray leaf, it's just easy to get.
Straight
Picked
leaf.
apart. So Icy will have to 1v3 with the Sheriff to keep this thing alive. Not able to
What?
spot Wood out of the sky on the first, but on the
They're
ground,
doing tricks on it.
he just can't find the other two targets.
What are these guys doing?
Straight
They're
Sheriff
fucking.
shot right to the face. But Heretics, they're spacing on that retake. It was really good. There's a moment of opportunity for Jonah P to maybe get that kill onto Woot. But sometimes the classic, it's just so much RNG in the bullets and the spread of the gun. I mean, half the time it doesn't hit, then you hit ridiculous right clicks the other half. This case, it just goes the way of Heretics.
You need G2 to win here? Why is that, her?
And G2, they need to convert this first gun round.
Do you mean the bonus or do you mean the
Something they couldn't do on
map?
the last map. And we saw
Just to give us some
what
hope.
Heretics did with that. They were able to just take the game.
If
and
that
hold
Bucky
control,
makes us lose this
really
bonus,
take it into their hands and
I'm turning off the
just
cam.
run away with the lead that they had. In a map like Ascent,
You guys lose
this
cam
defensive side,
for fucking 2
once you get
rounds.
going,
If
it
that
can feel
Bucky
so
wins the round,
hard to break
no cam for
through
2 rounds.
the wall of the
That's the
defenses.
fucking price you guys pay for
You just feel so fortified.
that kind of crime.
Knife getting a little bit of info.
Taken out.
But I think Benji's on the other side. It's almost worse.
And it's the push and pull so far again.
One off
A
Silva
main control
ult.
for
He's trying to break
Heretics, B main control for
shocks.
G2.
Okay. He was listening. He was like surfing the wall trying to find where it
Where that
was.
shock was earlier.
And they
Break.
cleared the dart out early.
All right.
This
Let's
has
see
been really
one
nice. They've
here.
also gotten info for Boo is that knife's going to tag him.
All right. Most teams confident.
Now the middle of the map
To
will become a problem.
extend.
Though Woot has to give the space up. He had the
I
outlaw.
mean, it depends how
Still
practice
does.
is going, right?
But he doesn't have that
Gotta
angle
keep in
anymore.
mind, all these teams
That
play
mid to B
7,
smoke right there, that's
or
gonna leave
I
at
guess
least
6
two
to
players
7
being one
maps
watching mid. So
in some
this is a
scenarios.
really good call so far from Valen.
You can only
He's
scrim
maneuvered
so
around the
many
entire
times a
map, and this allows
day.
for this hit to come through.
You're playing other top level
Paranoid's gonna tag
teams.
too, though. They have to wait.
Sometimes
It's the
their goals
smoke is
might.
the only thing that's keeping him apart now. He sees the barrel of it, and the kill will come through.
Oh my god.
G2 putting together a really nice gun round. Only losing one so far.
It's all up to Benji Fishy here in a 1v4. He does have a Bulldog to his name. But he's getting spammed down to 11 HP.
Jeez, what a take.
What a wonderfully called round from Valen, and not only that, but a wonderful entry from Icy.
Yep.
Not dropping to the Bucky. That gun could be so cringe sometimes. You just get one pumped.
And that was the spot for it to happen, right?
Yeah.
And that's when the Bucky causes problems. Is when, all right, we've got to win this gun round. Okay, we've played the map perfectly. We've manipulated rotations. We just got to get on site now. And then
It's a good point.
you pound it.
It's a good point with the
Very
pig
nicely
comment.
done by G2.
If he can wear the hat,
Most of that actual
we can bring out the pigs.
The little stall once that sight
That's why we lost
to
today.
get a
We
little
can
bit
talk our
closer,
shit.
tighter together, just in case they need to trade. In this case, they didn't.
They nerfed us.
But it's stuff like that that's going to go a long way for this G2 squad.
All right, really good take of a main KO flash combined with this Omen smoke. The detail of this Omen smoke is that it does not cloud into main. It clouds out, which gives you a lot of options if you flash through. It makes it so that way, like, someone on this side wouldn't be able to see you if you came switch side or vice versa. So it just creates more possibilities. It also works
from Heretics, but you might get
the other way,
punished here.
though, as a defender.
That's a tough shot to hit.
It's a lot of info.
Good
There's a
push.
window now for G2
Yeah.
to split this
Seeing
A
3
site
here
right
is
away, but
huge.
there is a trip waiting for them here.
Oh, that's a good flash.
Waiting as well.
The trip connected.
That you mentioned.
Wow.
Icy's punished.
That is a nuts play. Oh my god.
Patatek still dancing around backside.
That's a stand-in, by the
Flowing
way.
in and out of everything he can find. Meanwhile, Woot, like a surgeon, slices his way through G2.
So that was a stand-in that we saw do the really sick util play. And then what we saw at the end right there is actually the substitute primary duelist in place of the guy that couldn't make the event. So, yeah, that's this team.
Trying to come out and break the trip for his teammate. The stars align for Woot.
Holy shit. This team's awesome.
Man, I really wanted to hear what he was going to say.
Yeah.
We started to talk about the defaults.
I feel like with their full team, they
I
have
think
to be
if
the
you're
best team
Heretics,
in
I mean,
EMEA.
you want to be able to do that on the defensive side, start to get a read on what G2 are wanting to do, knowing that this is historically the weaker side of the map for anyone who's playing a standard comp. Like, if you get ahead of that early,
I feel you on that
look
business.
really good.
Yeah.
And so far, Benji Fishy's trips have been ahead of it. 100%. That cat trip, he was playing B. You don't expect something like that.
Right. Hunter's Furious Woot has taken in, and he's taking lives.
Holy shit. He is really fucking feeling it.
Of course he will.
Oh my god, look at his crosshair placement. It's just perfect. It immediately pops right back to head level. Oh my god.
So do Heretics.
And you imagine Josh
Dude.
right now, he's going to call a timeout because you're right. The communication is not even there.
Fuck. That was
Woot,
nuts.
this aggressive dash in the mid. I haven't seen a Jet do this in such a long time.
I love the pace behind
Just
it.
watching his aim
Dash is
there.
top mid as well. He's just running it down right now. Finding his window of opportunity to maximize the fact that he can use his aim to his advantage. Complete disruption.
He's gotten what? 8, 7 kills in the last 2 rounds?
He's sitting at 9 and 3 with knives online.
And Jonah P already getting tagged by 2 ticks of that molly. Isn't going to make the situation any easier, any better. I mean, there's a good chance we don't see Woot op at all. Right, if he's going to continue to play at this pace and take space with the rifles.
Yeah.
That's a very good possibility, but the beauty in this Heretics team
They
is
heard
have a
that
bunch of
alarm
players
bot go
that can use the
down.
I've seen Benji Fishy use it at times.
Trying to shoot the ground, find it.
Having a Jet be aggressive on one side of the map while you have a lane posted with an operator on the other. I mean, where do you go? It's that 1-2 punch that you think of that old optic core using of, oh, if you're running into Marv,
That caused them to Omen blind, but Woot actually doesn't get Omen blinding. He takes the line, the dart comes in. Dude. But G2 hasn't taken any space. Like, they haven't reacted. So look, by the time they get to A, they're going to be in the stack site here too.
Immediately gets tagged. The knives are just dull. Meanwhile,
Wow.
Heretics
They're
finding success at every
crazy
step of the
good.
way. Again, I know it's a Sen, and I know things play this way usually, but this feels like we're still on Icebox here, the first half of Icebox.
There's that timeout I'm talking about from G2 instant.
Yeah. I agreed with Baby. I thought like they were going to take the timeout last round. Maybe he just wanted to let them fuck around here, but Dude, just look at this guy's crosshair as it moves throughout this round, chat. Watch it move at head level. Like, just these little adjustments when no one's even on his screen. Like, he's constantly just head level. Down, head level again. Sprays, back to head level. Cloudburst, back to head level. Back to head level. Like, dude, it's so fast. He's just constantly micro-adjusting his crosshair to the perfect spot while remaining, like, very alert, right? Like, he's doing all of that shit in, like, the background layer of his brain subconsciously because he's reacting so fast, which is why it's so impressive. Like, yeah, I think any of us can fucking outline trace our crosshair like that, but to do it while reacting as people are fighting you is a little bit different. You have to be on super high alert.
Look at the ult economy right now for Team Heretics. Almost all 5 online. There are some to answer from the side.
He's so fast. He's so fast.
They have all of them online. Rian's is so close. And I think we'll start to see some of this rock, paper, scissors.
It's a real issue. Like, I was kind of joking about it at the first game they played at this tournament, but it's a real issue right now. Looking at him do this and wondering, like, oh, what do we do with Miniboo? And I am the biggest supporter of Miniboo. I am the biggest supporter of this kid. But man, this is fucking insane. Like, this is also insane.
Or you can play on the other side of this. Almost lands a shot. Not connecting, though. They've gotten space. They've gotten the paranoia out.
Yeah, I mean, they're both incredible. They might have literally the 2 best duelists in their region, both on the same team.
Early KO to deny any type of utility.
It's very possible.
On the other side. Yeah, so close, but still not there.
No shade to, like, seeing that Dirk or anything like that. These guys are fucking disgusting.
There will be carnage. Still playing back Jenny, the op not connecting. Switching over to steadier weaponry. But Heretics finding the kills, finding the space. They've got the flash out as Woot will get it to have. That's now 3/4 of the way. They've got to swing into it, and Woot holds it all the way.
They stalk
all off
it.
the back of Pad Attack in this situation. The round's not even over yet. But
wow.
Woot, he gets the trade. Pad Attack came up huge in that retake, Doug. Running through amongst all the chaos. KO,
oh, I put so much pressure on him.
The shots going his way.
Wow, dude, if this is what he said, he doesn't like playing duelists because it puts too much pressure on him, and that means that this tournament is like his dream. This is like his fucking dream. He gets to literally just play duelist with 0 pressure right now. We would have never seen this because he would have felt that pressure. But right now, he actually doesn't feel pressure. He knows he's like free rolling.
And a reposition, but almost a punish on the Leaf.
And at this point, he has real confidence. Like, he definitely doesn't even feel pressure.
I think he saw him. Did he? No. Oh, no, he didn't.
No, there's no way.
Like, he is so confident in himself.
It was the narrowest of margins. But now he's held the space. And I really like how he's playing this, though, because at this point, you wouldn't expect him to fill back in here, right? He's already dashed out.
I think Leaf is playing this as well as he can.
But both of them have found windows.
Left corner mid right here from Woot's perspective. Yeah.
When they're just disrespecting you and you actually have to throw your body at him, it gives him an opportunity.
All I think is that frog meme. The frog on the bike.
Swing the tide of the round, get the entry.
The drone from Rian didn't find a ton.
So far, G2 doesn't look like they know exactly where they want to end.
But they have the pieces in place.
Oh, Woot, he's moving. Doesn't connect.
But Icy's already dashed out onto the side. He's got nowhere to go.
Dude, watching him process that was so funny. He's like, oh, wait, I can't go that way. It's like, oh, fuck.
G2 still haven't been able to clear out what's happening backside. There's still a couple of members here.
Good flash
here. Benji Fishy's there with them. Can they get past these defenses? Benji Fishy.
Oh! Dude, with the KO flash from Padatek and Spawn, that was insane. And now the dart comes in. What?
The setup was so clean from Heretics, and yeah,
what?
Woot gets pinched in market. He goes 1 for 1.
Which honestly is a massive win given where he was.
It's good for him.
He couldn't go out mid. He couldn't go into sight because they lost that.
Dude.
But this from Boo and CT, and then the hunker down on back sight from Benji Fishy. That cage that delayed the inevitable. Patatek allows.
Dude, look at this shot.
And Benji Fishy maximizes with that one tap onto Jonah P.
Hold up. The KO flash comes in. Pop. Bro, this cage is sick because it prevents that guy on the left from even seeing you, chat. So you just get that fight really quickly and you can disappear back. Oh, wow.
Leaf is down.
They're perfect.
This is such a
They're literally perfect.
CT side that we're watching right now from Team Heretics. It's really impressive.
Ooh. Like, that guy couldn't even react. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that guy could not react. It's okay that he doesn't hit this. He doesn't even need to hit, like, half of those. Great pop flash again from the substitute, the fucking substitute teacher rolling in the fucking cart with the TV on it.
There's too many different layers.
Paranoia getting wooed off this angle, but Icy fills right in on the space behind it. Now the shorty, because does anyone challenge him there?
No. I mean, even Trent knows
he can't.
He's gonna get swung. But if you don't insta-woot, he's going to drop you just like Rians drops Valen in another convincing round.
Woots.
Yeah, it was scrappy guns, but even when
Woots
utility is being used from G2, Team Heretics, they
Woots
just
the goat.
swing into everything. And again, that second timeout is going to happen from G2. We're going to see the replay real quick of that opener of Woot.
And there was that flash that you were mentioning off the re-clear for main.
It's insane because
just printing
what's going
bangers.
through their head is we just got to pick and be main. All right, that's going to be the cue for the attacking side to walk into A main now. Right. And okay, they're walked up at this point. Pop flash. Even if they don't get the info and the kill there, or even if they don't get the kill there, they get info that no one's in A main.
Right.
Paints
Awesome.
a picture for the defensive side to maybe hunker down, give all the mid space if they need to.
It really feels like Harry.
Okay, and the second timeout is here for G2. Look at how well they play this again. Like, God, this is so sick. So these guys are rotating spawn, and you'll see he throws the flash. See, right.
Good flash here. Benji Fishy's there with.
He's about to throw the KO flash right here. He's just threw it. You see, he literally pops the cage like seconds. Maybe like milliseconds, like after this flash comes out, pretty much. So there's the flash. You can see they're communicating actively right now because you can tell how this all plays out. Flash cage. Boom. There's not even enough time for these two players to process what could happen, right? They like see the cage and they immediately like flick to it probably, and then the flash pops in their face, and then the dart comes in. It's just so well played.
It's insane. These guys are so rich right now.
Yeah, so they take this early fight A main. They don't really see anything. They can fill back behind.
Generational wealth.
Which will go into the hands of Wood, I believe.
Old money.
And now they can reset.
So from the start of the round for G2, there's a drone up mid and a smoke for mid 3. But the re-clear from Rians, this timing is really good. Now, Jonah P will call that, though. So now Valen has the info that they did re-clear that mid space. If they do commit A here, they're still going to run into 3 players, most likely.
And the trip.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's no way the knife, I mean...
This trip has been...
Yeah.
It's gotten so much value.
There's no way Jonah P finds him. With him playing on the opposite side of the map, how would you expect that? The paranoia's out. Trent's used his ult. And the collapse from Woot again!
It's like he's playing with a cheat code on him, bro.
Blow to G2. Another one.
Some days you're good, other days you're perfect.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh,
9-1 the way of Heretics. The collapse.
They really do,
They're a
Destro.
step ahead on every single call. The
It's
utility
feeling over.
reads is perfect. The
It's
comms
feeling
are coming
over.
through. I mean, this is such a treat to watch.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, that's just going to suck the life out of you if you're G2. You're trying to do things. It's not like they're not trying, Doug.
Right.
They're trying to swing together. They're trying to make anything work. But when you're just getting collated, it can be a little
decent,
bit
I guess.
unfortunate
Yeah.
for you.
It's alright. For an EMEA team, it's okay.
And all props to Heretics for
Blinding
how they played this
through,
defensive
maybe.
side.
He
I mean, this
sneaks
whole
a
series
cam
so
on the
far,
wall. That's so cringe.
They've really made a statement.
Alright,
That's nicely
Omen's
done.
already
That knife
here.
is gonna attack Benji Fishy backside, so not only do they know where he is, but the utility
Has
is not a factor.
the
You
inside.
still gotta kill him though, and that's That's the hardest part of that entire operation.
Another collat. How many collats? What's the counter? It's got to be at least 6 or 7 collats in the series so far. 10 to 1/2.
Oh my god, dude.
For G2, after losing the previous round like that, I mean, I don't blame him for going for a B rush. Try to mix the pace. Try to just make anything work, you know?
But honestly, it's not even the pace. The pace is great. The pace is great. The read was right.
Yeah.
The knife tagged the Cypher. The utility went down. They knew they had that window.
It just doesn't matter. Heretics firing at all cylinders. And now G2 are forced to slow down again.
We're getting some good quality sleep reps
Be a mid-walk
in.
this time. And they're gonna do a mid to B. Cypher Chip will give Team Heretics the info. Rians, he might get trapped here.
This timing is so good. Fortunately, it gets cleared out.
G2, they have to hesitate, and it's in these hesitation moments where Heretics pick
They
them
don't
apart.
miss.
He's got Blades online. Now going up
What
high.
a cool peek.
Looking for a target. Patient on the first. Not snapping. Choosing to hang on. Does he check the smoke? The nano's so good. There's nowhere for Wu to go.
Dude, what? What? That's a crazy play, bro. That is a crazy play. 2 on 4. They're running A.
Spike, they've got so much control mid, and in spawn, they're going back A.
Dude.
Bit of a saving grace in this
That
last round.
almost
It's not over
worked.
yet, though.
That almost worked.
Val's gonna get so much info hearing these rotates come through. But I think he... Oh, he does. Yeah.
Of
doesn't
course.
matter anyway.
Of course.
I thought he only heard one set of footsteps, but... Even then, it doesn't matter.
Fucking...
11 HP. Rian's healthy. Has a shock to play with. These are really nice post-plant spots, though, from G2.
Yeah, it's gonna
There's
be a
no
crossfire
way.
from Hell and A
There's
main.
no way. That
Also
plan.
watching the back, so they're not worried about the flank.
I feel like they win
Rians, if he
everything.
does
That's why I'm on
this,
the
it's
edge of my
massive.
seat.
Oh my gosh.
What if he
almost got another
collided?
collat.
Only finds one as G2 get their second round.
And they have to win this next pistol round. There's no other shot. You have to. Another 10-2 half for Heretics.
That's so insane. I swear, G2, some of these rounds, they'll be like entering the sites, and they look at each other. They're like, something looks off. I'm not liking how this looks. Trent, get directly behind me. Yeah. Okay, nice. Now let's peek. Yeah. Yep. Lined up. Just like this. They're just like trying to get collatted. I swear. They're always running in like collat formation. Like they're just always trying to get collatted.
Confidence was pretty high, I feel like, for everyone. The amount of clutches that we lost was actually the most amount of clutches I lost, I think, ever in a game. There was just a lot of clutches, a lot of misplays, a lot of mistakes on our side, which I think...
Is that the G2, the first G2 game?
We had, I think, 3 or 4 days where we could prepare and talk about things, do VOD reviews, and just go through everything together. So that really helped us, and I think we showed it on
Yeah, this leads to Genji Heretics, and that's gonna slap.
Boo, but Wu punishes back.
Let me see.
Oh my gosh, he's gotten the third!
Honestly, I'm feeling super excited because we got the chance to play against G2, which we are saying like in a team environment. That
This was
our
the
game
first
against
time.
G2 didn't go our way like we expected. To be honest, my race on split is not like you guys watched it on the game. I kind of got not lost, but we just didn't have time to prepare what the reactions would be at rotations. So I was pretty much stuck on the Feather side as Raze doing pretty much nothing. So I'm really excited to play against them to get our revenge, because I feel like we are the better team coming into this tournament. So now it's only time to show it.
Huh. So yeah, he's saying like this split performance is what he's talking about. Actually, in the game after this that Heretics played.
What a run! What a run from these kids, man.
I mean, he said it. We're here to show it.
Yeah,
They've
they
definitely
moved
been
Wu
showing
to Raze.
a lot of new looks as well. That's the most impressive thing to me is the different ways that they're playing this time.
He really does,
It's
Young
Ascent,
Young.
a map that they haven't played since last year. A 10-2 defensive side.
You wouldn't believe it with how they've played.
It's just another map that future teams that they play against have to be worried about.
And I imagine this is extra sweet, given their performance at at their last global event, given their performance at Madrid, for them to bow out as early as they did with all the hype and all the excitement, I think the settling consensus was maybe the future's not now. Maybe they haven't arrived yet. And yeah, they went up against Sentinels, who obviously won. And yeah, they went up against Paper X, who are also very good, but...
Very passive on B.
Even in this tournament, dropping to G2 and doing this back? This answer back?
This is scary, guys. This is a very risky pistol. It's not like...
Shows a lot.
It's not like they have like a ridiculous amount of util. Like they just have the standard comp util. So very passive. You see, Ben just put a cage here.
Look at this.
G2, they do have 4 members of their team willing and ready to fight on this A site.
Oh, they're going to have to. Because that's where Heretics are headed.
Good shock damage right here.
Very good shock. And he's going to have
that's
the dart over the top as well. Clearing that's going to be so difficult. Off of the flash as well. They're lit up. They know where they are, but can they get the fight anyway? That Molly will help. Benji Fishy crosses past.
He lives. On the other side. They all live. They all live. They all live.
But they're all low.
What?
Everyone low.
But will it matter?
About to find out. Leaf has something to say about it.
Really nicely handled. But again,
what?
Unbelievable! They do it again!
How do they keep doing it?
Nah, God is a Heretics fan, bro. God is a Heretics fan through and through. I'm convinced the man above loves Woot. Is just a huge Boo fan. There's no way.
I spoke about the RNG of the
There's
classic.
no way they
Sometimes it just doesn't hit at all, and sometimes that happens.
They're destined to win.
Let's go! Let's go! The crowd was going wild. Listen to that crowd.
Forget about how weak they were.
Holy shit, dude.
G2 have to force.
It's like nothing wrong can happen.
That's so crazy.
Jesus Christ.
Patience on the anti-eco, waiting for any mistake, waiting for a punish.
How did that happen? How did that outcome happen? Like, of all the outcomes from those like places in time,
so much of an advantage here too. They're farming these orbs, or at least tapping it to see if there's going to be a swing. It'll go in the hands of Rians.
They're really just trying to suss out the situation right now. They're trying to see what kind of setup G2 is
running. Yep, Trevor.
That knife landing A. Maybe you want to go back aim in because it didn't hit anybody.
But they're all headed B.
Can't help but feel like after that knife doesn't connect that there will be a B stack though. I wonder if they try to transition.
Dude, yeah, Heretics is so fun to watch. I didn't think they would be this cool to watch without Miniboo, because you guys know the glaze I put on, like, the Miniboo neon. That shit's so awesome.
They will have to fight. Woot dashes out, the paranoia through. Mid still fully controlled by G2 though. Ooh. They've given up the site, but will that be worth it? The classic not causing problems there.
Some signs of life from G2 in this second half.
All right.
Patatek and Medji Fishy, they've gotten the spike down though. And they've got all of them corralled mid. This does not look as safe as you would think. A little flash over the top. Knife not cleared, Patatek falls. And that's a massive step forward to securing this round. How does Benji Fishy navigate his way through this? Walls closing in. Icy gets 3 as G2 will get their third, excuse me.
Off the back of Icy. He opened up the round with a little headshot with the share.
I started thinking it as I was saying like the neon stuff. I was like, yeah, and then also I was thinking in my head like the Yoru on like Breeze. I'd fallen in love with this team when I first started watching Miniboo, because someone in chat told me to watch him ahead of Madrid. And so I started seeing like, oh, why are they running all these Yorus and Neons and shit in the EMEA? Because I wasn't watching. And when I watched, I was immediately a fan. I was like, wow, they are so organized with these weird ass duelists. But then when they added Woot, I had no idea who Woot even was. Chat was telling me like, oh yeah, this isn't even their real lineup. And I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Why would they even change this lineup? And chat was like, you don't know. Like, you don't know yet. Like, wait till you see this kid. You've never seen Woot. I was like, this doesn't make any sense. I was not a believer in this pickup at the time. And now it's just like, wow. they are loaded with skill. They are literally just so loaded with skill. And they play the right style of Valorant to be super consistent. I don't know what they're going to do about having Miniboo and this guy on the same team, though.
That alarm bot's still up, but once it goes down, you imagine you're going to see maybe Jonah P fall off a garden. And that's why you see Benji Fishy prodding up here. There we go. He might use the knife as a fadeaway. Gets the info.
Gets tagged a little bit, too.
Good stall so far.
There's still 40 seconds left on the round. And they've got a little bit of mid-presence because through all of that, they also cleared the alarm bot.
Ooh.
Icy steady with it. Not able to settle it much more, though. The paranoia is going to cause problems, but the flash in exchange. This is not as clean as it looked like it was going to be. This Benji Fishy gets another on the other side. The spike's out of reach, so he's upgraded to an outlaw. A 1v3 here. And there are so many healthy members on the other side. Time is of the essence. Yeah, he connects onto Trent, but this round should be out of reach.
Definitely, the time's going down. Jonah P cleans him up. That slow approach on this attacking side from Heretics, they got so much info on how G2 like to play their defensive setups. And that's going to set them up for the future rounds. Here's that opener from Icy, a beautiful flick.
That's a nice shot. Yeah,
I'm supporting him there.
Oh no, I just figure like a lot of these throwaway rounds. I like to
in this series,
look for the shit to talk about.
Won the head-to-head against Leaf more times than not.
Yeah,
and that was with a sheriff. Yeah. So now with a rifle, you imagine he's going to be really confident in pressing the issue against Leaf. That's a great opener from Icy.
It's a huge pick.
On the jump spot.
Yeah, that's a huge pick.
Those are the things you need if you want to get back into this.
That was going to be a fast mid take. They had the early dart. They had the smoke.
We'll get info that
Knife sails over from
I
A.
wonder if G2 decide to creep up. I feel like that was a very early drone.
Comes this push.
They could have set Icy up with that drone, and he would have converted that into a kill. So Benji Fishy escapes with his life right here.
They've invested a lot into this too.
Yeah.
Dart, the shock, the drone. Can Heretics find a little bit of space on the other side?
Oh, Boo missing his opportunity to punish Jonah P on that swing.
And that's so tough because Icy literally
They
just
are
shot
on the
B-main
defense
what
side
felt
of
like 2
Lotus.
seconds ago.
Or not
Already gets
Ascent.
back trees,
I
able
don't
to
know why
punish
my
the
brain said
kill.
Lotus.
Exactly.
I was looking at
He
Lotus.
started mid, went B main, now he's guarding like you said.
Oh, that's so annoying when shit like that happens in Valorant. I hate shit like that.
Benji Fishy gets the best of him again.
Trent,
Oh, like I wasn't even aware.
It's up to Icy again to try to support him.
That paranoia not reaching all the way. So they're able to find safe passage and
Good
apply
KO flash.
pressure onto Trent.
Great KO flash.
The pressure's going the other way.
Good job stalling from Trent.
Rian's in a 1v4. These last couple of rounds have gotten down to Heretics in, I mean, unwinnable situations.
All right, let's go.
It's all off of Icy again. He keeps getting the opener. Back-to-back rounds for him. Look at this shot. Oh, a little elbow right there. Almost overflicked it, but he was so precise. And then Trent, yeah, it wasn't pretty, but when you're using Guardian like that, the wall bang damage on that gun is insane. A little bit of a desk slam. Heretic shouldn't be too worried, though.
Into the next we go. G2, 2 ults within sniffing distance, and the other one online. Icy still with the off, though. Heretics by, not great. 2 stingers, and then Sheriffs.
I believe Jonah P and Valen actually heard Boo jumping up onto that ledge.
He spotted the barrel there.
Is he fast enough to hit this shot on the cross, though, if he gets the opportunity?
They have timing up, Cal. There's only 2 here.
Good cage. Jonah P dodges the Omen flash.
Cool dart.
He'll be able to be primed and ready.
That's a really cool dart to fuck up the KO here.
He's got another off, though, but Rian finds a really nice timing.
Oh no.
Valen still playing down in hell. Both spotted,
Ooh,
both dropped. The
big
spike
round by
hits the ground,
Valen.
The kills all come through.
Great
for
flood.
G2.
Another good ace setup, and yeah, Jonah P, he got timing right there. But he did a really good job of getting that dagger off, getting the delay flash off. Allowing Valen to play in that hell anchor spot that we've seen so many Omens play before. Gets 2 in this case. Third.
I'm not really sure. I wasn't really like a Fortnite enjoyer like of the esport, but people say he was fucking insane. People say, really? Because someone in chat said he was better than Ball last time. I don't know. I know they both played a lot, so I don't know. Top 5.
After a horrendous showing at Madrid, so many disappointments in the face.
Okay, so they're missing Mini Boo, right? That's this guy, right? This is when I found them, and I was like, this is crazy. This guy's playing Neon, he's playing Yoru, and he's like destroying EMEA. Like, how is this possible? You include playoffs, and he's still like 3rd. He's still way up here. You know, like he's actually 2nd when you sort by ACS. So, and then you fast forward to like stage 1 that just happened, and you see shit like this. You see this kid way up here with these agents, and you're just like, man, this team is going to be good for a long time. They just need to figure out how to get them all to work together without they can work together. The coaching staff has figured that part out, but their egos, if they lose a game.
Op will hold the line.
It's a pretty new setup so far.
You know, like
G2 as well.
they have potentially the 2 best duelists in their region, and one of them might not be able to play duelist. So what I'm saying is, if they lose a game and the duelist has a bad game, the one that isn't duelist could get a little butthurt, could get a little bit pouty. Like shit like that kills teams.
They know that Benji Fishy likes to walk into this space.
They pop the ult on the other side of that.
Connected.
Only one.
Doesn't get the kill.
I see.
Yeah.
Almost hitting that shot.
The intuition from Benji Fishy though to jump spot that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been there so long, it's been so quiet. Wow.
I get it.
Wow.
You can tell something was a brewing.
Now that door cleared again. G2 forced to look at a lot.
What was
here.
Psalm's earnings? Because he was someone I played with. I played Fortnite.
You've got the Hunter's Fury over their shoulder trying to pave the way.
He cleared it. Wow.
Not able to settle it. Woot's the one that got away. Now Valen dancing around.
The team flash.
The structures, and he's not able to see a damn thing. Now the Molly Woot dropped.
Okay.
Oh. Holds the line.
Oh my god.
3 foul, make that 4.
What?
And he may have team flash.
Sick retake by Jonah.
Getting 4 in the round. If they would have gone out like that, you know, Valen would have been so upset. This was such a great opening from Woot as well. I mean, all of Heretics, they were up 5v3. Jonah P, after he flashed his teammate, he had something to say about it. Oh my god! Exactly.
Let's go. Leaf has the best pop-offs.
14, 12, and 13. The triple-double for his team, the KO player.
Meanwhile, the momentum continues to go the way of G2. 5 rounds in a row now.
This round.
This would be such a monstrous comeback. Early dagger does connect.
This is in case they were to run it down, maybe with that ult.
Heretics have to use another piece of utility to clear out Wine. They might think that he walked right into the spot.
See Trent there using a little bit of util, clear that cam. And Heretics deciding to go exploring up the middle of the map just a little bit here.
See a ping top mid.
What does that mean?
It's a really nice defensive setup from Leaf. You talked about
Oh,
his
you have a
utility
very
in the
hard
previous round.
alias
It's
for
the
me to
same
say.
look, but it's so good.
And it's really good because that mid 3 smoke, it doesn't get value as long as this turret is still up.
Right.
They know it's not going to be a split.
I would be so scared if I were IC
Oh,
playing duelist against this
that'll be
kid.
the cue. That drone will be the cue to break that turret. And that'll keep 3 players
Like, that would fuck with me.
towards this mid area of the map. IC is dialed in on B main though.
This is very similar to what they did in the previous round, right? Like you poke a little bit, you prod, you clear some util, and then you flip it.
And that's why you see Jonah P at this A site. So Heretics, they understood what they conditioned the round previously.
Yeah,
And there's
definitely.
only 2 players on B right now.
Not
This
the
is
Jet.
This is a really good call right now.
If I was a primary Jet in this off roll, fuck
the
no.
And that's going to miss out onto the nanos. Meanwhile, IC does not. Not only is he landing the shot onto Benji Fishy, but he aggressively
Yoru or Neon, where I can use util?
15 seconds left now, and Heretics still have to try to find a way to get out onto the site. They're going to have to deal with the door as well.
I thought he was dead.
Not really finding any safety.
Great support.
And it's not going to get any better with Trent and the Odin holding the line.
Nice shot.
First it was Jonah Pete, now it's Trent. G2 get to 8.
They're slowly building it back.
Trent. Saving Icy. Icy ultimately goes down there, but Trent got so much value in that back site with the Odin. Didn't even have to scope in. Another opener for Icy as well. Look at this kill right here. This was the one. Oh my gosh. Heat-seeking bullets right there. Straight to the dome. And all of a sudden,
yeah, we're reaching panic territory here. We're reaching cause for concern.
you spoke of that 3-round mark. GT has brought this game within 3 rounds.
Oh wow, he fucked Benji up.
Benji Fishy got lit up too. Oh, bounce on the shotgun, who knows? But he was looking to clear the cam. That's what that was intended for. But they're committing to this. Off the backs of the ult, the dashes come through, the spam. Connecting to be lethal. Not able to settle it for more, but I mean, with both of those gone, G2 a big advantage. But again, Leaf is on site by himself. Not able to hold on much longer. A 3v3 now, Icy still with Op, the spike planted. And now it's on G2 to find some space. Boo, perched up, trying to snap onto him, he can't.
Holy fuck.
That one was really nice
a big
shots.
round.
Now Icy filling in on the space behind it. The Paranoia, he's got a shorty in hand. The Paranoia will not connect, but Icy's up does. Kid Patatek keep him back the first
Oh my god.
That's all he will find. G2 will get to 9.
Doing a one off of a ult.
A nice, calm, controlled retake from G2. The double flank B main, the double swing on the lane. And at the end there, even an updraft, the jump peek, all of that. Breaking the crosshair of Patatek. I mean, that was ridiculous from Trent.
Those two, I mean, and Valen as well. When you put together, what's that, 6-7 rounds in a row now, a lot of things have to be going right? It's not just one person who's clutching it out, and I think we saw that at the beginning. It was Jonah P, who looked really good. And then Trent, Valen's getting in on it, Icy's op is online now. And it was, I mean, it was a threat at the beginning. Yeah, maybe G2 will pull it back, but this is like DEFCON 5, all alarms blazing. Heretics have a problem.
It is. This is what, the last time out for Heretics as well. So no teams will have timeouts for the rest of this half.
Good, I don't like these interruptions. I like the action instead.
I know, the action has been insane so far. This has been a map, and you spoke so much about the grit and the grime that G2 thrive in and how they bring it back. I mean, they really dig deep in these moments, and we're seeing that even on the last map they gave it their all.
What the fuck?
It was just a new comp, they weren't familiar with it. Everything felt amiss, but they are comfortable on Ascent. This has been a map that they've been really good at.
You
mentioned it, they fell a couple of steps short on Icebox. It was enough to pique our interest, but the gap was just too big. The expanse too great. But now, they've leapt over what was put before them.
Yes.
7 rounds in a row.
Got him.
Can they make
Okay.
it 8?
All right, just in time, actually. That's perfect.
The flash over the top.
That's what we discussed in our timeout. What did they discuss?
All of that util.
What were they
Sure that
discussing?
mid is safe. That's crazy.
What were they? We know how to counter Benji Fishy. We're gonna kill this motherfucker this round. He ain't getting a single kill. Watch.
These last couple of rounds, yeah, I don't blame them.
You were learning how to hook a fish. I was learning how to kill Benji Fishy. You weren't paying attention.
That whole process, though.
We are not the same.
They're still not worried.
You're right.
That drone will not see the alarm bot either. I don't know if he saw the foot of Leaf there. I don't think he did, and that's why you see the reposition from G2 walking right back into this little corner.
All the bait set up.
Icy still with the op tree.
They have. The problem is when this turret falls, it's gonna feel really weird to be here.
Break the killjoy utility.
That's
The
what.
nice thing is this turret is such an is in such an aggressive spot.
Big ults one off, by
As
the
soon
way.
as there's
Really
there's
big
enough time for
ults.
the rotate to come through.
Let's see if Heretics can
Trent
be
has dart for this
explosive
run
enough
out.
to
Get
take
ready for the
advantage
spam
of timing.
kills. This
But
is
Jonah P,
timing.
he's already
This is big
rotated here.
timing.
They could flood in.
Benji Fishy's got a lot to do here if he can strike at just
Oh
the
no.
right time.
Oh
maybe,
no.
They know where Leaf is. Benji Fishy gets one, but Trent got two.
4 on 3 Neural Theft.
invested though on the other side, and now the Hunter's Fury. Spike commanded. Spike planted. Can Rian stay alive? No. 3 on the round for Trent again. The Wonder Kid delivers.
Come here, little fishy.
They've done this, Trey. Boo in the face of 4. The flash, the updraft, but they don't check him. Almost disaster, but Trent gets 4 again.
What a flash, bro.
They've gotten it down to 1. They've brought this thing back.
All the fundamentals right now of G2 are showing, and they're thriving in this defensive side of Ascent. The setups that you were talking about, that one turret to delay, allow Trent to fall back into CT, get another 2 spam kills. Icy just needs to hold a lane while his team scales CT. They got all the stops covered.
22 and 15 for Trent.
Look at this comeback. They lost pistol, guys. Guys, 10-2 lost pistol.
He's been a monstrosity.
10-2
Heretics with this Odin.
lost pistol.
And he might get a spam kill here on the Benji Fishy.
A little bit off the mark, but the presence certainly made it clear.
And right now, if you're Heretics, I mean, you might want to just commit A for the
Come
rest of
on.
this half.
Come on, little guy. Come in to be min.
What Trent
Come
has
on.
been doing this game.
Come on.
It's too much.
Come on.
Will be another drone up
Yeah.
mid and probably a
Come
break
on.
of more Killjoy utility.
And then
Ah, he's coming in. He's coming in.
The drone, excuse me.
He's fucking learning. He's learning.
It's really deep.
Yeah.
So
Come
although he isn't
on.
really getting
Come
impact,
back.
His kills and stuff like that, his util has been.
They're going B. They're going B this round.
And then, not to mention,
This is
even
a
if
cat
he isn't
fake.
really getting info off of the
Don't
util,
fall for it,
Heretics
G2.
invest so much, not just in utility, but in time at the beginning of the round to clear that.
Yeah.
But this time, wanting to go A, the paranoia is going to tag so many.
It's a great Omen flash. A lot rests on Icy's hands right now with that operator.
He's got reinforcements, so he's got the cavalry behind him.
Icy's
Nobody
hands,
wants to
though,
make a mistake. That's a really good flash, but a counter. Jonah P with the punish on the
they're
Wu.
huge.
30 seconds
They're,
left.
they've
Now
got
they try to
grips
explore
on
the middle
them.
of the map, and guess what?
They're
gonna
fucking
go into
crazy.
Leaf. They're going to go into Trent.
Oh my god, please hold
Benji
this.
Fishy
Please
trying to
get
play
this
around
kill,
the timing
please.
as best as he can. There's no real way to go. They've
Kill
got
the
to commit
fish.
onto this. There's
No!
passage out. Trent still gets his one. 13 seconds
27,
left.
no
The spike
time.
hits the ground. Benji Fishy has to scoop it up in the face of 3. Can he get this off? Committing to the plant, but will fall. We are tied at 11.
Who would have thought that G2 could bring this one back? This has been nothing short of spectacular from this squad.
He's cooked. We
We
cooked him.
mentioned it at the beginning. These last two
done.
rounds are often the
He's
hardest.
done. We know how to beat him
And
now.
they're showing it. I mean, this
We
is a
know how to
perfect
beat him.
example of that.
It's the brick wall.
I don't know what we're doing.
Great wall. We're in Shanghai.
Op still in the hands of Icy. And Odin still for Trent. A heavy lean B from Heretics.
Okay, smoke. They're double back.
This is the kind of chaos I was expecting a couple of rounds ago, though.
Oh,
Boo
no one's back
committing,
here.
maybe an
Actually,
ult
yes.
out from Rian's at the same time. But Leaf is buying his patience and getting 2 for it. One singular Leaf keeping him back, and now Trent involved as well.
Oh.
Boo was the first on action and the last to fall.
Leaf online. Leaf activated.
The defuse will come through, and G2 have done what was unthinkable. What was Herculean?
Yippee!
What a comeback.
They have a lead.
His time in that spot. Woot
That's
this time on the dash,
crazy.
doesn't check it. He doesn't check logs. He did such a good job of doing that towards the A site when there was somebody tucked close on switch. But when you're this deep into the game and the comeback that G2 have
KO
done,
playing middle of the map,
now
maybe
your
for
fundamentals go
Soval.
out the window. You start making grave mistakes like this, and all of a sudden, like you said, G2 was on match point when they were down 11-2.
The timeline tells the tale.
And the Odin
He's gonna find a kill, isn't he? He's already dealt so much damage. Dart cleared, and now Hunter's Fury out.
No connection though, and a dagger.
Trent has been so good from back here. The paranoia from over the shoulder from Valen. Woot has to slow down. This is not the pace they like to play in. Woot will fall. A 4v4. And both Boo and Benji Fishy weak, but they're the ones getting the kills.
No way.
But you have not dealt with Trent. Still posting
Dude, the KO flash is...
Another kill found. Check your watches, kids. It's Trent time.
Hunter's Fury online as well. They can all play together from the side of G2. Allow Heretics to plant A and use the Sova ult from spawn off the tap.
Oh my god.
What a climb. For down so big, so great.
What a play by Trent. What a fucking play.
This would be if Boo can pull this off.
Holy shit.
HP.
They're so aware, man.
The defenses of G2 have been stalwart. They've been perfect. And now Boo spotted somehow getting the lower HP than he had before. 14 ticks. The only thing keeping us from Lotus. And that's exactly where we're headed. We thought
that's crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck?
A break will keep us there. We'll see what happens on the other side of this.
Valen is the GOAT. But 10-2 opening half. Second half pistol in. 11-2 lead. 11-13 map loss. What? What? That's crazy. What the fuck did we just see? Dude. How the fuck did they do that? I want to go back to that eco. I mean, I was literally like sleeping on the comeback for so long. It didn't feel remotely possible. I slept on it big time at the start. It would be here. So let's see. Nothing crazy. Just absorbing this. Knife remain. Wait the one way out. Scale up. They are moving slow. Grab the orb. We're at a minute. No one gets hit by this knife. They don't care. They're going to go this way anyway. That's an interesting call. They drone from pretty deep. Like, that's a really deep drone location. So they're kind of telegraphing their hit. Damn, that's kind of crazy. He doesn't end up with kills here. It feels kind of ridiculous that that kid didn't end up with a kill with a bunch of half shields. Just knowing what he's capable of. I thought their attack was pretty poor. Our decider is Lotus now. Heretics definitely feel a bit of pressure now.
By G2 on Ascent against Team Heretics. I'm your host, Yingson. I'm back here with Mimi and Kakuko. I have two questions. Did you believe in the comeback? And if so, when did you believe in the comeback?
I think I started believing when they got like 8 rounds, but that was a ridiculous comeback.
We were up there and I was like, it is happening. You're like, no, it's not happening. I was like,
let me tell you, I was doing it for you. I wanted you to believe that Heretics would close it out. But G2 played incredible. They tied the record globally for the biggest comeback of all time at a global event. This was an absolutely ridiculous game. Their defense looked stalwart. What Trent was doing on the B side,
dude, Trent dominated this B hits.
I don't even
dominated them.
I mean, it's so complicated because I feel like we were seeing Heretics that didn't.
I was
really
also
know
ready
what
to
do
sleep,
on
and
the
now I'm
attack.
so
And
awake
this comes
again.
from
I'm back.
Fundamentals from the side of G2. The space that they were given was retaken by almost perfect utility. It was very difficult for Heretics.
Bro, I was actually. There was a time in the game where I went to look for something and I forgot what I was going to look for, and it was literally that dash probably, or maybe it was a different dash that Woot did to clear an angle, because I actually didn't think Woot got the kill, so he actually did that dash twice to clear. And I was just going to point it out, but
not ready,
I did
was
it.
not prepared, and was very, very well played by G2. Also having the mental to keep that out.
But that's a contrast and
Yeah,
amazing defensive
11-2.
side to start by Team Heretics, where Woot was going absolutely insane, where Patatek seemed to have perfect utility, but I think some of those fundamental errors started to come out on the attacking side.
Oh, you're jinxing
The
it hard right
spacing
now,
was
Ash.
off. They were giving opportunities for these G2 players to make these star plays, and to credit G2, every one of those players
Stats from map
stepping
2.
up to those moments.
I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen now in Lotus.
What a comeback, bro.
I'm alright. You know, nobody's going home at least, so that it gives me that. But especially, I'm thinking about the mental. It's 11 rounds in a row. You were this close. Even in the first half, we saw a round where Wood was throwing a little bit. He was having fun. You know, you're 10-1 up. What are you gonna do, right? You're diffing on them with the operator. You're doing everything that you want, and it was.
I don't think I've ever
very much
seen something like
The
that.
effect that the duelists were having in each and one of those teams was massive.
I've seen it.
really want to
I think
give
go to
some
OT or
flowers to Icy.
something.
I think that he was absolutely pivotal, and in a lot of ways was the catalyst to this comeback. Early on into this defensive half, he was getting those opening picks, in particular playing these proactive looks into mid and starting these rounds right for G2. Again, Icy continues at Master Shanghai to find himself in the moments where G2 need him most.
Yeah, and especially when we turn it onto that attack side, right? We see a Wood that he barely can get onto side. He barely can create that space. And not only that, the rest of the team is so disconnected that it feels a little bit disjointed when they go onto the sides and they face up the utility that G2 has been saving time and time again. They look too surprised.
The mental resiliency of this G2 team is so impressive. Winning despite Woot having a game like that, running around the map, massacring you in the way he was in the first half of the game was ludicrous. G2 came into this event as a team that I think their narrative was they had one big upset. Oh, it's cool that they're going to make it. They're going to have some chances in Swiss stage and then probably end up going home. But they have continued to prove so much more, stepping up at this global event. The comebacks, they never pulled off big comebacks like this before, and now suddenly they are a comeback team.
You heard them. They needed just one round, and this came in the second half. They forced ball, and that felt like the one
Heretics,
round they needed.
They won.
It's definitely not all the G2 players popping off. Like, Heretics definitely didn't have the coordination, the spacing. They had like the playmaking, but it's Ascent, you know, like they couldn't kick it into like a higher gear. It was very difficult, and they fell behind on the ult game. They trolled a couple rounds. G2 played really well. G2 play that map really, really well. There's a reason they picked it.
Played, and it went in
But
favor of Heretics.
to have a
yes,
comeback
but
like
they were
that, it
very in the
requires
game.
a
Even though
collapse.
they started on the defense, the
There's a little
utility
bit of both, right? A little bit
was
of both for
perfect.
sure.
They felt so in place that G2 looked a little bit responsive.
That's why
I hear what you're saying, but
I try not to
honestly
like
think a comeback that big,
overglaze G2 for the comeback,
so much about the
or
momentum,
be
the
too
individual
harsh
form,
on the team
and
for
the mental.
throwing it.
Of course, they had issues that looked unpracticed on Ascent, and we did see that there. But I think if you're
Because it's like, obviously the players on Heretics are in pretty good form. We just watched them go up 11-1. or sorry, 10-2. You know, like they're in great form. So it has nothing to do with form. It's all about like little micro spacings, or are they giving picks to G2 because they're playing a little bit too carelessly? You know, like when they're in the site, are they cognizant of post-plant crossfires and shit? And they were just a little bit too sloppy. Fucking crazy though that G2 just won 11 straight rounds.
Team to ever to be reverse swept in
like that's so
EMEA
hard
in
in
a best of
Valorant
five,
with ults.
and I just don't want to see
so
that version of them
difficult.
come out here.
It's possible, honestly, with how that game went. So you're going to be looking to boo the leader of this team, the oldest, most experienced member, and of course to their coach Neil
Defense
Zenia
first for
to
G2.
really rally the troops, to remind them how good they were in that first half, how good they are on Lotus, and what their game planning has been coming into this one. If they can turn around and reset the mental. If I hadn't just seen that comeback, I would have heavily favored
with these
Heretics
teams, by the way,
because I think they're great on
it
Lotus.
was Heretics map pick.
Rounds away, like
and,
it is
here are the
crazy to think. But
results.
as you're saying, forget what happened on that second half.
teams
Yes, that
traded
first half was
This is G2's
amazing. You need that
defensive
kind of
half.
mental resilience,
So
and also
they
if
actually
they have
played
fixed
pretty
those
well on
issues that they had
defense.
in
Like
that
low-key, this is quite
grand
good.
final,
If they would have
should
won
be fixed
pistol,
right
this would
I
have
mean,
felt
that's the thing. If they
really
can fix
dominant.
that, and like you guys said, have a strong mental, anyone's game.
Absolutely. Looking at the agent select here, Heretics is going to go back to the same breach fade comp, and I really like it, especially on their defensive side. They have great looks of how especially Rienz is using his stun to set Woot up in the mid round. Their re-clears on this map are stellar.
Same goes for Patty Tech. I think that he's been stellar. We were seeing it on Ascent. His flashes were on point. They really need a strong half.
But G2 has had an amazing defense throughout this tournament. You see it there, 60% win rate. The rotations defensively from Valen and his calling is great. Leaf is a stalwart anchor on that C site and was stepping up towards the end of that last game. G2 have the momentum on their side and have a chance to close out this incredible comeback with a third map win.
Yes, and here's Dog and Baby Bay with a call.
Thank you so much, Jinsu. Yeah, I mean, they pulled off the comeback on Ascent, but they still got to finish this off if they want to get to the Mercedes-Benz Arena and do so as early as possible. Lotus, the decider between these two squads. It's been so much fun to watch. It's been such a treat, and I think, Dre, the last time we saw G2 on Lotus, there was one thing in particular that stood out to you as an ugly sore spot, if you will.
Yeah, and that ugly sore spot was actually the deciding factor in that last map for G2. It was Trent. The last time they played head-to-head, it was a 13-9 win for Heretics, but Trent was sitting at 5 kills. He wasn't activated. He just wasn't in it. But what was so impressive was what the desk was talking about. They still stayed into it. It was still competitive. So even though he wasn't shooting straight, I mean, his utility was getting value, everything like that. Now that he's back and he's the Wonder Kid once more, this could be really good for G2 to secure this best of 3.
Yeah, who knows how that other map plays out, if he's able to provide a little more value in the fragging department, but either way, another really nice opportunity for G2, given how they had struggled, given how rough things looked map 1, given how rough things look half 1 of map 2. Just very distant memory right now. I'm not really sure what's delaying us, but I'm being told that we're close, I hope. I think, or I'm being lied to, and that would suck.
Dude.
But yeah,
That's
hopefully
crazy
getting into this
what
very
this,
soon. Lotus
what
to
the
decide
pred
this
were.
series.
Guys,
What's up for
the
grabs?
pred
A spot
for the last
for
map
the
was
Mercedes-Benz
insane.
Arena. The
13K on
prized possession, right? When
G2.
everyone's competing for it, everybody wants to get to. That's been the
112
North
on
Star For
Heretics.
the last 2 weeks we've been in Shanghai.
That's actually
That's where you
insane.
want to get.
An arena that sold out in 12 seconds. As soon as those tickets went online and available, there's a queue of at least, what, 90,000 people? It's surreal that we're here right now with G2 and Team Heretics playing for a spot.
All right, pred for Lotus
Put
up.
their name in history in Shanghai.
I think there's another interesting conversation we need to have as we start to think towards the next map. The last 2 maps that we've played, G2 have started on attack. And it wasn't really until the defensive side of both maps that G2 looked much more comfortable. They were much more competitive. They were shooting back. Their protocols were starting to execute. And yes, in the first map, the gap was too great. In the second map, they leapt right over that thing. But now, as we turn our attention to Lotus, G2 is starting off on the defensive side. And yes, it's a map that tends to favor the attack side. Yeah. because of the ability to really introduce doubt.
All right, the countdown's in. We got 20 on the
lanes
clock.
You have to consider. You have 3 sites you need to consider. But this, given how the first 2 maps have gone, feels like a really strong way to start for G2.
And the beauty in it is they already played against Heretics on it. They understand the layering of utility that was punishing them on their defensive side the last time around.
It's like we're gonna have a bit of a fight over here.
Changes, make adaptations. This could go the other way.
Hydatech solo over here at Mountain might challenge.
You hear the panel broken at the very beginning of the round. Trent posted up there currently. As Heretics are being real slow with this start.
This is going to be a head-to-head duel right here. A re-clear from G2. I think they think there's only a Cypher here, but that nade and the Viper Molly.
They have nowhere to go. They don't realize they're being melted.
Holy fuck, what a play.
Spit is perfect.
What a play.
That trap was perfect.
Oh my god, that was sick.
And again, it doesn't matter if it was a mass group. It doesn't matter if it was just Benji Fishy. It could have just been Benji there. But they were ready for that.
On a pistol? That was nice. With 1 Viper Molly, too. It's not like they got 2. That was fucking awesome.
Full control of the area. Nobody's getting within the vicinity of it without somebody finding out.
A turret here as well. It'll give G2 all the info that he is in B site.
Oh my gosh.
Even more heroics than that comeback we saw from G2 on the last map to secure this one.
30 seconds left. Yeah, he's got some time to feel it out and play it out, but
energy has really shifted, Bender.
Best case scenario is, well,
yeah,
that was probably the best case scenario. Sorry,
those little T-Rex arms there.
T-Rex arms.
They weren't far enough. So G2 get the pistol. This is exactly the start that they needed, right? They have a really nice trap set up. You saw the nade over the top, the spit on the other side, the paranoia. They had nowhere to go. They were put in a pen. And this guy capitalize off that.
And this guy right here to get 3 into the round. The last time around, he only had 5 kills. He already has 3 to his name. This is the Trent that everybody knew. The Wonder Kid. The Protege.
That fault line at the beginning of the round.
A lot of spam damage as well, does.
Suggests where Heretics are headed. And you're right, that spam damage is going to slow them down at least a bit.
Unlikely you see anything crazy here. No real investment.
Heretics do farm that orb though. So
they bought the util just in case the round gets close. You know, you can see they have everything necessary. Like if the kills go their way, they can definitely snowball with a lot of this util they bought just in case. If they don't, then they'll never use it and they'll carry it through the next round.
They win the pistol round. But this time around, he actually has the stinger. So maybe even he's reading a little bit ahead into this.
Trent getting a little bit of an idea of where the attack is headed. You've got all of that Killjoy utility C.
Imagine, Fit.
Though, or at least you
imagine, what could they possibly... I feel like with pistol, they might be able to get 13 this half.
G2 are willing to play retake on that A site.
What do you think?
So they can play this heavy B. That tether will connect on some players, but the bomb will go down.
30 seconds left.
They're playing very passive. Okay, I like the mollies, that way like no one can push them, right? With a classic.
Pretty effortlessly, and it's Leaf who cleans it all up. And honestly, given that they're playing defense, that lockdown matters.
Matters a lot. And
who wants this?
Not only that, but Leaf, he's been pretty
Jonah?
quiet all series long.
Really?
So for him to just get on the board, start feeling himself, that's yet another win condition that G2 can have in this.
That was a nice shot by Valen, yeah.
He gets an upgrade too to the Bulldog. Here's that nice spray down with the stinger.
They all just died instantly. I shot like 5 bullets, killed 3 people.
Indeed, they did.
He just melted them.
Yeah, they got melted.
2 rounds on the side of G2, 2 kills on the side of Heretics. But now they've got guns, now they've got armor, full util. And you see a couple of pings on the minimap right now, and interested in what's happening on
Looking
C-side.
for something to show you guys. All right, fake A control. Benji puts his cam on the wall. These guys want to make it seem like they're heavy fighting it. They haunt, but Benji's cam still is here. He found it. That's very big. Now they can rotate off.
Taking away some of those tools that they have. Meanwhile, there wasn't enough of this lockdown utility cleared out, so some damage will be dealt onto Woot. Valen on the reposition, tries to get away, but it's Leaf who falls.
A little bit of a miscommunication
Yeah.
there. Leaf thought there was going to be a double swing, or maybe he needed to help Valen.
The timing was off on that swing. I agree.
That's what got him out of dodge.
G2 are getting closer and closer. Rian's committing to getting the plant down, and they're going to frag their way through this. Very nicely done, avoiding the disaster of a bonus. Heretics are on the board.
And it was a very convincing C hit. That's going to give Heretics confidence to run it down C a couple more rounds, maybe later in the half, or maybe even now. That hold from
Nobody glazes Leaf. Like Leaf glazes Leaf.
Leaf is running in while Valen's keeping out.
Back-to-back bangers in the chat. Sometimes y'all cook.
Of G2 in that round. But it was only a bonus round.
Into the next we go.
I'll find you.
You've got full util on both sides. You've got full rifle on both sides as well.
And this time a 4-1 the opposite way.
Yeah. In the previous round, it was Benji who was playing towards A. This time C.
Whoa.
Oh,
Leaf besting Benji this time around.
That's a very different tale from what we've seen so far in the closing chapter. For the pages to change this way is perfect.
That fucking wiki article went crazy.
That B door being open though, that broken door.
Who would have thought? All we had to do was learn how to catch a fish.
Dividends to Heretics here. Trent, the only player on the opposing side of it. He gets a little tag onto Woot, but he's gonna have to back up. This might be a free B site. Interesting smoke.
I was gonna say, it's a really nice smoke out from Valen, right?
Yeah.
Worm is just so uncomfortable to try to get through at this point if they want to try to push that.
Kind of forcing them into the A site, but Rians, this is where Heretics were so strong the last time around. The utility and the layering of it
stunning
was what punished G2.
Jonah P's the only one on site, and he's gotten past the fault line. Tucked in the smoke, waiting to strike. He spots one, cleans him up, carrying the challenge on the second, and Patatek never saw him.
Jonah P, dude!
Clean round from Jonah P.
Oh my god.
Respect the other way around.
Call the police.
All because of that one change.
The man is out.
That I was talking about that G2 could put in.
Dude, what a play. The second he got in that orb ahead of the fault line, I just knew. The only way this shit wasn't working is if Woot like happened to go in the orb and see him on the minimap. On this actual.
Like
There's no way.
Different looks
that was
that Heretics think that they have the read on.
That was a great play by Jonah.
G2 punishing them.
That shit was great.
3-1 on this map.
Icebox feels like a life ago. G2 looks so comfortable on defense right now.
Shadows traveling. Even the way that they're positioned around the map, if Heretics do decide to hit towards this B site, you have to deal with an Omen Flash, a Tether, a nade from Heaven potentially.
That was so cool.
And it's proactive.
He put the same orb. That's his orb, so maybe this is like an adjustment they made.
Gets caught on the wall.
Oh wow, dude, look at the prep they've done here,
He's
chat.
worse for wear, but he stays alive. And there's a spit on the other
His
side.
funny numbers still?
Combo.
I don't know how he lived through all that.
How does he have 69 still? That's actually insane.
It was almost a miracle.
The only thing that wasn't a part of that was balance paranoia. Maybe that was the difference maker. Either way, Heretic's still healthy, still alive. As they look to find space with
There's definitely a lot of anti here. There's a lot of anti here.
He was inside the actual smoke on the right side if you're on Patatek's POV. This time, that little micro sidestep to the left on the default box.
30 seconds left.
All these things play a factor into how Heretic's entry into the site.
Suspicious that it might be a hit B. The paranoia
Great satchel
comes out,
timing.
the eye comes through, but again,
He's hiding this spot, bro. They have a whole game plan around this orb. Oh my god, they have a whole game plan around this fucking cringe orb.
Boo scoops it up, and they're committing to the plant now. G2, they don't flood. They give it up, wanting to settle things for just a moment, spotting where they are, but that might have been their gravest mistake. Benji Fishy getting the ult down, getting the kill onto one. We'll have to snap one more time onto Trent.
Oh no, he got away.
Trent creeping forward, the box on the other side, the eye comes out. Benji on the swing, he's
This
gonna get
fish
tagged.
is so slippery.
Given away.
What? Dude!
The Red Bull clutch for Team Heretics.
How the fuck did he just win this?
Once more. It seemed impossible.
Bro, how did he win that?
He had no space to work with. But with great finesse, he closes out the 1v2. These shots were so clean. No chance in hell. And the handshakes are out now. So an answer back.
Dude, his spot was so awkward. If I were casting, I'd be like, he's looking like a... I would be popping off about him being like a fish out of water, except the fish like grew legs and just fucking walked away. How fucking funny would that be? It would just kill the hype so hard. It would break everyone's brain. It would be amazing. If you ever think about that shit, like, wait, what?
Yeah, almost got his taken off in exchange too.
Just
will make G2 have to fall back a little bit, play in that second layer. And with that, a deposit of Benji Fishy, who's probably feeling really confident right now to take any type of 50-50.
Can you believe that, Doug? He's jumping like a fish out of water. I got the fish grew legs. Ooh.
IC just got baited into using his ult there. He's gonna get the kill on Benji Fishy.
I was scared it was gonna go on this other door.
They've got the Nightfall to clear out the pit. For Jonah P again in the exact right spot again. Leaf joins in on him.
Oh.
Boo's left alone. He spammed his way through two. But those were the easy ones. Now he's gonna have to deal with Trent. He's gonna have to deal with Leaf. And Icy. We've seen one clutch already from Heretics. It was at the hands of Benji Fishy, but Boo cannot pull it off.
Jonah P is doing such a good job right now, Doug, of playing around the Breach utility and the Fade utility in this case. He's sneaking around. He's like Houdini on these sites. Maneuvering around the smokes in such a way that he's catching Team Heretics sideline. 8-3 and 9. Jonah P.
Okay.
The professor.
Very important that they bounce back after that prior.
And an answer back once more for G2.
It would have been pretty awful for their half to like lose the Benji round and then have it snowball, right? So Trent here has the turret. He has this guy breaking anything that comes in.
Utility currently posted up B, and it's not just utility. They have 3 members watching over it.
So good, the deep alarm bot. He's here for the flood in case they actually do decide to go towards B or even take A space.
It's looking like it's probably going to be a B split.
I wonder what the cue is for
probably
G2
going to activate this door.
Being a little bit more proactive. Use that
grab
fade utility
orb.
from B. I mean, you don't need it when Leaf is.
Wait, they might not be able to go B anymore. Prowler clears it all out and immediately Leaf leans.
It looks so clean. This time Jonah P tagged by the utility that he's done such a good job of avoiding, and it does not matter.
Dude, Jonah's holding it down. Jonah's holding it down.
Boo gets his one. It's a consolation prize, though.
And Jonah P will close it out with 4. Already working towards another
wow.
Viper's pit. A little bit of pop shots as well at the end there. G2
why get so quiet?
Completely different team this time around
that was
on
weird.
this map, and this is what you were speaking of.
I was kind of just listening to the Chinese cast in the background.
Fault line, he still gets the molly out. He's still able to connect the shots. So calm in his crosshair.
5-2 the way of G2.
Josh smiling, the crowd smiling. And a timeout for Heretics. Not too many smiles over there.
What's your coaches write down after rounds? I mean, I was never one to do that because honestly, I was like way too focused on the game. I get very tunnel visioned on it. They're probably writing down whether certain things worked or didn't work, just so that way they remember when they go back and review the VOD later. Like, it saves a tremendous amount of time if you have in your notes, like, you know, like before the game starts, you might have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like all the rounds just like numbered out. And if you give your team, you know, like 4 rounds, sometimes coaches will give teams like a certain number of rounds. Like you'll give them a pistol, 2nd round, 3rd round, 4th round. And obviously you have like, if you win, it's like an anti-eco or an eco, and then you just keep branching off, right? And you give a lot of options. And then you start writing down if this or that worked and what your IGL called, and you're like, they could be writing down a lot of stuff.
I don't think so, but I do like what I'm seeing towards B. A little bit of proactivity.
Yeah, but Benji Fishy, he's gonna get a reclear here and potentially a kill. Oh, I think he saw Leaf back off.
There's the Rolling Thunder. G2 just give the space up. They understand that
It clipped Icy, so they have to take their time.
It's gonna be a 5-on-5 retake in this round. But Leaf has the lockdown like you were talking about. Rocket to answer back. It doesn't connect, but it gets destroyed.
Well, that's a great tease.
Where's the next punch coming from? Patatek pushing forward. Boo the first to fall. Patatek has played his position so
Oh,
nicely.
big one by Valen.
Bodies drop all around him. Stays up, stays alive. Now Benji Fishy joining him. Never still the way of the defense, though. Trent weak.
Let me see this.
Still alive. And oftentimes, that's enough. Jonah P with him. Valen over his shoulder. That tandem pushing forward. As Heretics have cut noise suggesting they may leave, but G2 calling them on the bluff.
Oh, that timing.
Really nice swing, a 1-for-1, but those numbers do not add up when you're down. Valen with 3 as G2 get us another round.
This time, G2, they slow it down. They play together, Doug. That's the deciding factor in not letting Heretics back into this round.
Earlier, so he was asked like he would coach a bad team for 1 mil.
But it was the trading of G2. Oh,
yeah.
That was so nice. And Valen
I
closes it out with the trade.
I mean,
onto site.
I've said it in the past. Like, you guys know that I'm interested in the Chinese scene. You guys know that I'm interested in like APAC. Like, there's parts of me that would enjoy like the experience of living in that area and seeing what that's like.
Light armor for
Heretics. But so like there's like other areas of me that would honestly gravitate towards it, but like there's also other areas and other things I would want to do too. So like yeah, I think a lot of people would do things for $1 million a year though.
Picks off the head of Woot.
This site is often the source of bedlam, and it seems like that's what Heretics want. A little bit of chaos injected into the situation. That nade over the top is beautiful. Doing a little bit of damage. They've committed to the plant.
Oh shit, good play by Valen.
And Valen pushing on the other side, but the swing is
doesn't
too
matter.
much. It's not too much
They're
for
the
Trent,
goats.
though. Boo's gotten the spike down. We've seen him in these 1vx situations at the end of the round so many times with the exact same result.
Yeah, Valen whiffs in that moment, but even just backing up there and delaying time for Leaf to come all the way around from C. Wrap B, get that finishing blow.
I mean, like, I've debated coaching GC teams. I mean, that's not really something that I've talked about on stream too much, but wait, he got one? He got 2! He got 2!
Can't teach that.
With a Phantom, too.
You cannot teach that. That was off the contact from Valen. Nice. But it's like I said. it's like I said, though.
No way. Oh no my way. God.
If Valen drops down there, that doesn't open up the opportunity for heroics like that from Trent.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Will be another tap of the door for G2. The previous times it's been Jonah P opening that door like that.
That's so sick. Yeah, I knew it was a wallbang. I've never seen it get a kill, let alone get 2 like that. That's so crazy.
Where the Viper smoke is, so maybe Heretics will
Bro,
have
that's so awesome. That reminds me of CS.
On the A site from Jonah P. Right there.
There's still a lot of presence close by, though.
Yeah, this little off angle could be so deadly as well. If Benji Fishy tries to lurk up and doesn't hard clear it, he could get punished.
Seems like they're going to try to split B, but again, Valen's already ahead of it.
Jonah.
He's already rotating back B.
Does he clear
He's
this?
joined up alongside with Trent.
Oh my
Icy
god.
still has his nade. There's still so much utility for them to dump into here.
Jonah knows that Benji holds this ground clearly.
Give up the site, they let the
Clearly,
spike go
he
down.
knows that Benji's out here somewhere.
It's gonna be
He
this
just
battle
doesn't
of
know where.
Jonah P and Benji Fishy that might make the difference. Who budges first? So far, Jonah P, he's playing so patient. He's got 14 kills.
A war of attrition. Meanwhile, the action
Dude, it's like fuck, it's like he knew.
He falls. Heretics look so good
3
here.
on 2 for Heretics.
They've got a numbers advantage, but they don't really have the space. It might be okay for though.
2 people indoors kind of sketchy.
Icy on the swing. Can't hold the line. Can Trent?
Come on.
One dog is all he has. The cam spotting him, daring the swing.
Oh,
There's
one
not
shot.
enough he can do there. Heretics get to 3.
That was a nice post plant from Heretics. Woot going huge, getting 2 to his name towards that water area. But the deciding factor to me was Benji Fishy winning that battle against Jonah P.
Here it is
right
again, chat. What a play. Nice angle he's
Just
holding.
waiting, he knew he had to lock down that broken door, which
So
allowed
he
his
gets the
teammates to just
kill,
all focus on
falls
the site.
back. That's a hard kill to even get.
That gave him a body to
That's
use
so
to hold
sick,
off of,
dude.
and that really opens everything
I love
up.
that clip.
Exactly.
That makes the retake so much more difficult.
Here. A lot of damage done though in that retake for G2. Only 2 players survived with guns. Still will be a full buy out of the side of Heretics. And this time around a C default. They don't need to blow the trigger on that fault line.
Again, it must be a priority to break this cam. It has to be.
My ult is ready. That's a Fade ultimate online for both sides now after Patatek grabs that orb.
Trent might be trying to shoot it like earlier. He just
Now
can't
they're gonna
find
have
it.
Rians pressure some
He
other
found
spot on
it.
the map.
He got it.
And maybe lean back towards C, or it will be just a fake. Now looks like they're gonna pressure B. That might bait out a rotation from Icy.
I mean,
Blind in hand, off turret. So turret,
just manipulate
Viper
and
will
speed
fight.
and split
Omen would blind. They would
Fully
challenge.
commit C. They've set themselves up so
Omen
nicely
blind
here.
this line.
Paranoia is traded and kills R2. A 1-for-1 is Valen not able to handle the aggression.
Weird smoke.
Overwhelmed and outgunned. Now the first Nightfall used and the second
Oh.
traded.
No
as
one
the
has
waves
sound.
collide into one another. Silence settles over the map, but it's false.
Nobody can hear anything right now. They don't even know bombs going down.
Planted. Committed though, Trent on the spam. The flash will slow things down for just a moment.
One more Prowler. No info gathered whatsoever in a fault line. It's back online off a contact.
That's a great fall in.
Perhaps just a delay.
Now they're
Let's
filling
see
in
these
on the
guys
space
swing that
behind
line.
it.
Smoke
Benji
backside.
so weak.
This doesn't look possible.
G2 have been patient on this. They've been so patient on this, but now having to go because time is of the essence. They try striking, but they meet nothing on the other side. They find very little. I mean, does he? I don't need. He doesn't have enough time to do this. He's gonna get the kills.
Dude,
but the sniper will
Jonah's
go
owning.
off.
He's
Heretics will
16
get
and
to
4. What the hell?
That was an intense battle on the sides. We went fade alt for fade alt, nobody hearing anything. But it was that breach utility to delay that I feel like was the deciding factor in giving Heretics the edge on the trades onto the site. And Benji Fishy just bides his time on that top site. He understands that the clock has ran down too low. Clean trades from Heretics.
One more.
And a salvation to a half that G2 was just completely and utterly dominating. That's 2 in a row now for Heretics. They want to make it a third.
That fall line out.
Oh,
will tag
insta
Woot.
ult.
Meanwhile, boost. Oh, I thought he was gonna.
I thought it was, dude. I thought it was gonna stick it for too long
It's that
too.
fault line, I think, that just messed up his timing. He wasn't ready for that little off angle from Valen.
The flank from Leaf is massive.
all this real
Oh
estate.
my god. Oh my god. He's.
Trap has been set. They cannot rotate out.
Did they break
Trent's
this?
playing this really nicely as well, filling in
Yeah,
behind
look
him.
at this.
Yeah, if they give a B, so be it. They're gonna have a really nice retake angle if they commit that way. But
Oh no, he hit the
Heretics,
cage.
with the paranoia in their face,
Oh.
forced to dwell over whether or not they
Jonah.
want to commit to this A site.
Jonah can't miss.
It's getting more
Oh,
and more
fuck.
difficult. Jonah P's swing timing is perfect.
One enemy remaining.
Such a heavy advantage the way of the defense as they pick Heretics
What
apart.
a half. 8-4.
Jonah P up close and personal, Doug. He's just in their face.
18-4-11. What a performance from the kid, man.
Stepping up huge on this map of Lotus.
I mean, he was good on the last map too, but he's really delivering for G2 here.
Jonah is insane.
He is. I would have to agree with you entirely. Another player who's been insane this entire tournament, yeah, he's having a quieter map here, is Icy, and we've got an Omen player moments with him teed up for you guys right now.
This win versus Paper X, you know, it felt great. On split, it felt like we were able to get a better grasp of how they were playing the game and the way they game planned to prep for the game versus us. So we kind of like took that
game as just something not very important, just because there's more maps to look forward to.
I'm trying to get.
So
I'm gonna try to fly through
maps,
some shit.
we had a good attack half on split. I think that gave us a lot of confidence, like going to the next maps, because we started to attack both sides. I think Valen, our IGL, was in flow state with his calls, so it just made everything pretty easy for me as a duelist. But you know, job's not finished, so we gotta keep going, pushing forward.
Okay, that's decent interview, but their answers here are actually better. So
I would say we kind of knew the pacing, how they were going to play.
Talk about Paper
So it
X.
came down to
This is the opening pistol.
How we're going to counter their pacing, because we don't.
Isn't
really
that
face
funny?
that often.
So the
Kind of a
opening
team
pistol,
that
the pacing literally
you know
caught
what's
him
coming
off.
your way, but you got to be able to stop it. It's like,
But then you look.
and that was a big focus for
sick.
us in practice. Josh was prepping us pretty hard to be able to deal with such an aggressive team. Like, it's a different play style we have to
This
play.
next round probably.
And I would say the first map, like, we had a game plan, but we
So
were
you can
messing
see
up,
how
like,
look how
small
prepared he is
details
by
that
now.
Let them capitalize, and they're a great
He's
team,
already
so they're gonna be
so
able to
out of the
close
sight.
out those rounds like easy if you give it to them. Going into the next two maps, like Jonah was talking about earlier.
So there's that, and then listen to this.
Throughout the entire series, I just felt like I was in my shots, and my IGL Valen was in flow state all series, felt like, or at least the last few maps.
It's like
And
Valen's just
sorry,
like making insane calls
but,
apparently.
you know, it just felt like when he's in flow state, it just allows for like all us other 4 players to, you know, just capitalize off that and just play our own games. And I just felt like I was also in flow state, like kind of bouncing off of Valen and my other teammates.
Hey,
Just felt like
everyone's
we
flowing, bro. Flow state.
overall played great today, especially in the last few maps. And like for me, just felt like I was hitting my shots, and I was also in flow state.
But in that interview, they talk a lot about like the prep that they did and how comfortable they are in the systems. They gave Valen a lot of credit, and you can see all of these adjustments here today. Like Heretics was not ready for what was coming in this map.
It's an early C default for G2. No fault line invested onto A because there was no contact there.
Orb grab by IC early on. A little refresh of the one-way from Boo.
Yeah.
And G2 should be aware of how Boo likes to play this side of the map. He likes to cycle the one-ways, play
Yeah.
up close, play in your face, TP out if he has to.
Flow state
They
is
can shut him down early
like your
on,
peak
make him back up.
performance.
That could
It's
be a
like you're
real
very
big opening
dialed
for G2 to
in,
start
but
manipulating
yet
the
you
map
have
and
the
use
right
that double
amount of
controller.
like
Which is, I mean, that is
positive
objective number one if you're
energy.
playing
Like
attack
you're not so
players.
dialed in that you're only like
Especially with a comp like
bring
this.
out like a competitive vibe. You're very dialed in. Your aim is on point. Your
just
comms are on point.
Still 3 players of Heretics towards the C side of the map. This is the opening spot.
Boo's the only one here. He doesn't have a TP or anything like that.
He has no escape.
He's gonna tuck tail and try to get away. All he's done is found a corner, and the corner
Oh,
might
he
be
did a
okay.
lot.
He gets his one, deals more damage.
No one else is here.
Eventually falls. The spike fully intent towards A now, as it will get sunk into the soil of the site.
Sunk into the
Still
soil
a
of the
paranoia
site.
online. Still a nade online for Icy. Positioned to delay the heaven flood. Valen is so far away.
Oh, they don't want to go heaven. They want to take a little bit of a lower angle as they descend into the stairs.
Omen flash used early on. Icy holding onto that nade. Now he invested. It's causing chaos on the site. Valen gets an opening kill.
That's exactly what they needed. Trent. Oh, they had no idea where he was. Finally,
God, the
Celestins gets the
trades.
shots he needs.
All right, that's the one. That's
Is
the
all
one
it
right there.
takes. Can Benji Fishy 1v2 this with a ghost in hand? The time has been ticking for so long. There's just
Jonah is fucking
G2 with another pistol.
on a heater. He is on a heater right now, man. Like what? 20 and 4.
20.
Oh shit, Natalie's awake.
It's been
She's
mind-boggling.
too slay.
It's been fantastic.
Jonah's
Blue did a really
flowing.
good job of salvaging his life here, doing a lot of damage. But it was the crossfires on the site.
Listen,
and it was that Omen flash and
listen
Raze
to
nade.
EMEA is
Valen and Icy kept.
salvaging.
That made it pandemonium on the site. Heretics, too much to deal with.
Haven't slept? What?
They don't really have guns on the other side, and then you look at the buy from G2, it's formidable.
Why?
2 rifles, a Vandal and a Guardian. If they're able to keep this clean and not dropping any of these
Jonah P for
weapons, they're set up
MVP.
really nicely for the next round.
Benji Fishy has to die to this nade here. He just survives. I don't know how he keeps doing this. So much utility blown.
Come here, little fishy.
And he survives all of it.
Come here, little guy.
Moments.
What the
That's
fuck?
A good answer. The head-to-head boost shutting down Jonah P. The whole point of this anti-eco for G2 is to have stuff like that not happen. That's why the pack was towards C. Jonah P was playing so safe at A. And the moment that Jonah P creeps up at A, he gets just put down like that.
Bot coming back.
They have a lot of room to do this.
We called turret. They're gonna go back C.
The vast majority of Heretics
Pretty scary.
But
Pretty scary.
Creating a distraction.
Fault line off of contact. It's very scary. These guys are not moving. You guys see this? This is not good.
Because they know they're going to want to lean into the chaos anyway. So they gamble, and they gamble correctly.
Oh,
Trent falls, Leaf is weak. The satchels are botched. And with 10 seconds left, Icy has to go, and he has to go now.
8, 7. Oh my god, dude.
Almost disaster has settled. They will get the spike down. Who's going to join the party, and it's a little too late.
Oh my god.
Almost disastrous.
No. How did they just win this round? How did they do it?
Got the opening kill to this round with the Sheriff.
Cover going out.
Still hasn't taken any damage.
There's no stopping them at this point.
Is very weak.
Still a Roomba online as well. They have the info.
Oh, and the nade. Everything cleaned up. Icy gets 3 on the round as G2 get to 10. That much closer.
A fortuitous round for G2. That easily could have gone the other way. They ran into the stack.
I can't believe Heretics didn't close that out.
All because of that opener from Boo. What a shot.
Oh, that's a bad death. I don't know if he wide kicked it out.
Icy, who took the round into his own hands.
What a play though to cut through the middle of the site.
The bomb to be planted.
Jesus.
Dumpy utility at the beginning of the round. Boo taking a lot of aggressive space here. Securing the orb for Woot.
Alright, they're gonna make a play for front B now. Bring a Prowler. Figuring it out.
Valen hears it toggle. These are the changes that
Latches.
G2 did not have in the previous matchup. That C-Cam was up a lot of the times, securing
that keeps them
info
in
that
B.
nobody was seeing.
Okay, here we go. Trap play with the breach now. There.
Trent's about to deal with a lot of pressure.
He's out of there.
Gets away, but Leaf is over the top. Cleans him up. There's the counter punch. Jonah P as well. They thought they had him, and yeah, they did, but it was all a carrot on a stick.
And it was all because of that info that was denied from the Cypher Cam.
Icy investing the ult here. Benji Fishy still alive. Managing to avoid the trip. Now falls. And it wasn't off of the rocket, but they got what they were looking for anyway. Rian sucked in the smoke, takes a little bit of damage. Peppered.
Spike planted.
Although obscured. Rian's on the swing, getting one. He and Boo will have to stand strong here.
They have the utility to do so. Omen flash, a smoke, almost a full stun out. 2 players hit. Where's the follow-up?
Leaf is the only one who's gone undetected. And again, he's the one who saves the round. Just when they thought they had him. Of course, it's Leaf who strikes. Rians has no real way to get in here. And they don't have a ton of money. He's not going to try to save it. He will fall. G2 get to 11.
The adaptations from G2, they're so fruitful. Simple things like breaking a Cypher Cam early on. And then waiting for any type of reclear. That was a bait from the start from Trent. He's spamming, trying to break any trips. The fault line comes out because of the proactivity.
Pie that boy! Come on, baby!
But they got punished. 2 players went down on that B fight.
That's a scary sight when you look at Valen. He's got that
Chat,
dog in his eyes.
what kind of fishing emotes do we want?
And that's when G2 are at their best. 11-4 here.
What kind of fishing emotes
one of the map.
do we want?
To go from 3 rounds away from the Mercedes-Benz Arena to this hole they've dug themselves is a wild turn of the tides.
They're going to have to do the unthinkable. They're going to have to do what G2 did. They're going to have to dig deep. What do they have left in the tank? The thing is,
got him? Where's got him at?
everybody underestimates G2.
Oh wait, that's what I just did. Okay.
Everybody counts them out. Heretics counted them out on that Ascent game.
Did you see this?
But they thrive in moments like that. It fires them up.
Fish too hard. That could still happen.
It's gonna be
Fishing together? Yo, that's us.
A change of pace from G2. They haven't exploded out here yet.
360p? Well, let's just finish that in 360.
Can they punish? Boo. Yes, they can.
Of course we can.
A shoddy buy, playing for a tie here. They're saving for the next.
And a freeze to the round after an opening entry. And on the mini-map, Leaf is aware that there's a deep Cypher Cam C. That's why they're all grouping up, and Jonah P is tapping this door. It's keeping all the players in.
They know they
This
would
is a
never
perfect
stack
call.
C with this cam.
There it is. They're just gonna run
So
it
they
down.
only show
They
KJ
know that Heretics
Killjoy.
like to over-rotate off of the cam info. And even so, they're still
Wait, they're overcooking.
painting it with utility.
Wait.
What's going on here?
Wait.
Overthinking it.
Wait.
They're rotating back.
Wait.
This is what almost caused problems a couple of rounds ago, but this time Heretics on the rotate away. Jonah P hears him, punishes him. Pat-attack down.
Jonah.
Meanwhile, Leaf is going to catch them once more, nipping at their heels. as
Oh
they
my
try to rotate
god.
away,
Oh my.
realizing that
30
the round is likely lost.
I mean, Valen just played him like a fiddle, Doug.
A flawless round to get G2 one round away.
Oh, it was funny. They were bad. Oh, it was funny. They were bad.
Tell him,
What
Bucio.
yelling from Valen, and yeah, I mean, they probably could have just planted the bomb C and went up against a 5v4 retake, but there's no need when you're just manipulating all the rotations on the map. Footsteps being heard from Jonah P.
Dude,
Punish.
Jonah is putting on a clinic out there right now. This is insane.
25, 6, and 12. I cannot stress how much impact Jonah P has
25
had on
and
this last
6.
deciding map of Lotus.
We were at 11 to Ascent.
Leaf will explore the middle of the map.
11
Also,
to Ascent.
As the utility comes out, tries to punish, but
We're at 12 to 4 right now, chat. Look at this. They were up 1-0, and this happened. And now we're here. What? That's fucking nuts, dude. That's fucking nuts.
He's listening for all the utility, relaying the information to his IGL of Valen.
I actually can't even believe
Make the
that.
deciding call. A close trip was broken.
Double front piece setup. Pretty powerful at stopping something like this.
and another kill found.
Oh,
and
and
he's out.
this guy shot. Now they know.
For G2, this could very well be it.
The Nightfall to pave the way. Benji Fishy trying to play backside to Cam. No, not going to buy him enough time here, but that will certainly help.
Oh my god, the
Traded
trade.
instantly from Trent.
Just
Rians.
spamming the peak.
It's found 1-for-1 though.
Ooh.
Rians able to punish, but they've gotten a little bit of space here. Now they're going to get the pit.
Wait, he's cooking with that pit.
But Pat-attack and Boo so healthy. Patty falls. G2 looking to deal the devastating death
Dude,
blow.
Jonah's map
On to Heretics.
has been
And what
fucking
looked
crazy,
unreachable,
dude.
what looked uncertain.
Bro, this guy had what, 28, 29? What was that? Dude, what?
What a war both these teams just went through. But G2, the ones resilient enough to come out on top. The mental fortitude of this team to be down 11-2 on defensive side Ascent. And the comeback being an eco round that was started by the rookie of Icy.
11-3. And then to capitalize there, you have to force. You had no other choice. That force got them here. And again, man, a roster that's been built in the face of adversity. They had offers to be broken up. They had plenty of opportunities to go their separate ways and find success elsewhere. but fully believing the process, fully committed to the plan. They stood together on a domestic soil, and now they bow together on the international stage. What a performance, man.
Wow.
What a comeback. And honestly, the G2 way.
I still can't believe it. I'm sure everybody out there can't believe it.
And so now they get a couple of days off. They don't have to worry about the pressure of facing elimination this early.
Wow.
They get to move to the biggest stages, to the brightest lights they've ever played at. And they can do so knowing they're coming through in the upper finals. That advantage is ridiculous.
It was unreal. The highlight reels now.
Holy shit.
Nice shots hit from
Series
both sides.
stats. Let's see what he ended with.
G2.
Oh god, it's not in
There's
yet.
that look in Balan's eyes, man. I'm telling you.
I can't wait to see
when
this.
he gets dialed in like that.
Yeah, he seems unstoppable. I mean, the way that he called the last couple of rounds even, that attacking half, he was just moving pieces to a puzzle that, I mean, I couldn't even paint the picture of.
And we talked about it so much, but the heroics of Trent and Jonah P. Ridiculous. From beginning to end, it looked like they were on their last life, and truth be told, they were. They were that close, a botch force, and we were done an hour and a half ago. Yeah. But they convert when they need to the most.
Is there?
And that's going to get them, again, to the Mercedes-Benz Arena. We've got
28 and 6. 452 ACS. Dude, on a Viper on Lotus that starts on defense. What? That's crazy out of a Viper on defense.
Congratulations on this win.
Like,
would you like to say
there's 3 fucking sites, dude. That's so hard to get stats like that on defensive Lotus.
很可爱的打招呼方
Hello.
式，首先想问一下 Leaf 选手，我们真的非常好奇，在亚海玄城这张地图上，他们是如何实现这么漂亮的翻盘，在一个大比分落后的情况下。So I must say your performance of Ascent was just unbelievable. It's amazing. So how did you manage to make the comeback like this?
We knew it was a map that they don't practice. It's their permaban usually, and they don't have a lot of time with their subs. So we knew the defense side was going to be easier than their attack, just because they're also playing Cypher, which is more defense sided. I think it was just a lot of like belief, and also just like we knew exactly what they were thinking the whole time. So it felt
What if he just said a bunch of
easy,
words
'cause we
like
did
that
have
and
some rounds that were a
emphasized the
little
leaf
scrappy,
in
but
it?
It felt really nice.
他说，对于这张地图来
Just-
说的话，其实他们
but
是
kept the serious face.
他们是很少有时间练习这张地图的，因为在过去这张地图可能一
That would
直
be
都是他们
so
的
funny.
首班，所以对于他们来说，
I
可
would
能本身
I
先
would
是
I would
不是很
die.
熟悉这
I
张
I would
地
die
图，而
if
且
he
对于
did
他们
it.
来说，他们觉得
'Cause he
可
could
能
keep a
当
serious
当时
face.
来
I
到
know
了
he
他
could.
们的防守方的时候，会比进攻方更好打一点。同时，当时他们觉得在面对对方的时候，可能对方有一个0嘛，在这种情况下，当他们转换这个攻防阵容的时候，也会更好打一些。同时，在比赛里，他觉得他们确实非常有信心可以拿下他们。
Okay,
即使
dude.
可能当时在面对一些情况的时候，
You're-
出了一
you're
些问题，
overcooking
输掉了
it.
一些分数，但是他们依然相信他们最终可以拿下比赛的胜利。虽然这并不容易，他当时想的是，但是
Ricky
他
found
们
the
也
brackets. I
相
got
信
you. I
自
got
己可以
you.
拿下比赛胜利。最重要的就是
Whenever you
相
want the
信。
brackets,
那接下来
you
第二个
could
问
go
题
to
想问一下哈，
matches
因为
or
现在已
results
经
or
进入
whatever.
到了美赛
Find
的
any
四
game
分
from the
之，
tournament.
那此时此
Click
刻是
here,
什么样的
which is the
心
name
情
of the
然后你在
tournament.
想些什么呢
And
I know
then
that
yeah,
you took
you're
this
in the
win
bracket
and
at that
you're
point.
going
You're in the
to
overview.
Heading to Benz Arena. So how's the feeling and what is going
And
through your
then
mind right now?
That's the link.
I mean, that's going to be insane. It's probably going to be the best thing like I've probably played in ever. I'm really excited to see how our match against Gen G really goes. And how
pick
the
'em.
stage feels and all the people and the like. aura
Actually
around it.
cooked.
I mean, it's just exciting.
他说他非常非常的开心，真的，这可能是他最开心、最疯狂的一件事情。他非常期待和 JNG 在梅赛德斯奔驰的比赛，也非常期待到时候的舞台以及所有现场的观众是什么样的，会不会变得非常的热情？那
Siege
现
is
场的观众能不
owning,
能再给
man.
选手一些热情的掌声，再鼓励一下呢
What the fuck?
那最后一个问题，也想问一下 Leaf 选手，一个很
This is
简单
in
的
our
他觉得他们
group.
夺冠的潜力
That's
有多大
crazy.
So how do you think the potential of getting the champion title at last?
I mean, I think we have a lot of resilience. We have a good map pool. We're going to need to work on some stuff, obviously, like Icebox, not looking so good. But I think all of our heads are in it. I think it's really, you know, it just really comes down to who, like, individually is just better that day. Whoever we play, you know, whether it's through the lowers or...
There is a lot of them. That's pretty good point.
I mean, we have a very good chance.
他说他觉得他们还是非常有机会的，但是他们可能还是需要更多的练习，更多的努力，尤其是在斯罕东港这张地图上，可能他觉得他们之前的发挥并没有那么的好，但是最后到底能不能拿到冠军，其实还是取决于当天所有队员的一个个人发挥啊，以及他们的个人实力。但是他还是相信他们是非常有潜力做到这件事儿的。那我们的赛后采访到这里也结束了，再一次恭喜 G2 获得了我们比赛的胜利，进入到了梅赛德斯奔驰，还有更多精彩的比赛，我们明天见。And that's all for our interview. Thanks for joining me again. Congratulations again. Good luck on the upcoming matches.
I feel you.
Thank you.
I feel like they're definitely ruining shit. They do be ruining right now.
Oh, G2,
they really do be ruining.
Done it. After the first map, I think a lot of us had some questions, but it was all answered on Lotus.
I mean, after the first map and after the first text notes 11 rounds of that game, that was one of probably the craziest comeback I've seen since Loud Fnatic at the lock-in finals. That was absolutely ridiculous that they managed to rally that back. Amazing mental resiliency by G2. They just keep making these comebacks happen, and a beautiful Lotus to end things out.
Exactly, just carrying the momentum, closing things out. On the other side, Heretics, it looked a little bit defeated. Every single piece of utility that G2 was using, even the picks, the read that they had on the game was in pollute. So, you know, congratulations to them. It was a very deserved.
It absolutely was. I mean, it was just a Jonah P. masterclass, it felt like, at the end of that
The
Lotus
professor was giving a lecture?
Yes. And just if you think about the history of this G2 team, deciding to stay together down in Tier 2 after not making partnerships, grinding there, going all the way to Ascension, then their first year in Americas falling flat at kickoff, then in Stage 1 making it by 2 rounds to even get in playoffs, and now a comeback here in Shanghai to make the Mercedes-Benz.
I mean, we talk about fairy tale run.
Team Heretics Kakuka, supporter of the European region, must be an absolute shambles right now. Honestly, an occurrence like this might actually be worthy of a direct message from your boy. Like,
especially with... Hear me out.
I'm not above it. I'm not above it.
I thought that they had peaked already, and they proved me wrong. Like, what we saw was beautiful. They keep going up.
Salt in the wound.
And for G2, with the mistakes that they've made and things that they need to polish, they're gonna, you know, make beautiful use of that time. But then tomorrow, another EMEA team's going home. We know that. And then 100 Thieves faces Paper X.
I really thought that my prediction was the top three of this tournament would be Gen G, Paper X, and 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Both of these teams, Paper X and 100 Thieves, I think everyone in the community had high hopes for. I think a lot of people had this on their cards.
It's okay, guys, because you know what? Tomorrow is the Lord's Day, and we got this. We got this. You know what beats Paper X? Scissors. I was trying to think about a way how to get like the scissors with Paper X.
Very much you too, and thank you very much,
Rock,
even
paper,
you guys at home
scissors.
for.
But I couldn't really think of any kind of pun.
Bangers coming up tomorrow.
Couldn't really think of a way to get scissors involved in the 100 Thieves in my head. It's way too late. I got no sleep. I was trying to connect those dots and I just couldn't do it. I ran out.
Two of the best teams of this tournament so far are about to go up against each other, and things could get really spicy. You heard it there from Genji. If Busio were to stand up against them today, they're just going to tell him to sit down.
100 Thieves should literally wear shirts tomorrow that are custom designed with pieces of paper getting cut up by scissors with 100 Thieves logos on them. They should fucking 3D print scissors with 100 Thieves logos on them tonight. Actually, they should all have butterfly knives, because butterfly knives are the closest thing to scissors in the game. Am I cooking yet? No? This is me warming up to go to sleep. This is my warm up to go to sleep. Oh, this was on my other monitor. I'll play this too before I go to sleep.
It's not to. Time is short. Their internal clock Clock for crew.
Internal what? What did he say? Oh my god, dude. I am so sleep deprived. I'm sleep deprived, and the girls have their dance recital at, I want to say 9:30, which means we have to leave the house at 9, which is in 2 hours and 50 minutes from this very second. So there's not very much time to sleep. I don't think I'll be sleeping. Fuck. Are you searching for what? Oh. Wait, the clip? I don't even have the link anymore. Fuck. It was from so long ago. It's not even in my top of my history. I've gone to so many other memes before that or after that. Chat, anywhere you want to go right now. Where do you want to go? What kind of stream is looking fun to you? What happens at 1 p.m.? Well, so at 1 p.m., after the dance recital, which is like 9, it's listed as 9:30 to 11:30. There's a gap. And then I think I'm supposed to sign on for that fucking tournament at 1. Pro. Jesus Christ. Yeah, then play that and then go to sleep before the co-stream after that, hopefully. Holy fuck, I'd be so tired by the. But then after tomorrow, I'm good because we get a break. I just got to make it through tomorrow. That's it. Wait, am I going back to coaching? Probably not right now. It's not really at the top of my priority list. I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I really enjoy like content creation and just having a little bit more flexibility and freedom with things. The pro schedule is very rigid. There's like no flexibility with it. It's something that a lot of people don't talk about. But yeah. Let's see. Oh, Miniboo. That you guys are asking to be sent to Miniboo. Okay. I got you, of course. All right. Okay. I'm going to send y'all to Miniboo. I'm going to go like, honestly, probably just lay on the couch and stretch and shit and rest. And yeah, I don't know. I'll see you guys at around 1 p.m. my time, which is in a little bit less than 7 hours. So probably like 6.5 hours from now, I'll go live again. And I will play in the rest of... I thought I had the link up somewhere. I guess not. 1 second. Milk, 2 words. Here we go. So those were the groups. This is the bracket. We won our game yesterday. Now we're here. It's just a fun influencer type event. It's nothing super serious. We play again today right here. And then if we win that, we're in the finals. So, yeah. See you guys at 1 if you want to watch that. Bye, 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 bye. Oh, I got to choose the outcome for the pred. Who is lowest time at G2? Boom.